Hello friendos, it is Remi-Chan, and you might see I've got a loading symbol, head empty above me right now, and that my cool friend Demos is currently clipping through everything because he joined after I got things set up, but I will fix that. But yeah, welcome to the stream. We will be starting very shortly, for real, I just, scuff. I've got to deal with the scuff. But for now, I will unmute myself in Discord so these goobers can introduce themselves. And then we will get on with our regularly scheduled programming.
Project before you actually get back.
Hey, sup nerds, you're live now. Also, hey, we're
Demos. Oh, there you are, bitch. Hello there.
Oh, we're live. Hello, people.
Yes.
Hello.
Let me. Oh my god, you all came along. I'm so happy. it's like my big family reunion with these idiots I met online years ago.
Oh, calm your tits, girl. Don't want to see you having an orgasm right there.
Wow, Demos, don't just fucking spit roast me or anything. That's the wrong one. I don't need that. Fuck.
No apologies.
Wait, I didn't mean spit roast. I just meant roast. God, I need to stop using that word like it means burn when it means something very different. Because that could really bite me in the ass at some point.
Usually it does.
Yeah, well, shut up. Where did I put your thing? Oh my god, why did I not do this after the... Man, it sure would be crazy if I had one good idea in my life, but I'm beginning to see this might have been a foolish venture for me to entertain. Alright, there we go. Oh, that's the unlock button. Let me move you so you're not clipping through the ether. Right, you're supposed to be in the middle. You're the middleman to me and Dolphin's bullshit. Oh wait, but then your heli covers my face. Can't have that. Alright. Why do you have to have such big back accessories? Okay, Demos, you're gonna be the naughty child standing on the bed today. And then I'm gonna and then I'm gonna put a mirror, for once being the neat one, and just sitting on the floor like a normal fucking person. I know, a crazy concept. I would put you on the table, but this is gonna, I need the area where the canvas is to be, not, you know, a problem with... Alright.
You don't know, maybe you should expand your room.
Wait, what should I do? Explain my room? I will happily do that, but...
I'll
expand. It's not gonna matter, because it's still gonna be, like, compressed to the same screen size. So we're still gonna have the same idiotic problems. Okay, there we go. Now only your funny, pigtails covering me, and that's fine. They're small. I can live with this. Instead of like the big fucking like massive. Why did I make all your designs so back heavy?
Who's that?
Wait, what am I doing? I should be the. No, I see. I'm just an idiot, and I don't know how perspective works. Apparently, you guys may not be able to see it, but I'm behind everyone when I'm in the most in the foreground. So that might be why I'm having trouble. Oops.
Well,
that explains a lot. Okay, let me move there. Oh my god, it was that easy? It was that easy? And here I was like doing this like fucking, you know, Newton-ass bloody like astrophysics bullshit to try and work this out, and it's like, wait, I'm just a dumbass. Oops.
We know.
You be quiet. No one asked you. Alright. Cool. Alright, there we go. I finally fixed the scarf. Mostly. I mean, Demos is still being a monkey standing on the top of the bed, but I don't have any more room. That's gonna be really funny when I do a big collab.
Careful with the joke. Don't forget I'm half black.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. American imperialism is justified because we had a black president once.
Twice actually, but
whatever. I was just memeing. Now I'm got. That's not like a 50% chance
just
I'm gonna get
avoid
cancelled on Twitter for that one.
You know, just to avoid you any trouble because some people are just dumb and super emotional.
Yeah, I know.
That's all.
Unfortunately, there's no cure for being a cunt, and if someone wants to be a cunt about this kind of thing, they're gonna do it regardless of how illogical it is. I know. I live on Twitter. I'm aware of the brain rot. I have it, and it is not good. Honestly, I barely post on Twitter these days. I look at it now and then, and sometimes I scroll a bit, and I'm like, I don't feel like this anymore. And you're like,
I go there to look some racy image, but other than that.
Yeah, I'm mostly just there to. I mostly just go there to promote my shit, and then I'm like, okay, cool. I've had off this platform. Go away. And it's funny because I have like a huge amount of followers there, but the thing is, as long as I stop posting like dumb shit, it actually seems to just go up naturally. Whereas when I start posting stuff that could be controversial, yeah, my followers drop off because people are like, ew, they had an opinion I don't agree with, unfollowed, which is completely fair, and you should unfollow me if you don't agree with my content. Especially if my content is making fun of, like, people you might agree with. So that's fine,
After all, who wants tourists, anyway?
But it's like, wow, it's so much less risky just to not engage and just, you know, do basic stuff. Like, I'll talk about my art, I'll talk with other artists and stuff. But I don't get into the political stuff much anymore, because it's never productive. Unless I agree with someone already, so there's no real issue there. And occasionally I'll clown on a bozo if one of my friends is already doing it, just because, I mean, when isn't it therapeutic to clown on fucking bozos? R.I.P. Bozo 2024. God, it's gonna be funny when I can't say 2024 anymore. No, it's gonna be like R.I.P. 2025. It's so weird, because I have to remember. Oh yeah, right, it's not 2024 anymore. Like, usually this wouldn't be a problem, but 2024 has been such a year for Rip Bozo, because there's been so many fucking bozos getting ripped.
Oh,
anyway, wait,
damn, when they fell miserably, my fatherland is ripped already, bozo.
It's pretty balls up. What the fuck? I'm still trying to fix Demos' scuff, because I am, not happy with how this looks. And now he's stomping on the Wolfman's head. Alright, I got an idea though. I'll just stand you on the bed and then put you behind the Wolfman, because otherwise your shoes are clipping into his cape, which makes no fucking sense. Haha, fuck. Can I please? As if the scuff wasn't bad enough. I don't need the fucking thing to all. There we go. There we go. We're all together and we're not clipping through anything. I finally fixed something that should have been good to go from the get-go, but unfortunately, this is me we're talking about. I will now share my screen with you guys. Probably. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, never.
It is what it is.
Seriously, I was going through
What?
What was it I was saying? That I would actually be done by the time that Remy was
yeah.
going to show up and be
That's
ready,
right.
and I only have 3 posts left to actually fix.
And
Yeah.
then the more you said that, it was like a magic spell, and she got summoned all of a sudden.
Yeah, it is a curse. My friends all starting to get to know me way too well. I'm not happy, Jan. Alright, there we go. Now you guys can see my screen without having to look at the stream and be like slow. I mean, behind because haha lag.
Alright, let's see your screen.
Alright. Draft time. So I'm drawing sacreblub in case I didn't make that.
Yeah, we do get the
obvious.
music. Okay, good, fine.
Cool. Oh yeah, right, I should probably change that. I mean, I love Flare. It is very nice passive music, but I have plenty of other nice music. We're not going to talk about the source of these. I'm kidding. Yeah, that's from Homestuck. I love my Homestuck music. Toby Fox and Jeremy Salatris and so on. And Michael Guy Bowman. Mwah. The only composers I actually can pick a name for. Oh, and Jake Gamelin, of course, but that one should go without saying. He's my fucking composer? It'd be weird if I couldn't remember his name. Jake, Money Menace, Gamelin, and Max, and Triadev, or Triatech, they go by both. But generally, Triadev is their more, like, accepted handle, where Triatech's more a personal thing. Kind of, I don't know. Like, in Money Menace, fucking Jake, we used to just call him Money Menace, because that was his username on the forum. But then he's like, oh yeah, you can just call me Jake Gamelin in the OSTs, by the way, it's probably better for, like, just my portfolioing and shit. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Just, you know, let me know. I still don't, like, every time I have to credit Rise demos, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna use Rise demos, because Rise Evil demos Kerrigan is way too fucking long. I'm not putting all that in, I don't even have the room for that in most of my credit scenes.
That's because there's 2 names. There's Brazzaville and Demos Kerrigan.
And then
either way, it's fine.
And then instead of using either one of those, I just smash 2 of them together and hope you don't notice. Well, the thing is, like, Rise Evil, that could be like 80 fucking thousand edgelords and no one would know who you are. Like, Demos Kerrigan sounds like a StarCraft character. It probably is a StarCraft character.
Well, I got inspired when I played the World War. Yes.
Well, okay,
But
that
Kerrigan
quite to prove my point, I guess.
It's a common last name in Scotland, if I recall correctly. Or Ireland, I'm not sure.
Could be. I mean, Blizzard having an original thought would be a new fucking concept. So Rise Demos, to me, is like the most unique, like, combination. I could do Evil Kerrigan, but then it just sounds like some fanfiction shit from StarCraft, and also isn't even...
Or it sounds like an actor that's actually in the late 80s anime dubs, Kerrigan Mayhem, who did so many vampires and evil dudes.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's that. No, really, Kerrigan Mayhem, he played an evil son of a bitch in Vampire Hunter D. He played a freaking thief in one of the Dirty Pair movies, and he's left, right, sideways in the Professional Logo 13. He had a career playing bad guys.
Cool. Good for him. That sounds fun, actually. I love playing bad guys.
Yeah.
You might be able to tell by how much I enjoy doing the fucking stupid voices I do. Well, I merely kill the hopeful when I can destroy hope itself. Sorry.
When a Hollywood actress says, hey, you're going to get a chance to do a voice of an evil character, a lot of Hollywood people will be like,
oh, hell yeah! Give me that good shit,
oh, yeah,
G.
they love it.
Yeah. No, I remember when I proposed to Kate that she would be the voice of Asperia. This wicked-ass, like, fucking Frost Queen girl with, like, vampiric shit and all that. She's like, oh, hell yeah, sign me up. That sounds fun. Because she's, like, mostly played, like, either, like, lawful neutral characters, like, Kanaya Mariam from Homestuck, which is how I met her, because of the Let's Read Homestuck. Or, Tactiles Mino, who was basically another lawful neutral kind of character, or, like, neutral good, I guess, in her case. And then, so, me just offering, like, oh yeah, basically chaotic neutral, or even chaotic evil, in the context of PFC anyway. She's like, yeah, that sounds amazing, sign me up. And she was happy to do it without paying. I'm like, no, I'm paying you. Fuck off. You're doing what? You're taking time out of your day to do work for me. I'm giving you money. It's like, it was only like $20 because I had no idea what the value of voice acting was. But she was happy to take anything. Like, and nowadays I'd probably pay her like the industry rate I pay everyone, which is like 50 Australian cents per word. Yeah, per word. Not per line. That's fucking that's extortion. But you know. Back then, there was like, it was a lot more lax. I also met like the voice actor who did Jade Harley through that whole Homestuck troupe, and she became like, she kind of trapped herself to doing these like really juvenile voices because she can do little girl voices really well. If you've heard Fiori's voice, you know. And here's the thing, like, she can do a huge range, and it's really fucked up that everyone just uses her for the fucking Jade Harley voice she became famous for. And yeah, she is like pretty famous. Doxographist is her name. Virtually everyone in the voice acting space I know of has heard of her because she's in so many things. She's like the fucking what's her name? The girl who fucking played Twilight Sparkle in My Little Pony and loads of other characters. Like Dee Dee and Dexter's Lab and shit. I can never remember these fucking people's names. But yeah, she's like that for the like internet space of just comic dubs and stuff. She's done and like indie games. Tara Strong, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Tara Strong. Yeah.
Bubbles from the Powerpuff Girls, Batgirl in the animated
Bubbles,
series.
that was it. Yeah, no, she's done a lot.
Holy shit.
Yeah, no, she's like in everything. And then the Doxographist is basically the online equivalent of Tara Strong. What?
Didn't Tara Strong recently pass away?
I think so, yeah, and it was sad. Maybe. I don't know, I don't keep track of deaths, births, and marriages. That's the government's job. Wow, that's such a weird thing I think that's the weirdest thing I've said all day.
No, she's not dead.
Okay, she's not dead.
She's not dead.
Good, okay, that's a relief.
I was thinking of somebody else.
She was kicked
I was thinking of somebody else.
She was kicked off. Oh, she's also the voice of Raven in Teen Titans.
Yeah, I knew that. No one will shut up about that one.
She was kicked off of a production facility because of October 7th, the attack on Israel. When she called out.
Oh God, I remember hearing about this. Yeah. She was like being the voice of reason, and they're like, "Hey, you're being too reasonable. Get out."
Oh yes, no, who is she?
Yeah. Yeah, it was fucked up. It was like, this is the only person who's just saying, "Hey, maybe don't do genocide. That's fucked up." And everyone's like,
"Yeah,
how dare you have an opinion that doesn't conflict with my own pathetic ego? Get out."
Her post was, and I quote, "For those who support the actions of Hamas, when they infiltrate your hometown on your soil, break into your Jewish homes, beheading innocent babies, we will applaud them."
Yeah, like it's a pretty,
that's what she was fired for.
Yeah, it's like fucking like it's such a fucking powder keg situation, and it's gotten worse since then as well. That's the fucked part. It's very much come down to the the whole you're either with us or you're our enemy kind of thing. Like very Sith coded.
Hate that shit for passion.
Yeah, it's cringe.
And the protests that we are having, guess who's funding it? Iran.
Of course, yeah.
To trace the money.
Yeah. Thanks, America. Fuck. God, I just can't be bothered keeping up with it anymore. It's like, American problems. I don't live there. It's not my problem anymore, and I'm sick of reading about it. But like, yeah, every time I hear about it, it's like, wow, cool. This is like shit out of a fucking horror story. And I'm in Australia, so
no shit.
Yeah, and it's like
horror story indeed.
Yeah, and it's like it's just fucked. Like, it is so messed up that people are like, oh yeah, I love this. I love supporting a genocide. Like either faction. Like, I don't care if you're like if you're a cool guy, you can be from Gaza or a Jew or whatever. I'm not exactly clear on whose side is who. I'm bad at this. But basically I'm saying, killing anyone is bad. Like, I don't agree with killing political candidates, and I don't agree with killing in general, because it doesn't fucking solve anything, it just makes people angrier. You're propagating the very fucking problem you're pretending you're trying to solve. But that's the problem. It's like, America really loves destroying its problems. They did it with Afghanistan, because they wouldn't let them just take the oil without fighting back. They really love that oil. Yeah, so America's like, okay, die, and that's what the war in Afghanistan was about. There was no fucking, like, weapons of mass destruction. I mean, there might have been, but, like, they're not gonna use them, because America has them too. Like, can you imagine? They were, like, world enemy #1 at the time. If they fired them off, no one would have come in to swooped in to save them if anyone had retaliated. Like, it's like when fucking, what's his name?
No, the only thing I don't understand is why the petrol company simply didn't shift to create artificially their own petrol to be cleaner and brag about it.
Because they've never given a shit about being clean. This is Halliburton we're talking about. Their entire reputation is built on the being as horrible about anything they have a stake in as possible. I mean, yeah, there was probably...
Eventually, we ran out of the petrol underground.
Yeah.
No.
Well,
not really, because it's... I mean,
because it takes time to ferment.
Yeah, it does.
To produce.
But so, we would have to use it at an exorbitant rate, I think, for it to run out before we, before it recharged. And, with the transition we're slowly but surely making to renewable energy, which doesn't rely on petroleum, it's becoming less likely that's going to happen, but it is a valid concern. It is a valid concern.
I know we have the tech to artificially produce petrol and be less toxic. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have the statistics on this. I've never really looked into the whole, like, petrol under the earth, how much we got left kind of thing, because I don't drive. Petrol production does not affect me. At least, not without it affecting literally everyone else, in which case, what can I even fucking do about that? I just go with the flow. I'm a Taoist. But, yeah. Oh yeah, I did actually, like, invite, I actually did let Phoenix know I was streaming, just because she, said to me, like, I do really want to catch a stream of yours at some point, but don't fucking, like, mob her when she comes in, because she has social anxiety, can relate, so, yeah, just be chill, don't fucking, like, be like, oh, Phoenix, it's Phoenix, it's like, you fucking idiots.
It's understandable.
Yeah, like, most of you get social anxiety. So yeah, don't mob her. Like, if it weren't for, like, the fact that I just basically eventually adapted, I would probably still have it too. But I realized I liked human company enough to, tolerate interactions, and now I'm actually kind of an addict. I've gone, like, full 180. I used to fucking hate people. I imposed myself a 5-year exile and loved every minute of it. But then I met Mitch, and he's like, hey, by the way, social media may not be all bad. Check it out. We can have friends. We can be friends on Skype. Yeah, or Skype back in these days. It wasn't a Discord yet. And, yeah, we can join this chat channel about RPG Maker and make friends there, too. Here's my British friend, Semlis Van Des. He's cool. He makes games with really big maps. And so I just started slowly expanding from having no social circle whatsoever to the point where now I have 2,000 followers and I don't even know half of them. But I love them all because they support me and, care about me enough to follow me. And that's nice. Sorry, what's up?
I'm talking about the online calls and the meeting and stuff.
Yeah.
It reminds me of the MSN time before the buyout by Microsoft.
Yeah.
Then I trust Skype was not bad, but we didn't have the customized emoticons though.
Yeah.
I mean,
no, this whole thing
was ridiculous. I was like, what the hell?
And I love
Then Microsoft bought Skype and decided that we're gonna use Skype as Messenger instead of MSN, and they turned MSN into a
Honestly,
news outlet.
Base, because Messenger was a fucking travesty of bad design decisions. So then taking over Skype wasn't great, but it's fine. We got Discord, which is just basically Skype, but even more gamer coded, as in gamer coded at all. Fuck Skype.
Yeah.
I lost my
And
account.
then
My account got hacked, and I'm like, you know, fuck it. I'm just gonna lock it. I don't use this anymore. I have Discord. Why the fuck would I use Skype anymore? The only time
Then
it's
you told me to use Discord, and I came and I was like, what the hell?
When I had my car, when the guy crashed into my car just recently and all that, I couldn't get a hold of the insurance company per se because the office is closed. It's like, okay, what about this? It's like, well, sending an email, that's not going to do any good until I get some response. Then all of a sudden, I was like, wait, there's an option for Skype. Like,
that's how you know it's a real company. They use Skype.
I freaking was able, and this is one of them big insurance companies. And I'm like, are you kidding me? So I literally was sitting here at my computer with my microphone, and I'm like, let's see if this fucking works.
And it worked.
God damn, Skype worked.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And I got a hold of a live agent right then and there. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Yep. You know why Skype works? Because they charge less fees than the actual phone companies. It's like, get fucked, redundant technology. You don't matter anymore. You're like the fucking boomers of the tech world.
When all tech becomes redundant, they should lower its price instead of raising.
That does not work. That does not work.
Oh,
yeah, well, you gotta, you know, innovate. Otherwise, you just get left behind. And when I say innovate, I don't mean let AI do all the fucking creative work for you. I mean innovate as in create solutions that fix present problems and future problems. It makes sense
to create new stuff, and it's expensive.
Yeah.
Until the price adjusts, but
yeah,
all tech that exists and gets replaced by new tech should lower its cost.
It does, generally speaking. Like, God, I remember back when I first got a tablet, it was like $100 for a cheaper shit one. Now I can get a really decent one for the same price. But I didn't. I went and just bought one for $88, which is like, wow. Oh God, remember back when digital cameras were like a luxury item worth thousands of dollars? Now they're like, now I can get one for like $110, like, and a pretty good one. Only reason I've done one, I've got one.
Anybody here ever own or interact with the Sony Mavica?
I've never heard of it.
The what?
But Wolfman might have.
The Sony Mavica.
It sounds vaguely familiar, but I never used it. What the hell is it?
It's a digital camera that uses 3.5-inch floppy disks instead of film.
Jesus Christ!
I actually saw that some guy tried to sell one at the pawn store. I'm like, what the hell is this?
What is this gadget of like fucking antiquity? What is this antique you have here, sir? And he's like, oh, it's a shit camera no one bought. And for some reason, my uncle decided to buy it for me. Maybe it was a prank. I don't know. I feel like I was pranked.
A JPEG image couldn't fit in a floppy disk, and that shit.
It's so whack how that technology has just become wildly redundant. Like, remember back when 500 kilobytes was like the equivalent of 4 gigs? That's fucked up. Because like every file used to be like 0 to like 5 kilobytes. Because everything was just so small. And now everything's like so fucking front loaded. It's like, well, good luck fitting anything on a fucking asshole.
Someone also tried to sell a Polaroid one-step.
I know it. I am familiar with that one.
I've heard of it. I've never had one because how many times I've worked in a porn store.
That picture of me sitting on the bridge that I posted in selfie, that was taken on. That's That's a Polaroid shot. It's a
Ah,
Polaroid
cool.
one-step picture.
Was that like the
Yep.
old digital cameras that would print out like a thing, but they were really expensive because, you know...
It wasn't. No,
Yep.
it wasn't digital. It wasn't digital
No,
Oh,
at
okay.
all.
just no.
It
No.
was.
No,
Just
those aren't
makes
digital
the
cameras.
photo, and you have to wait like a couple of seconds or minutes until the photo appears on the carbon sheet.
Yeah, like it was...
And
I
you
didn't
don't
mean to say it was
shake it.
digital.
And you don't shake the damn thing.
No, do shake it, it'll be funny. It will amuse me.
Well,
no,
it accelerates the process, but it damages the picture.
Yeah, I can guess what happened. Tech of that age isn't very hard to predict. But yeah, I was talking about the ones where like it would like take the photo. It wasn't digital. It would just take the photo and then print it out like on paper somehow. But that probably wasn't what the Polaroid Plus one was, because it sounds like it was a more cheesy kind of one.
I think I know what you're talking about. That's
Yeah,
a
they're
photo
pretty-
specific for the camera.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was a very
it's not
specific
difficult to
thing,
know
and
that
they
it
stopped
was
making
on
them
the
basically
specific
immediately
printer.
because it was basically like just having a camera and a printer. And once everyone had personalized PCs with printers, they're like, well, what the fuck would we bother? Just make digital cameras. Forget the printing thing. It just adds extra cost, and no one's going to pay for it. Yeah, it became redundant faster than fax machines. Actually, that's not fair. Fax machines are still somewhat relevant in various niche
Even to
workspaces.
this today, I mean,
Facsimile machines are still in use.
Yes, that's what I just said. Thanks for repeating what I just said. But yeah, fucking technology is crazy though. But yeah, God, I remember back when you actually had to pay a decent amount for a freaking like, what was it? I had it something, but then my brain just was like, you know what? That thought you just had.
Plastify.
Time to fucking lose it, idiot. I'm trying to draw. Brain cells, huh? What are those?
Photocopy, plastify.
Oh man, I do
Photoprint.
love drawing Sacreblub's hair. She's got such nice wavy, smooth, wispy hair. Unfortunately, I can't draw heads from. That's why I want to draw it in this like pose, because I'm not good at this thing yet of like drawing characters from over the shoulder like this. Which is why I was like, yeah, I'm determined to do this today, because I need to learn how to do this better, because I'm not good at it. And so that is what I'm doing. Of course, it is going to be full of suffering, because I am bad at this particular thing. But it's okay. I should probably open a reference as well, just so I have a good baseline. Thankfully, I already made one when I was advertising this whole thing. Oh, I got a notification. One sec. What's this? Oh, Phoenix Astro liked my post. Oh, she might be here soon. Or she might just lurk, which honestly, don't blame her for. Because there's like 4 of us. It's like the most... I think that the last time all of us were in the same place was back when I was doing Power World. God, imagine if Sil came near too. That'd be too much. It's like, Jesus Christ. No. Even for me.
Trying to climb the frickin' Everest and you
The
failed at that time.
And my fucking that wasn't even the most fucked up part. The fucked up part was my human slaves. Look, these fucking these human slaves aren't gonna catch themselves. I need these human slaves I already have to make more Pokeballs. So
Oh my god, I was funny as hell. I didn't notice we could capture humans in there. At least it makes sense, because it is the pals are like animals, so are humans.
yeah.
What could the ball walk on the leaf?
Yeah, it's not called Monster World, it's called Power World. And since humans can essentially be considered pals, I am morally allowed to capture them in a ball and put them to work making bullets so I can kill their friends.
As long as you catch them first before they do to you.
Oh my god, I love the fucking
Hey
premise.
pal, how you doing? What did you call me? Bag.
Yepity yep. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear whatever the fuck you just said, because I think I probably misheard it. Oh man.
Then people asked, back then people asked me if I was gonna play Power. Was that? Nah, I got tired of monster catching bullshit.
Yeah, no,
Thanks,
I
Nintendo,
was
for that.
similarly apathetic, and then I learned that it was like pissing off the Nintendo fans. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna give this a go, just because it might piss the right people off. Little did I comprehend at that point that I would have a lot of fun, because yeah, surprise, surprise, making a Rust Pokemon edition was a good fucking call. It added the depth and complexity that Pokemon fucking lacked, because Game Freak having an original idea? Oh, when the fuck did that happen? Oh man, fuck Game Freak.
These
More
fuckers
like,
are
I would
why
say,
I got turned off of
Game
a
Freak
post
doesn't
that shit.
exist anymore anyway.
wait, who is it now who owns Pokemon? I mean, beyond fucking Nintendo. Like, who
The
does...
company.
Oh, so just Nintendo? Cool, I am...
Yeah, Pokemon Company.
Oh, Pokemon
Game
Company,
Freak doesn't
okay.
exist? What are you talking about?
Wait, you
Game
know,
Freak and
you two can
Nintendo
work this one out.
create the Pokemon Company together.
What I'm saying is, whoever makes Pokemon is doing a really fucking shit job, because they're being outdone by a fucking
Game
indie
Freak.
company. And now they're so butt mad that, you know, the indie company is somewhat, you know, succeeding, because, wow, innovation? What the fuck is that? Why didn't we think of that? We only had, like, 50 fucking times the amount of, like, leeway, ability, and time on our hands to do innovation of any kind, but these guys just did it. That's not fair. Can we sue them? Like, what the fuck? What fucking Herculean leap in logic? So dumb.
To shut down the competition, especially since Pocket Pair got a deal with Sony to produce merchandise, have a anime show as so I've heard.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been looking into the whole thing, because I don't really care at this point. I've had my fun with Power World, but I really don't want Nintendo to win this, just because it's such a horrible precedent for the future in regards to this shit.
Exactly, I'm with you on this one.
And yeah, like, yeah, I'm with Team Power World. Whoever makes them, I don't know. I know it's some very... I heard it just the other day, but I always forget, because it's such a weird company name. It's like Digihack or something? I forget. It's not that, like, ominous, but yeah, I hope they, like, don't lose the case. I hope they, like, you know, get vindicated, because, like, they're just trying to make a game, and you can talk about, like, how they took too much inspiration from Pokemon or whatever. Like, here's the thing, they're not catering to the people who, like Pokemon, because people who like Pokemon are gonna buy the fucking games Nintendo shits out, regardless of how much it's just repeating the same exact fucking formula they've used for the 50 previous fucking games. Like, these people are creatures of habit. Like, they're too far gone. They're in the pit, you understand? No, Power World targeted a demographic who were disgruntled with Pokemon, the Pokemon team's bullshit, and just like lack of willing to innovate. Which, you know, isn't an entire company trend. Legend of Zelda has been, not Legend of Zelda, well, Nintendo, in some of the other games, like Legend of Zelda, has been innovating in small ways, at least.
Nintendo just wants to be the next Apple, that's why.
Yeah, they just know the formula that works, they want to stick to it because they're used to making it, they know they can make it quickly and well and get a lot of money out of it. Because, you know, imagine putting effort into a game where you can just release the same slop. Let's just be the fucking guy who makes FNAF, haha.
And Game Freak doesn't want to spend more than 20 million
on the least our game is actually somewhat
to produce our next Pokemon game, so...
Yeah. And then Power just is like, oh yeah, by the way, here's what innovation looks like, you retards. And they're like, how dare you? How dare you show us up? Despite the fact that literally anyone with more than one brain cell could have done this. You're getting sued. You're getting so sued, kid. It's like fucking...
Because
what
we
are you,
don't
Tom
want our
Cruise?
bread and butter getting overshadowed by that.
Nintendo really is just becoming the gamer equivalent of the Church of fucking Scientology, let's be real.
Oh, I'm jealous person.
Watchtower. Get out of my face, Nat.
Oh gosh.
It's like, hey,
That's
Mom, Idawa Hidaka won't come out of the closet, or whoever the fuck's in charge now, I forget. Yes, I am referencing a stupid South Park episode, don't at me. I fucking love how that, like, it was a 2-episode special, And, like, it just destroyed
I've been
Scientology.
there.
It fucking destroyed it. Like, that was, like... Because that was the first time anyone had really, like, known, like, what they were... Like, 'cause they kept it super secret.
Tom Cruise was humiliated
It-
so bad.
Oh, it's so good. It's like, get fucked, Tom Cruise. Get fucked, Kanye West. You fucking...
He's good at acting, but in real life, he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, it's like, he's just like the Celiano of Hollywood. Good at what he does, but holy fuck is he a toxic piece of garbage.
Oh yeah.
And like, he
I
thinks
trust
he's
you
not...
never.
Like,
Look at it.
like if you're a shitty toxic piece of garbage, but at least you're like man enough to just be like, oh yeah, no, I'm toxic as fuck. I can respect that. I'm not gonna like have tea with you because, you know, no thanks. But I can respect the you know, the grind set. It's like, oh yeah, but I'm gonna be a terrible piece of shit, but at least I'm gonna be honest about it. It's like, cool, that's fine. I can dig that. Not gonna, you know, go hang out with you because you're probably not a great person to hang out with, but as someone who is also on record for being toxic and has never once made the attempt to hide that fact, yeah, I can respect it. But Tom Cruise unfortunately has no fucking self-awareness, or if he did, it died with any dreams of being the gay porn star he was always meant to be.
Yeah.
I'm getting sued.
Oh
Wait, I can't be.
He got fired big time.
Yeah.
The show made fun of him worse.
Oh, they make fun of everyone. That's a good thing. Like, South Park is completely chaotic neutral. Like, they just go after anything they think is fucked, which is everything. The only person they didn't completely fucking... Like, the only person who won in South Park who wasn't, like, one of the characters was fucking Caesar Milan, because, like, who the fucking hate that guy, honestly? The dog whisperer, if you're not aware. Yeah, there was a whole... And the only reason Nick Hartman got...
Oh, Caesar Milan.
Yeah, Caesar Milan, yeah. The dog whisperer.
Yeah.
I love what you do.
Caesar Milan
Yes.
even did
No
a
one...
reaction
I've never met
of the
anyone... I've never met anyone who dislikes that guy. He's just, like, he's loved by all. It's like, man, what a cool guy. I mean, he might have some... Like, even before this whole shit about Mr. Beast came out, some people were like, nah, he's probably a terrible person. He's rich. He's a YouTuber. There's only so much leeway you have there.
Oh boy.
Go, and then
they're gonna make fun of Mr. Beast.
And then, lo and behold, go gadget allegations.
Wait, what?
Go gadget allegations.
Allegations?
I stole that joke from Max, so it's not mine. But yeah. Oh fuck. This year has been...
Oh my gosh.
This year has been something. This year has been a real blast. Holy fuck. We are eating good. Us chaotic neutral minds of just... Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I fucking get to see that.
Look, I can't take credit. That one is a Maxor joke. I just stole it. I am not that brilliant. Yet.
But
it is funny though. Every time you hear it, it's like, fuck, that's fucking funny. It's just funny that it came true. Like, yeah, because I was like, yeah. go. Because he was like doing that gimmick through the video where he used that joke as well. He was like, go gadget car bomb, go gadget inspector beam or something. And then he's like, go gadget allegations. I'm like, fucking goddamn, that's hilarious. I'm using that in the future. I'm stealing that joke and no one can stop me. And no one stopped me. It's over now. I've stolen the Maxwell joke and used it for my own content. I am hereby... I have violated the law. So now the guards of Tamriel are gonna come and arrest me. I'm gonna have the go gadget allegations. Okay.
Holy shit, that's gonna be kind of fucking classic, that's for sure.
Yeah, Maxor is a comedic genius. Like, most of my funny fucking quips probably just, like, paraphrased or stolen from him. I am not funny on my own. I just rely on other people to make funny jokes and then just take them for my own grift. Like, the whole probably thing, that isn't even all that funny, to be honest, but I just do it because it's kind of become part of my vernacular at this point, so I can't even really seem to help it. That's from Barney, as are like a lot of my things. And
Well,
I am a huge Barney
for me, I
64
just like
shill.
to make funny situational events.
Yeah, like
Like,
you're good at making your own humor. I am too in the like span of a game, but when I'm just live doing stuff, I don't have time to think of like my own jokes. Huh? What do you think I am? Fucking Robin Williams? Nah, get out of here. I don't have that kind of mental acuity.
more of a skit when I do funny familiar situation with Rosalie and Robin, by example.
Funny Family
It's a
Guy
remix
moment.
of-
Well, I guess Family Gal in this case.
Well, I wouldn't compare myself to Family Guy.
No, I
because
know.
don't
That
find it
that is the
funny.
only that is the worst insult I've made. And it wasn't meant to be an insult, I was just memeing, but yeah.
But I don't understand what you mean by that.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to
No,
point
see,
out.
the difference between you and Family Guys, your jokes can actually will take a bit more nuance than just having manatees carry balls to a different end of a fucking water tank.
So true. That's correct.
I love how everyone's getting my stupid South Park references. Meanwhile, the Wolfman's like, I'm just staying out of this one. Remy's being too vocal. I don't like it. Actually, what the fuck?
I mean,
What is going on with Wolfman, actually? He's never this quiet. And I said it,
I mean,
and that's
the
which...
creators.
Oh, there he is. Anyway, he's fine.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just listening.
He's
to
just
a lot of
enjoying the
South Park.
ambience.
Totally understandable.
Not
I mean,
fat,
if
I'm
it's
not fat,
some
a big
like a
bone.
joke Family Guy.
Look, man, we gotta realize that sometimes you just need those family values on which we used to rely. And sex and marriage are popped on TV. Fuck me. That is the most unhinged fucking joke I've made in a while, and it's from Family Guy, which probably says more about me than it does the show, but whatever. Alright. I'm actually... Oh wow, she's got she kinda thick though, I need to fix that. Like, sacreblub, look, it's so hard to draw her not being thick because of how her dress design is. Thankfully, that's a very simple solution. I
One
just
thing I
grab...
can tell is it's to shorten the distance of her shoulders, since
Yeah,
her shoulders looks
Yeah.
like a male footballer,
Shoulders be
or
wide.
should I say, male NFL rugby baller. Because I mean, the American football, no offense, but
Yeah, I need to fix that arm up entirely.
you can't call that football when three almost all the time they have the ball in the end.
Wow, no,
But
that's
that's
not
my opinion.
work. Yeah, I'm trying to work it out. It's fine. I got this. It might take a bit longer because yeah, drawing from this angle is fucking difficult. Anyone who tells you like profile view from not profile view, fuck, what am I trying to say? Anyway,
Yeah, drawing a woman anatomy and man anatomy, it's
Yeah, like, just-
different thing.
over the shoulder stuff is quite difficult. It's one of the areas I struggle with,
Yeah.
which is exactly why I want to draw this. Because I'm not going to get good if I don't fucking, try to work on the
Push
problems I
yourself.
have. Push, yeah, that's it. Thank you, Wolfman. See? He gets it.
Yeah, men have larger shoulders,
See, he's
while
slow
women
and he
have
gets
larger
it.
hips.
Yeah. So yeah, what I'm going to do is just... Because I realize I made that way too fucking...
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, well, that might be a bit too deep. Only a bit. It's more just the angle. Let me fix the angle a bit. Because, yeah, this was always going to have a rough start. I knew it would. I mean, hey, this is actually going better than when I was trying to draw the Queen of Shadows' legs. That was a nightmare. I got them out eventually, but holy fuck, it took a lot longer than it should have, especially given how often I draw characters like that. But mind you, I do need more practice with, like, just characters floating. Because that is something I have struggled with, which is interesting, because, like, I don't have to even account for gravity, because they're floating. So it should, theoretically, be one of the easier things to do, but I always have trouble with it. I have less trouble putting characters on the ground with their feet, like, squared, and it's like, huh? How is that the thing I find harder? That's so dumb. Makes no sense whatsoever. Okay.
Try to rotate the image so you have a better angle for
You mean like
your
this?
arm. Yeah, something like that. And
Size fun.
use the pressure you're more comfort to draw a straight line.
Oh no, it is fine as it is. I'm just trying to work out what I'm doing wrong. Haha, where's the flip key? What's the flip key again? F? No, H? There it is. Oh wow, yeah, now I can see the forwards. Wow, she has a big butt. She's thick. She like so thick she reaches a cruise approval. She's like the cruise pizza. She extra thick. Fuck off, Samurai Jack. Like, what a gem. I mean, it should say something that the entire art style for like the environments in Crowfeast is inspired from the Samurai Jack art style. Which you'll notice, well, now that I've said that, you'll probably go look at it and be like, wow, yeah, I see what you mean. Holy fuck, this just looks like Samurai Jack. Cause yeah, Samurai Jack's aesthetic is peak. I have nothing bad to say about Samurai Jack's aesthetic, it's really good. Actually, I don't have much bad to say about Samurai Jack in general. It was like the only good show fucking Boomerang produced, or published anyway. I think I produced it. Yeah. See, now the top's too. Oh, that's okay, I can fix that. But yeah, it looks good. I mean, I have to make the ends meet there, but that's okay, that's easy to fix. Okay, let's flip this again. Flippy whippy. It's looking better. Shoulder's too wide still, but I'm just gonna redraw this whole fucking area because it looks bad anyway. Also, I just realized I haven't even done like there should be fallout from the hood where it's falling down, because yeah, this hood is down, which means the skirt line, or not skirt line, the hem line where it would usually be half over her head would be present, but it wasn't because I am dumb and have the comprehension ability of a small child.
Jeez.
What's wrong?
It's just finding it funny that I'm so vehemently roasting myself, I think.
Demo posted in the chat.
Oh, okay. No, never mind. I'm not funny. Cool. Good to know. Speaking of Remi, sacreblub big butt. Yeah, I was gonna bring that up. I was gonna do some Mix-a-Lot thing. I'm like, nah, a crew extra thick, cause she got those hips that don't lie though. But yeah, there we go.
It was just a joke.
Yeah, no, I fucking love Sir Mix-a-Lot's big butt song. I don't know any of these other work, and I don't care. But like, he produced that gem, which makes him a good G in my books, even though he's probably a pimp.
Music too.
It's good. It's like the best hip hop ever.
Yeah.
It's very fun. Very, very.
Classic in my eyes.
It is a classic. It is a classic of hip hop, and it sends a good message too. It's like, hey, you know what? Being thick ain't bad. Hell, I half suspect the whole thick movement was a result of Sir Mix-a-Lot. I'm gonna credit him for that. It's probably invalid and wrong, but I'm gonna do it anyway, just because it'll probably piss off Reddit. I love pissing off Reddit.
As long as not those fake ass BBL.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, all 3D real people are fake and gross. Other than 2D and anime, otherwise get the fuck out. I have standards.
Natural bubble butt is okay, like Alexis Texas Spice.
But yeah, no, like, I'll take all sizes as long as they're 2D. As long as they're hand-drawn, or just, drawn by, a 2D artist.
And as long as people do not use that stupid Brazilian butt lift, which is extremely dangerous for the body.
Yeah, well, I mean, on a 2D body, it doesn't matter because they're not real. See, I am giving sacreblub a big butt. I'm not meaning to, it's an accident, but I wouldn't mind if she did have a big butt. It would kind of be in character because she's a pretty, she's a fun person. So her having a bouncy butt that sways from side to side while she sasses you, it would 100% be in character. I just didn't think about that until now.
If I drew a character with mammal implants or Brazilian butt lift, normally it's when I'm going to do something funny with it, or joking, or to ridiculize.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what this butt lift is you're talking about. I don't keep up with this kind of stuff because I don't do that stuff. I just draw the same fucking people over and over again, and then wonder why people call me.
I don't write that stuff.
And then wonder why people call me like a fixated horny bitch. Actually, no one calls me horny. Everyone thinks I'm a nun for some reason. It's like, oh yeah, I'm a nun. Not because I'm not thirsty as fuck, but because I only thirst after 2D fictional women. It's like, okay, you know what? I'm okay with this. It's funny as fuck that people think I'm a nun.
But I mean, what's fault is that? I mean, the way all the sexual market became. I mean, it's a fucking joke. Let's be
Yeah.
honest about it.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't hear what you just said, but I agree. Anyway, because I have nothing witty to interject with. And I'm trying to draw. So I don't have all that many, and I don't have all that many brain cells to work with in the first place. God, I'm making fun of myself. I'm such an easy target. It's like, just name any fucking insult. Oh, cool, that probably applies to me.
Hopefully my sore throat will disappear, so I'll be able to go back to work out.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
I actually have been doing more of my, like, exercises I used to do, like my little workout sessions, just because, yeah, I'm sick of being sedentary because it's fucking me up. So today I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna draw today because I haven't done anything productive, or not much productive, and I'm really getting sick of having nothing, like, to show off, so, yeah. So I'm like, yeah, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna skip art workshop today, because usually I would be at art workshop today. It's Tuesday for me, which is Monday for you guys. But, I'm like, and this is emphasis on but, by the way.
Yeah, you know.
But I want to draw today, and then when I go on Thursday, I can show it off, and then I'll feel good about myself, because they'll all praise me, because, I don't know, that's just what they do. It's a safe space, probably. No, they're just, I'm the only one there who does digital art, so every time I bring something along, they're like, oh yeah, that's cool. They never seem to get really tired of it, which is fine by me, because I like praise. I like criticism as well, but I don't want to, like, but, you know, they'll give it to me if they think I've earned it, but, unfortunately, people find it hard to criticize my art, that this is just down to personal preference these days, because I'm gonna criticize it more than they ever will. Like, no one has brought this up, except me. On the art I did, you guys can see this, but no one else can, but the art I did last week, the Queen of Shadow, man, I was right place, right time with this one. This fucking hand, no one else has brought this up, maybe they're just scared I'll lash out, which, no, I wouldn't, because I hate it. But you see this little finger? It's way too little, it's way too thin. It looks like she had like a,
off.
It's off.
Because
but
of
no one else is gonna fucking notice.
The colorization.
Yeah, but no one else is gonna fucking notice. That's why I didn't worry too much about fixing. I'm like, fuck it, I've already done the coloring. I'm not going back just to fix that. No one's even gonna notice except my inner critic. Unless I point it out, which is what I'm doing right now. I'm my own worst enemy for this shit. And then, like, the thumb's probably a bit too big. But, like, whatever. Like, it's got effects. People can see what I'm going for. It doesn't have to be perfect. It still looks better than any fucking hand AI can do, so, not a high bar, but, you know, go fuck yourself. At least it doesn't look like it's made of sausage. And, if anyone says it is, I'm gonna draw you pregnant, because I have that power.
I want to see you do that. I so want to see it.
There's been a whole thing.
Remy, you gotta volunteer there.
This is why I didn't want to ever say this, because I'm like, some fucking sick fuck who looks up the inflation tag on E321 is gonna take me up on this, and then I'm gonna be like, fuck, I've just bolstered a community I don't want anything. I don't want to bolster. Because, yeah, inflation/pregnancy kink is a real thing. And, you know, it's fine, but it's not for me. But, yeah, there's been this whole trend on Twitter lately where it's like, hey, don't fuck with artists. They can draw you pregnant. It's like, that's the whole gimmick. It's so fucking funny. There was this, like, video I saw that was, like, Doki Doki Literature Club levels of, spooky, with like Hatsune Miku being like, hey, guess what? These AI artists, they can't do shit. You know why they can't do shit? Because they can't draw you pregnant, but you can draw them pregnant, and it'll ruin them forever. So, you have the power to ruin your enemies. Go do it. And my response was basically boiled down to, man, these call to action videos are getting disconcertingly, positive. Because, like, it was the most concerning tone of this just like creepy ass fucking Vocaloid telling me that I have the power to make people suffer by drawing them pregnant. But it was for a good cause. Pissing off AI artists, or at least like making them feel bad about themselves. But here's a better way to do that. You just block them and forget they exist. Ignorance really is the super weapon no one realizes it is. Because no one, like, I know personally how hard I find it to let something go and just move on. Like, I beefed with fucking Remi-Chan for over a year, despite the fact that we probably both should have stopped caring about that long before we did. We live rent-free in each other's heads. We just have this, like, pact now. I fucking hate it, but it is what it is. But I've basically moved on at this point. Like, I bring him up just as an example for this whole thing. But yeah, you know, when people do something that hurts you enough, you can't just forget them quickly, and you really want to take revenge or do something that will make you feel something, anything that makes you feel vindicated, because that's how human psychology be. But, you know, at the end of the day, none of these fucking AI artists matters to me. Like, they are not a threat, because, you know, I can draw them pregnant, and they can't do the same to me, and that is my superpower. I'm not afraid of them because they don't actually have any talent. They're not a threat. They're only a threat because of the machine they use. And the only reason they have that machine at the level they do is because of artists like me. They owe everything to me. I am the giant on which they are perched on the shoulders of. They are nothing. So yeah, for them to think that they're a threat to artists, like real artists, they're putting our jobs in jeopardy right now, but that's not going to stay that way, because if they win, if they in their like delusional malaise of bullshit win and are able to replace artists, no one's going to fucking produce art, and they're just going to basically have to suffer for the fact that, oh, we don't have anything to steal anymore. Oh, it's almost like we never had talent to begin with. It's almost like we are nothing. All of us are nothing. And then us will just be able to take their jobs back. It might be 100 years of this, but it'll happen. Because guess what? This whole shit happened before, already with music. Because yeah, music AI, I started back as early as the 90s. You know what happened? Laws were introduced that said, no, fuck you can't do this because music industries are gonna sue your ass if you keep doing it. And they got laws passed.
Somebody did that and went to prison.
Yeah, exactly. Like, music was basically just really quickly worked on. Now, this didn't happen as immediately with art because, you know, I don't know. Apparently, Disney really likes the idea of, you know, fucking over the people it employs. Who'd have thought? But there already has been huge reforms made. Now, some people are just completely ignoring them because, you know, Disney, money, they have a lot of it so they can kind of sidewind things, but they're losing money so fast, they probably are going to be filing for bankruptcy if they don't do something.
True.
Also, when was the last time Disney made a good movie? Go on.
The last time, they didn't do any shit, but they had no job to back off and let the Ryan do his shit.
Hey, Demos, that wasn't a fucking question I asked, but cool tautology. Now, I asked, when was the last time Disney made a good fucking movie? Go on. Do the numbers. Crunch the numbers.
Jeez.
Yeah, see what I fucking mean? It's been a hot minute. I think the last one they made...
America, the Winter Soldier is probably the only
That's
good
not
one
Disney, that's Avengers. That's them taking credit for an idea they didn't even fucking have. It doesn't count. But even if it does, that's a while ago. I mean, you could debatably say that
early 2000s?
Deadpool and Wolverine was good because they just actually fucked off and let the people who were behind it do it the way they wanted. And you know, Our House was a great series. It wasn't a movie though, so I don't really count that. But like the last big Pixar production that anyone gave a rat's ass about, go. Because I can't even remember now.
Monsters Inc.
God, was it actually that long ago? I thought it might have been something like maybe Moana. Was Moana? No, wait, was it DreamWorks or Disney? I can't fucking remember. I think Moana was Disney.
Well, the one I remember from Pixar was The Incredibles.
Yeah, Incredibles.
The Incredibles,
Bugs Life.
yeah.
Man,
Incredibles.
has it really been that long since we've had a good Pixar movie? Like, Elementals was a fucking
Pixar is
flop. I mean,
Pixar is no longer.
I mean, yeah, it
If it's
died.
gone.
It died with jobs. Like my balls.
Oh shit.
um.
Big star.
But yeah, no.
And it was created
But like,
it was
the
created
thing
by,
is, it is still around because they made Elemental, and Wish apparently, probably.
if I
that
remember
was on
correctly,
Disney.
Pixar
but-
was founded by
No.
Quebecers.
Yeah, the thing is, like, Disney's also just going like full retarded woke shit. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a place for like, you know, the culture which propagates people being able to be accepted in spaces that would otherwise be mean to them.
As
But
long as
this is an
the-
extreme. This is an extreme.
yeah,
Fucking God, it is a shit show.
because
like-
of the shit they're doing, they're destroying what we were trying to establish as
They're
we
like the-
progress.
They're like fucking Anakin Skywalker. They become their own villain. Or not their own villain. Lucas came up with Anakin.
Exactly.
But whatever. The fact is, like, yeah, they became that which they sought to destroy. You were supposed to destroy the bad movies, not join them. But yeah. Fuck. Man. God, I couldn't even imagine this would happen back, like, only, what, 20 years ago? Because I grew up on Disney. I was a Disney kid. I had, like, Monsters, Inc. and, fucking, The Emperor's New Groove, Lion King, Aladdin. All that shit was my childhood. Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas. All great movies. Those were the greats. As well, along with Bug's Life and, those other Pixar greats. I can't remember any of them right now, but there's a lot of them. And,
Wolf and Company.
and then, yeah, like, in the last 20 years, Disney has just been releasing tawdry shit. It's been between live-action remakes that no one wants. I mean, obviously enough people are going to see them to keep them in production, but
try this one.
don't get me started on
China-
Snow White. Oh my god, what a shit.
Oh god.
Famous for his own right, an actor named Peter Dinklage. He's the
Can I
smallest
get
actor
a
in Hollywood.
Yes.
He's the smallest. He's the smallest actor in Hollywood. He's literally calls himself a dwarf. He actually has attacked Disney by the fact
Oh yeah,
that
I know who you're talking about. Yeah. What's his? Sorry, what was his name again?
Peter Dinklage.
Yeah, Dinklage. That's it. Yeah, Dinklage. Yep.
Disney fired all the actors or replaced all the actors
With AI generated fucking. Yep. I've been
Yeah.
keeping
Wait.
up with the Snow White drama. It's very funny.
Wait, this actor was it the actor that played Targaryen in Game of Thrones?
He is in Game of Thrones, yes. And here's something funny.
The-
In
The redhead one, right?
Yep.
Here's something.
Oh
funny.
yeah.
Here's something funny.
Yeah.
In Avengers
Tyrion
Infinity
Lannister.
Wars, in Avengers Infinity Wars, he actually plays the giant who gives Thor the axe. So they cast the smallest guy in Hollywood to play the tallest part in Avengers.
That is so fucking funny. I'm not
But
sure.
that's actually him. He's actually him.
I swear he's like, he saw that role, and he's like, yeah, I want to be the big one, just because it'll be funny. Everyone will be like, oh, hey, wait, is that the guy who's on record for being a midget? But he's the giant? That's so crazy. I would do that just for the chaos. Like,
The guy known as
I wouldn't even expect to get
Tyrion
paid for it.
Lannister.
Yeah, Tyrion Lannister just
Yeah.
becomes like the big McFuck dude.
Yo.
What?
I mean, I wasn't a fan of Game of Thrones, but this guy was a fucking badass.
Yeah, no, like, you can, like, I'm partial to Game of Thrones. Don't watch it. I don't really care about the lore or anything. But the characters, the Lannisters just in general, are fucking kings. Everything I've seen about Tywin Lannister and his dad, mwah, peak.
Now, I haven't
They're
watched
so
a single
well written.
Game of Thrones. I haven't watched a single Game of Thrones,
Me
but
either.
I love when someone tore into Batman Begins, the first of the Christian Bale ones.
Yeah.
Because the little boy on a ledge who's looking out, little blonde kid, he goes, "It's you, isn't it? No one's gonna believe me." So Batman tosses to this little boy some high-tech equipment, and that's the freaking blonde evil villain dude from he's King or Prince so-and-so in Game of Thrones. It's like Batman just gave one of the worst villains in Game of Thrones high-tech equipment.
Oh no, it's Jova, bros. We're fucked.
Lol.
Game of Thrones just ended, guys. The bad guys won. the evil dickhead took
You know what they
everything.
can do to
Winter
counter this?
really has come. What?
What they can do to counter that is to ask support for Tony Stark and to have their equipment. They're far superior that chose from Batman.
Sorry. Actually, wait, why am I apologizing? Fuck you. I can burp on my own stream.
Look.
Oh, hey, someone's in chat. It's Dinosaurus Rex. Hello, dinosaur. Welcome. Did Ryan North send you? Hello. Tell Ryan North I said hi. The joke here is that Ryan North makes dinosaur comics, and they are very fun. None of you have any idea what I'm talking about, do you?
No.
Seriously?
Unfortunately.
I'm the only one. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
I swear I'm the only person who was among my friends who was involved in the like early 2000s comic spaces, or early 2010s. Yeah, no one here knows what. Actually, Amira, weren't you somewhat knowledgeable on Homestuck? I can't remember.
Not really. No, that's
Okay.
something I did not get to see.
Okay, so yeah, no, I must be thinking of someone else. Probably Killer Zap. I think Killer Zap is into it. Anyway.
What
Yeah,
was the
KV.
year that MV was out? I don't remember.
What? What about MV?
RPG Maker MV release date? What year was
2015.
Yeah,
Oh.
it was a while ago.
Okay.
Almost a decade. Almost a decade now. That's crazy.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
what it is. Joffrey, that's the boy's name in Game of Thrones that Batman gave high tech to. Freaking
Oh, the
Joffrey.
funny thing was,
Wait,
Jeffrey was the little bitch. The one who was
the king in the
I mean,
making
Brett.
who was bad at it, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
blonde kid.
yeah. I am the
Joffrey,
king, and then his father's like, anyone who has to say I am the king is not ready to be a fucking king. God
Yeah.
damn, Mr. What was the? I can always remember the dwarf's name, Tywin Lannister. Who was his father again?
the father of Jeffrey was his uncle, the brother of his mom.
Yeah, that's all I'm asking. I'm asking what his fucking
Oh,
name
boy.
was,
I'm
clown.
not going there.
Yeah, we're not talking about
What
you know
about
the your old.
Lannister as well. What's his name?
Oh fuck! I'm just gonna wiki it. It's gonna bug me because I always like to bring this guy up. Tywin Lannister. I'll just search Tywin
I know he's
Lannister and then
blonde.
just look at the family tree. Oh, Tywin Lannister is the old guy. Wait, then who's the dwarf? Fuck. So
Oh.
Tywin Lannister is who I'm thinking of. Who's
Tywin was bitch slapped that.
Oh,
bitch
Tyrion,
was funny. That's the-
Tyrion and Tywin. No wonder I was getting fucking mixed up. They're basically 4 letters different. Okay. Yeah, so Tywin Lannister, he's like, any king who has to proclaim that they're a king is not ready to get to rule as a king yet. He's like, he drips with so much venom, but he's actually, his takes are the hottest fucking shit imaginable. And like, he's got such a cool, like, composed thing that, yeah, like, everyone is just like, you don't fuck around with this guy. He could kill you with a thought. And he probably could. He's such a well-written character. Like most of the characters in that show, honestly. Like, I've only seen a few scenes, and it's just like, mwah, chef's kiss, love it. And I've seen people talk about, like, how well he's written because of, like, just his presence. He has such a good presence for the
What?
role.
I've already got
And when
murdered
he
by
raises
Stone
his voice,
Tyrion.
everyone's like, oh, fuck. And, like, when he raises his voice even a little bit, like, they have my son! It's not even to show, like, aggression. It's more to show, I want something fucking done about this. If they're not done, your heads are on the line. And everyone understands it without another word, and they're like, yes, sir, we'll get him back. Like, he is, yeah, a force of nature, and, so well written. And then, of course, like, Tyrion is such a perfect jelly bean. He is the perfect mix of camp and funny. I remember one of the, like, there's so many good lines in that fucking show, it's not fair. Like, I remember one of them that Tywin said is, all the gods are such cunts, why can't there be a god about wenches and wine. Like, yeah. I think I can't remember if it was him who said this. No, that was the guy who traveled with Jon Snow, the really grumpy guy, who was like, "There's no cure for a cunt." But that's another good line. See what I mean? I haven't even watched the show and I know these lines. That's how infamous and good they are. It's not fair, bros. Makes me feel so inferior as a writer.
Oh my god, I don't believe it.
Don't believe what?
Yeah, in the 1980s, a schlock movie company called Troma, Troma, made a character called the Toxic Avenger.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
Okay, well, I just found out.
Oh wait,
that
no, I haven't.
They did a remake, and Peter Dinklage is the Toxic Avenger.
Okay, that's actually incredible. He'd be good at that. He's good at playing anyone toxic. Like, think about it.
Toxic Avenger was 6 foot tall, and all of a sudden, nope, they're going
right.
with Peter.
That's right. Okay. Yeah, that's funny. Like I think he just does talk all the roast to fuck with people. I would. If I was like, you know, the size of a small football, I too would want to aspire, not for any like personal gain or like redemption arc of being like, you know, a short king is a bad thing. I would love being a short king. But I'd just be like, hey, you know what would be funny? If I fucked with people by saying, hey, guess what? I played the role of a giant when I am, you know, like, the fact he just won't be typecast and just does whatever he wants is amazing to me.
Yeah.
Dinklage is fucking based.
Oh gosh, when I heard of Toxic Avenger, it reminds an episode by, I believe, a video game nerd talk about the Toxic Avenger on the net.
Oh, I had a weapon in World of Warcraft called Toxic Revenger. Now I know actually know what it's fucking from. Now, what? Because, you know, Blizzard have an original thought? When the fuck did this happen? It didn't.
Oh my... Wait a minute. The Toxic Avenger, this one, actually has Kevin Bacon and Elijah Wood in it. What?
Cool, I don't know who those are, but keep
Kevin Bacon has been in almost everything. There's a thing called the Kevin Bacon
Then
game.
why is it surprising that he's in this, if he's in everything?
Yeah, I know. But Elijah Wood, Frodo Baggins is in this thing.
Elijah?
Wait, what?
Yeah, Elijah Wood. Frodo Baggins from Lord of the Rings.
Isn't that a girl's name? Wait, is Frodo just played by a girl?
It's a guy.
Elijah Wood.
Okay,
It's not the... Oh no, I was gonna confuse with Elsa Miller. Never mind.
Well, at least you actually know somewhat who these people are, Demos, which is more than can be said about me.
Trust me, there's a lot I don't want to know or remember either.
He took a freaking mop and slapped the mouth off of a guy. And I mean, literally, you see the mop go across the guy's face, and now there's a hole where his mouth was, and it's all red. It's like, what?
Got him. Hey, I'm gonna cast silence.
Oh God, this is just too much.
That's a very gory interpretation of casting silence on a target to stop them casting spells.
Yeah, they're going full board. They're going the way that they did in the original, but with more budget.
Let's go. Always Pog, to be honest.
Legend. Okay.
Why does she still look thick? Fuck this gay shit. Like, I'm actually happy with... You know what? There's a really easy solution. I think this is actually gonna work, and that's the fucked up part. Because it's universally thick. Boop. Oh my god, that worked! This is so dumb! I just... Fuck. There's no downside. The head looks better. Everything looks... Oh my god. Did that actually... That fixed everything!
Whoa.
That fixed absolutely everything!
Oh god.
All I had to do was just shrink it horizontally, and that was enough. Just take the whole thing and
Elijah
shrink
Wood is the one who played Frodo in the Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah, I had to Google it.
What the fuck is with all the people who played Frodo, like, having girls' names? I mean, Frodo does look like a fucking girl, but I didn't think he was, played by a female actress. Though that would be amazing.
Well, he also okay. Here's something else in the movie Sin City.
Oh
He
god,
wore a
I've heard of
Charlie
that
Brown-
somehow.
Yeah, he wore a Charlie Brown shirt. I mean, literally with the up down pattern along the bottom of the trim.
Oh,
Yeah, the
you mean
zigzag, the
the-
zigzaggy.
The Black Zap.
Zigzag.
And he wore glasses, and he literally beat up one of the heroes with. He actually had his fingernails sharp into claws, and he was slicing into the face of the big heavy hitter in the entire movie.
Damn.
He was jumping around
What a
like
Chad.
a freaking jack. He was jumping around like a freaking jackrabbit and literally just tearing into the guy. I'm
Speaking
like,
of-
what the hell?
Am I the only one here who has played Jazz Jackrabbit? Please tell me I'm not the only one here who's played Jazz Jackrabbit. Or
I
will
Of course I played it.
Fuck yeah. Alright, sweet. Jill being the MVP of fucking DOS games.
And the funny thing about Sin City,
Not to
There
be
was-
confused with SimCity.
everything
Very
was
different
filmed.
thing.
Oh,
Nothing.
nah,
Go on.
it's Sin.
I know. I'm just clarifying for the audience who are like, wait,
Was
SimCity was
all-
a movie?
I hope never.
Every
Let's fucking hope
every
not.
background, everything was all filmed with just a fucking green screen, nothing else.
Just like in SimCity, you get blue screens all the time. Got him. Actually, no, it's not too
God.
bad. It's not too
It's a
bad.
good one.
I lost so many hours of my life to SimCity 2000, you guys. I had no idea what I was doing. I was like, wait, how do I support an economy? What are taxes? And that sounds like something for fucking poor people.
It's Sin City, S-I-N.
I know. I was just trying to change the subject because I don't know anything about Sin City. I have heard of it. I might have actually seen it, but I can't remember if I did. Cause like I watch movies just like because my parents are watching them and they won't stop playing them in like the spaces I'm trying to work, and instead of like trying to fight it and just keep doing things because I have no self-control, I'm just like, oh fuck, I'll just watch a movie and then get back to this, and then I waste my entire day. So I probably
Yeah.
have watched a lot more things than I think. But because, you know, of this way of viewing movies, I never realized that they have these certain names. Because, like, yeah, I've apparently watched a lot of things that Dwarfman, and I'll be like, oh yeah, Dwarfman, you know what this movie is? And he's like, oh yeah, that's blah blah. I'm like, oh shit, that was that movie? Huh, that's so crazy. Oh
Who
god.
here has seen the movie Flubber?
I've seen it. That one I did actually see. I got halfway through and I'm like, this is fucking boring. But it picked up again near the end apparently. But yeah, I got bored of it pretty quickly because it was from Disney, so I was like, maybe this is good. And it wasn't as good as I hoped because Disney in live action, they really don't seem to get that at all.
It translated better in the late 60s, early 70s when they
Yeah.
with the name The Absent-Minded Professor.
Yeah.
Flubber's
Yeah.
a remake.
Yeah, I figured. it was like just I wasn't made to get it. And then also as a kid, I was not very observant with movies. Like I didn't think about the
I
plot
didn't
lines
know.
much, so I just wanted characters that were goofy and fun that I could like find like, you know, funny lines from and use in social contexts to make people weirded out or, you know, piss off my teachers. God, I remember I might have told you guys a story already. I can't remember. But in when I was like in kindergarten, this is how far back this brain rot fucking goes. I was obsessed with Beauty and the Beast because, you know, the characters are fun. And you know Mrs. Potts, you know, dear old Mrs. Potts. She says to Beast once like, no wait, it was Belle who said this line. She's like, well, maybe you should learn to control your temper. So when my teacher said to me something like, you know, typical teacher line of like, you think you're special? And I'm like, oh no wait, she was like, you should probably sit down. I'm like, you should learn to control your temper because she was getting mad. So to my surprise, this made her angry. But then I realized, oh hey, I know a good way to piss off adults now. I just quote lines at them from movies that might be taken the wrong way. And I developed this habit, and now everyone is somehow surprised when I'm a bit of a fucking toxic pissant. Cause yeah, I've been a troll since I was 6 years fucking old. Because I learned how to do it very young.
No way.
I was like, oh, you should learn to control your temper. Just like, one verbatim with how it's delivered in the show. Like, all the, inflection and everything. And this teacher, it was like, they took me to the principal's office, and my mum got called in. And the principal, like, heard the report. And he just started giggling, like, that sounds funny. He was like, you could just see on his lips, like, he wanted to say, that's the most fucking hilarious thing I've ever heard. Why is your kid so funny? But he's like, no, Robert, you shouldn't have done that. That's not nice. You respect your elders and all that. But you just hear him like, what a fucking legend. Like, I don't remember much of this because, again, I was 6 fucking years old at the time. But my mum retells it with the vigor of a pirate who went out and saw Davy Jones's fucking locker. Like, it is a family legacy. Remy made fun of this teacher and did such a good fucking job. The principal couldn't be mad. Cause like, yeah, if I did it when I was older, it wouldn't have landed at all. It would have just been disrespectful. But because I was 6, and I came out with this camp-ass fucking line, and just delivered it with the efficacy of a fucking saint, yeah, it landed very well. Except on the one person it was supposed to land on. Because she was like, even back then, I was kryptonite to insecure people. That has never changed. God, I love Morso for giving me that, like, yeah, like, Morso was the one who came up with that analogy. She's like, yeah, Remy, you're basically kryptonite to insecure people. And I'm like, holy fuck, I'm using that. Thank you, Morso. Morso's one of my very British friends.
You should have gone to school with Wednesday Addams.
I haven't watched enough, it's called Black Adams? Fuck, I can't remember. Adam's Family. I haven't watched enough of that to really get the context needed to appreciate that joke. But I applaud you for trying anyway.
Well, she's the kind of person that
I know who Wednesday is, but
yeah. She's the kind of person that when asked, well, what's this game we're playing? She'd be like, it's called Is There a God? As the person is strapped in and could get electrocuted.
Let's find out if you're a saint or a sinner, coward. Flips two-faced coin.
It's such a weird power. It's just hilarious.
Oh no, yeah, like I've heard good things about Adam's Family. And I watched a bit of it, but I forgot most of it because I have a very selective memory.
One of my favorites is Gomez.
And I watched it when I was much younger, where I didn't get the joke. I didn't get the whole joke of them just being like this, like, outcast family, which is funny because I was an outcast. I should have been one of the people who related to it the most. But yeah, I just didn't get it. And then I watched it later, or at least clips of it, and I'm like, holy fuck, this is funny. This is really good. Kid me's an idiot.
It was actually a comic strip first.
You mean like Garfield? Look, he's really excited about that lasagna.
And a number of these actually came out. Even the Oblongs that aired shortly on Cartoon Network. It was actually a series of cartoon strips just about the TV series' minor character, Creepy Susie. It's always the outcast, goth-looking girl.
Susan.
The focus.
Fucking Susan, man. It was like the Karen before Karen.
Well, they gave her a French accent.
That's my husband hotel brain rot.
Yeah, I mean, it's hilarious when they're like, hey, Susie, how about you running for class president? No, I have a skeleton in my closet. Oh, wait, I forgot. I made soup.
Oof. Well, that man is dead. She devoured the evidence.
Yeah, pretty. Yeah, like I say,
traffic jam. Well, I've never tasted it.
Oh god. I mean, I think they created. I think the person who created the Oblongs created Creepy Susie to try to out-creep Wednesday Addams back in the day. And now
Oh, yeah.
Wednesday Addams plays hardball in some cases.
Yeah, she goes pretty hard. Not in that way, you fucking degenerates. Get your mind out of the gutter. But yeah, no.
You brought it up.
That's
yeah.
yes,
Yeah.
congrats. You spotted the crux of my joke. I love to suck popsicles, you sicko. Get your mind out the gutter. But yeah.
I got on Sill's case a little bit. I mean, I shouldn't say get on a case, but I pointed out that some of the oddball
Briefcase.
curses that she has come up with
Sound more racist than if she just said the racist term.
No. When she came up with a couple of them, like, you do realize those are real things, and she's like, no. I was just making something up. I'm like, it's like, here you go.
I did that once. It was fucked up.
I told her, okay, here you go. Here's where you can actually buy cock waffles.
Oh.
And I said to her, in Barcelona, someone actually sells waffles shaped, and then you dip them in a.
So they're churros,
syrup.
basically. They're churros.
Basically, yeah. Well, it's definitely more waffle shaped, but I mean waffle-esque. In
they have
Barcelona.
more waffling qualities.
Yes, and
waffling
and
on
it's
waffles.
Then it's gonna be dipped in a candy coating, and then put sprinkles on it, and literally it's a cock waffle.
And then nice cock. Share with the family and friends. They'll never.
No. The woman in the video shared it with her mom.
Oh god, that's even worse.
She said her mom is going to be so jealous, so she had to get two.
I love. Why settle for just one cock when you can have two? The fun has been doubled. Well, this stream's really reaching for that MA15 rating. Oh wait, I did do it on separate later. Fuck, I went and deleted all that and realized, oh wait, I don't have to. I already did the smart thing. Fuck. I'm so fucking brain dead. I actually forgot that I did something right. Like, I actually used my brain, and then because I'm so like just used to the fact that I've done things in the most stupid way imaginable, I was like, oh yeah, I should probably do this layer over because I've probably done this in the wrong layer, so I can't edit it without damaging the rest of the piece. Then I'm like, wait, this was already on a layer, but now I've done everything and done another thing, so I can't do. Fuck. Well, I guess I'm drawing the eye again, which is fine because it was bad anyway. But I do like that smile. It's a nice smile. Upside is we're almost done with the draft. Yay! This is only 1920 by 1920, so it's not, and it's like not a full body, which is fine because I don't have to do those every fucking time. I'm really sick of it, honestly. Cause surprise, surprise, drawing legs is a pain in the ass. Who would have thought that?
I got no problem with legs.
Oh yeah, you might not have a problem with legs but I'd like to see you keep that when you have to draw them. You fucking. Oh wait, you did draw them. You drew them in Asperia, and they look nice actually. Fuck you for being better at me already. Drawing legs. Oh. I'm gonna fucking bill my elf.
I'm sorry, I just had to make her 36 double D.
That's fine. She's double D in canon anyway.
Oh, good. Fine.
Yeah, no, she's like, the only character with bigger tits than her, canonically, is fucking Astaroth. And, she might as well be bringing the whole bakery. Like, I mean, Chloe has, double C's, I think? I'm not sure if that's even a thing. I don't know. I don't know. I've never looked into it. I don't get breasts that big yet. So, I've never had to look into it because it's like, why would you look into that unless you were buying a bra or unless you were a fucking weird pervert who, you know, doesn't just appreciate all boobs? Like, it's boobs, man. There's nothing wrong with them. They can be, big, small, flat, fucking, you know, lopsided. Like, who cares? They're boobs. Boobs are nice.
Yeah, what was it in Family Guy? And I have to go back to earlier seasons for this joke because the later season. But I loved it when they actually described Meg as at one point it said, "Hey, look, she has one innie and one outie." She was flashing some people on a drive-by. It was like, "Hey, look, she has one innie, one outie."
Man, fucked up that they promoted Meg being a sex worker that early on.
Ah.
That show, that was very much,
that was supposed to be Spring Break.
Yeah, I think I've seen most of the early episodes. I forget a lot of them because it's Family Guy. It's disposable as hell. Even the early seasons. And don't get me started on the late things. Well, it's just basically a clip show. Like we already made the South Park comparison. We can't do much more than that. We've already built it to. I mean, even Seth MacFarlane admits the show's a fucking mess, and he just keeps doing it because it keeps selling. He's like, well, if people stop buying it, I'll stop making it. But if it's just bringing me in easy revenue, like, why would I stop? There's no point. It's easy to produce. It's cheap. I don't even have to come up with ideas. I have manatees to do that for me. He didn't say that. That would have been funny if he did, though. Because he probably, like, he's pretty good-spirited in all respects like that. He probably would have made a joke about that if he had the chance. But, yeah. Because he's self-aware. He's a pretty self-aware person. And he can do comedy well. Look at fucking, American Dad. That shit is... That gets me laughing every fucking time. I mean, I haven't watched it in a while. But, like, yeah, it's the same with, like, the guy who makes The Simpsons. Yeah, The Simpsons now, it's dog shit. But... He kept making Futurama, and it was pretty funny for the most part. And Disenchantment, the newer thing he's made, it's also... It had some weak points. Mostly, I could have just done without the Goblin. Or the... Fuck, I think he's an elf. Yeah, elf. Elfo. I think the show would have been better if Elfo was less of a fucking incel. But that is the joke around his character. And he gets better later on. And it's also, like, one of the only things that the creator has done, which has been, like... properly serialized. Like, Futurama had serialized moments, but it was never really a thing that mattered beyond, like, a season finale or just one occasional instance. And if you didn't see the build-up for that prior instance, well, too fucking bad. You're in the dark now. But,
wait,
like,
we're talking about Futurama?
Well, we're talking about Disenchantment now, which was the thing that, I can never remember his name. The guy who makes The Simpsons, anyway. It's his more recent work.
I mean, his best work was Futurama because, I mean, I understand that some people will say The Simpsons, but to be honest,
I'm not talking about...
over The Simpsons.
Have you seen Disenchantment, though? You probably haven't heard of it, have you? Disenchantment.
Heard, but there's...
Yeah, it's basically the next thing he made, and it's a series. It's actually a serialized, like, kind of series. Like, pretty canonically, like, tied together well. It's weird, but it works for what it's trying to do. I just wish Alpha was less of a fucking... less of an incel. But it is a joke. What?
Was it the series that you showed me about two girls that were intimately in love with each other or something like that, no?
No.
Oops. Okay, my bad.
No, I have shown you a lot of things. That was probably Has-Been Hotel. That's been my gay trip the last few months.
I mean,
years.
The story that you showed, there was two girls that was from Magic Academy or something like that.
Oh wait, no, not that one. That's fuck, what was that? Oh, Our House. Yeah, that's Our House. Yeah, fucking Our House is based. That's Disney.
Okay.
Well, not Disney, but like a creator who worked at Disney. And like the only fucking show in Disney's history to have a gay-coded couple that didn't feel like, you know, just queer baiting. And yeah, guess what? Disney cancelled it, which shows where their values really lie.
Wow, just fucking...
Got 'em.
Wow.
Fucking like...
Bunch of hypocrites.
Yeah, they cancelled it season 2, but the community backlash was so fucking strong. They're like, okay, fine, you can have a 3-part special, whatever, finish it off. And they did well. Like, it will go down as one of the last good things Disney made. Actually, it is the last good thing Disney will probably ever make, because they don't seem to have this ability to learn from their mistakes. And if Snow White is anything to go by, well, it's not the first movie they're gonna be killing off, but if I get my way, it won't be the fucking last. Because, yeah, I want to see Disney burn at this point. Like, burn the bridge, scorch the earth, turn the soil to sand so no bridge can ever be built here again. Let them fall to their own stupidity. I don't want Disney to succeed anymore. I don't want them to be back. I just want them to crash and burn so someone else can take their place. Someone better. Like fucking DreamWorks. You know who did have a good recent box office success? DreamWorks. And you know what it was? A fucking sequel to Puss in Boots of all things. You know that movie no one fucking watched? And then they're like, let's just make a sequel that has no real fucking tie to the original. We're not even going to put 2 at the end. We're just going to call it Puss in Boots Last Wish. Because why the fuck would we call Puss in Boots 2 if you don't even need to see the first one? And it was a cinematic masterpiece. With some of the best characters I've seen in a fucking movie in ages.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, oh cool, so this is Pixar. This is where Pixar hopped off to. All the fucking writers and good animators and everyone from Pixar just went over to DreamWorks because Disney probably laid them off. It's like, oh yeah, we can fire our talent, just let AI take over. Meanwhile, here's Snow White. What? No one likes this movie, but everyone's sucking Puss in Boots dick? I wonder how that happened. Poetic justice. So yeah, go fuck Disney. We don't need you anymore. DreamWorks
is it any wonder that a guy that finds out about what the hell is going on in Disney back in the late 80s decides, okay, well, I figure I'm going to quit in any time now. So all the statue towers over in the underwater kingdom are going to now be penises in the Little Mermaid covers and poster art. And no one caught on for months.
God, it reminds me of the kind of sabotage Jonan Vasquez did while he was working at Nickelodeon. For those who don't know, Jonan Vasquez is the creator of Invader Zim, a very, very cult, like a very big cult classic of TV animation that was popular in the 2000s. Featuring the titular protagonist Zim, voiced by the same guy for you Zoomers as the voice of Moxie from Hell of a Boss. And it was a very funny show, a very, very, very zany. And Jonas' sort of humor is pretty unique. So it inspired a generation of humor that we hadn't really seen up until that point. So yeah, it was a good time. But here's the thing. Fucking Nickelodeon had this crazy idea. Let's go to a guy who writes a comic, and title quote here, Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, to make a kids show. What could go wrong? Yeah, it turns out the guy's a bit of a fucking loose cannon, and he didn't like working at Nickelodeon very much because he was just like an indie comic creator, you know, like the guy who makes fucking Jughead and shit. At least back before that guy got big. And, yeah, so he was just making comics, like, on his own personal time, basically posting them online and, you know, and thing. Like, basically the creator of Foamy, sort of, like, he was well-liked, but, you know, his general audience wasn't really kids. It was generally more, like, edgy teens and adults. And then Nickelodeon, the geniuses, were like, hey, would you like to make a kid show? And he's like, why would you ask me that? But, yeah, okay, I can make a kid show. That sounds like fun. And so he pitched Invader Zim, they loved it, and they went ahead with it. But as time went on, he realized, oh wow, these people I don't really like working here, this is too much people. And again, Nickelodeon is pretty, like, suppressive with what you're allowed to show for obvious reasons. They're on a TV network, they have an image, yada yada. And so he did a bit of sabotage, which became infamous because of how fucking, big Invader Zim was, and Nickelodeon never caught on, until, like, basically it became public just because, well after Jonan left, and he's like, I don't care anymore, like, whatever, you guys sink on that ship, I don't care. And yeah, so you had this, so yeah, he had, like, a couple of things, like, in some episodes, he just had this one frame, where there was just, like, really bloody gore, and the reason he did that was because they basically rejected his one idea to, quote, go in jelly, but make it, like, implied that he was all bloodied up because of a nasty accident, but realistically the enemy just sprayed jelly on him. Like, that was the pitch, and they said, no, that's needless, like, denied, rejected. And he's like, okay, I'll show you, I like this idea, so go fuck yourself. And yeah, the fans spotted it because, yeah, his fans are very devoted, and he hates them. And so yeah, because he just wasn't ready for that kind of spotlight. I don't think he expected what he would make would succeed. and then it like succeeded well beyond any expectations. It became a cult classic basically overnight. Of course, you know, there was that demographic of people who were like, I don't like this because it goes against, it's like sex and violence, it's just violence on TV, and it goes against those good old family values on which I used to rely. And, yeah, basically Christians got mad because it had some, you know, dark themes that may not have been suitable for minors, which, at least in this case, that is somewhat fucking fair. This wasn't the case of just, you know, kids having a romantic fling that, you know, wasn't at all sexualized. Like, this wasn't the baseless shit that our house got because, you know, boomers are boomers and they have access to the internet and gonna make this everyone's problem. This was, like, legitimate, like, there was some really fucked up, like, stuff. I mean, it traumatized some kids, that show. The Dark Harvest episode was infamous for that.
Remy.
What?
About the hand that's right there.
Yeah?
It's... try twisting your hand that way.
I already referenced my hand this way. It looks fine. It works. I don't get the problem. The thumb's in the right place?
Wait a minute. How is her neck bending that way? I just realized. Is that supposed to be her back?
This is her back. Yeah. Yes, this is her back.
Oh my god.
It's over the shoulder.
Into Linda Blair from The Exorcist. I just realized.
It's not that. See, this is why I need practice with this. Thanks for letting me know it's flawed just before the draft was almost finished, you asshole. But you know.
Well, the only thing I will add on the neck is the skin bend.
The what? Huh?
The skin bend.
Oh yeah, like
you're turning
like that. Yeah.
From the right shoulder to the up left.
Right shoulder. Like her right or my right? Her right. So like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just at the tip of the shoulder through the neck.
Like that?
No.
No. Okay. Tip of the shoulder through the neck. So
look at the corner between the right shoulder and the neck.
Oh, the shoulder and neck.
No, the other side.
That's right. So this side, yeah.
Yeah. At the beginning of the neck.
This here?
Yeah. And then you draw the 45-degree northwest.
Like that? Wait, no.
No.
Fuck, hang on. Like that?
Up left, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I think I see what you're getting at now. Yeah. I gotta make a crease so it's like more believable that there's, you know,
to
depth
show
there.
that, yeah, it's turning.
Okay,
Yeah,
there we
like
go.
that.
There, sweet. See, that's what I needed. Thank you, Demos. You are my champion.
Welcome.
Alright, I will have to work this out a bit, but yeah, now I get it. Sweet, thanks. See, that's the kind of guidance I needed, because I'm still not great at this. This is a level of, okay, you know what, let's just drop that. I'll leave that as is. I'm trying to draw the fucking face here. Okay, hey, Dwarfman, does this still look like the fucking Nightmare Fuel poster child you just mentioned, which I forgot the name of already, because I had the attention span of a small man. That's right.
Sorry, I'm back. I just needed to get a drink after that. But,
Okay.
what was that question?
Does this look a bit better now that I've drawn this one single fucking line? Or is it still weird?
Well, I mean, obviously that shows it's the back. I'm just kind of like, good God, she can twist her neck around like an owl.
Well,
It's facing like the back is out here. The face is looking here. I don't think that's impossible. It's a very backwards look.
It's like a 90 to 110 degree.
Yeah, I don't think it's impossible.
Yeah, of course, a human cannot turn to 180, otherwise it would die.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. But I can go back 90, and my neck's a stiff piece of shit. So.
Good God, I can.
Yeah, you're 70, bro. Of course you. Oh wait, no, you're 56. But like, of course you fucking can't. I mean, yeah, I have to try, but
I could go probably 80, but damn.
I mean, I'm not measuring it with a fucking circumference wheel, but there's not much difference between 80 and 90. And I think most, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna. I can't think of a way to fix it. Doesn't mean refactoring the entire fucking image. And I'm happy with. It took me so long to get this butt right. I'm not doing the butt again. And I had a lot of fun with making this hair so squishy. So I'll just leave it as it is. I don't think anyone's gonna notice too much. Probably.
I'm gonna need a drink. You're right back.
Yeah, me too. Actually,
That's
I've been
what I
talking my ass
thought.
off.
That's what I came back with.
Yeah. ABGB, you might as well go get a drink as well, since we're all doing it. We'll talk to Wolfie, since he's already done it.
Damn. Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing.
I should probably change his music as well. I just realized I've been playing the same song ad nauseum for like 40 fucking minutes. Bad Remy. Hey asshole, I asked you to change music. Please do it. Thank you. Oh god, I love this theme. Alright. Never thought the day would come where I would preference listening to the fucking World of Warcraft OST. The War Within? Mwah. Gorgeous OST. So good.
So someone actually did good job. Did good.
A lot of people did good. I think the whole team just pulled their asses and were like, hey, let's make a game instead of a fucking shill for LGBTQ. Like, I'm part of the LGBT. Fuck. Is this just a fucking acronym for the rest of us? The woke community, anyway. The extreme parts of it, they're like, hey, instead of worrying about, like, appealing to that, let's just make a good fucking game. Which is all I want, okay? If I wanted fucking, like, LGBTQ representation in my games, I wouldn't go to fucking Blizzard for it. You know, the same place that's on record for employees drinking the breast milk of other employees. Like, are you fucking retarded? I'm not interested in that from Blizzard. Just like I'm not interested in that from Disney. Like, be racist, fucks it for all I care, just make good shit. Fuck, it's not difficult. But yeah, like, there's just been a systemic change within the company where people have, like, they changed their, like, philosophy on how they go about things, and it's worked out. They've actually pulled miracles. Like, they've actually regained my, my compassion, which I didn't think would be possible after fucking Shadowlands, because boy god, that thing was a soulless shit show. And Dragon Isles was a step in the right direction, but it was like, eh. Sure, okay. I didn't really enjoy the current content much.
I'm still a little bit stunned by the breast milk.
The what?
I'm still a little bit taken by the breast milk.
Oh god, yeah, no, it was fucking wild. That wasn't even like some of the more severe things. Like, that was just theft of personal items. There were death threats made by the CEO, Bobby Kotick. Like, basically, he basically said, "Oh yeah, if you fucking like tell anyone about this, I will have you killed." Like, he said that deadpan, straight up. That's not even an allegation like the breast milk thing is. That's like confirmed. There's tapes. Like, it is.
Oh my god.
Fucked. How evil Bobby is.
The woman,
the reason Microsoft acquired Blizzard was to get rid of Kotick, because he was making the entire gaming industry look so bad, and Microsoft was like, this might affect Minecraft. And so yeah, Bobby Kotick, gone. He's fucking destroyed. No trial, no jury, 5 years, throw away the key. Dungeon! But yeah. 500 years, I meant to say. But yeah, I mean, he he left with a generous paycheck, because that's the only way you can actually get rid of fucking CEOs of these places. They basically put themselves in a very comfy position of power where, outside of your company being bought out and them being given a pretty big severance package, there's no way you can actually legally get rid of them. Because corporations are fucking evil. Evil. Evil.
Unless if the shareholders put all together to lasso that fucker up, but
Yeah, but that
otherwise-
wasn't going to happen at Blizzard because a lot of the shareholders were actively part of the problem.
oh yeah.
And they knew they'd be on the chopping block if Kotick was, because they knew the moment the chips are down, he'd sacrifice them all for a boiled egg. So,
But then the shareholders, I think they were out bitching about it when Microsoft bought Blizzard Activision.
yeah. Oh man, so many people got fired when Kotick
Oh yeah.
got removed, because they're like, okay, cool. Your safety net's gone.
Yeah.
Get out.
They
No
removed the
severance.
bloke.
No severance. You're on the street. Go fuck yourself. You've made terrible mistakes. You're lucky you're not going to prison.
I have to correct you a little bit right there.
Okay.
It's not a case of the shareholders that would actually have him fired or whatever. It's actually the members of the board that would. A shareholder is a person who buys stock.
Oh,
So
yeah,
they
right.
actually don't get the vote. But it's the members
Yeah.
of the board.
Yeah,
that would
yeah.
actually be.
I think that's what
Oh.
Demos meant, but, you know, English is hard. And I said it as
Well,
someone
I
who
think
was
the
spent there.
shareholders have a say when the money are going
Well,
down.
when money's on the line,
because
I
of
imagine
all
so.
the
But
drama.
I don't think, generally
Well, yeah,
speaking,
yeah,
that's
but
how it
the fact
works.
is, the fact is, you see, you could just get an account in a bank and have
This expression is so
like an
killer.
investment group. I mean, deal with investments. You become a stock owner. Okay, so if all of a sudden I find out, hey, I was having shares with Blizzard because because the guy that's managing in the financial circuit says, hey, I just invested 3 in
Oh, what a
in
cutie.
Blizzard, I wouldn't be part of that team that actually would be on the members of the board.
Yeah, no, absolutely not.
It's a different thing altogether.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like there's so many levels when you get to like big companies like this. Like you go, like, there's a company with like that at some point had 10,000 fucking employees. Like that is ridiculous. Or maybe not that many, but it was in the thousands. Which, you know, that's hard to comprehend. I have 7 of you, including myself. Actually, I don't even have 7 yet. We've got a couple empty seats. So I have like 5 realistically. Let's and that includes me. PJCR, Z, Demos, Wolfman, and me. I think that's it. I think that's the members of the 7th Heaven we have. Because Jake's no longer with us. Tritic hasn't been officially inundated yet, and he may never be. It's up to him. I haven't offered him the position
Number of
yet.
what?
What?
Number of what?
The 7th Heaven.
Us.
The 7th Heaven. Literally why you work for me. Even though you don't get paid for it.
Oh.
Yeah, you're like you and Orphan are basically in the same like tier as PGCR and Z. Except you don't get paid, but that's a choice you made.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, Orphan, I've
I was
tried.
kidnapped.
Yeah, he's here against his will, guys. He doesn't have a choice. AVGB
No,
isn't in the 7th Heaven,
No
but she's a
joke,
good friend.
No joke. Well, actually, in a way, it is a joke. When the pawn store that I was working at was having a camera crew come in and all of that, and to find out, is this place going to be good for Pawn Star is East Coast? The person with the camera goes up to me and goes, "How long have you been working here?" And I said, deadpan, "I have been held hostage here for 7 years." So,
Well, if they want to make a sitcom, they've got the right guy.
they looked right at me and like, "Oh my god, he's so fucking deadpan."
It's like, why aren't you working at Hollywood, sir?
I just said a straight face.
Yeah. Oh man, no, I'd be impressed too. That takes some real moxie, and also just holy fuck. And like the amount of trust you have to have with your boss for that to know that won't backfire disastrously. Mwah.
Oh, no. There have been practical jokes. I mean, here I am.
Yeah, I know. You
going
guys
through-
had a lot of like just that fun shit. That you
I'm
only
going-
seen things like The Office. That I think that's common.
I'm in the back, and I'm taking trash out in the back. So I decide, okay, I close the door very quickly. I literally am running around the building. I'm taking off my uniform shirt, taking off my glasses, undoing my hair, coming through the front door is like, hey, has anyone seen my brother? I got something to tell him. All of a sudden, Henry, the guy working behind the counter, is looking at me, and he's like, yo, wait. And he just had to catch on. It's like, son of a bitch!
Got him. That's so good too, because that's so harmless. I love that.
He was with the customer who was very much confused.
You sir, are at the wrong place at the wrong time, but you will love it anyway because this is comedy gold.
Yeah. I mean, at one point he just set food down on the counter, and then I noticed that he's turning around in a certain direction, like counterclockwise or whatever. So I'm literally slipping in right in between him and the counter where his food is, and he's just making a 360 pirouette, looking around, and I'm just walking behind him. I take his food and I walk and I continue walking, and he just finished just turning around and he's looking at the counter. And it's like,
where the fuck my food go?
yes,
my boy go.
He has no clue that I even.
He has no idea. Yeah, guys, looking to the left is really hard. That's so fucking funny.
But he opened up a bottle of Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
And,
I already like where this is going.
And you know what a shrink wrap machine is?
A what?
A
shrink wrap machine.
Oh yeah. I think so.
Okay, so his bottle is open, his cap is on the counter, and I take his bottle of Coca-Cola, which is still open, and I shrink wrapped it. And then I set it back. So he sees, he tries to take a swig of the Coca-Cola, and it's 100% perfectly shrink wrapped. You can't get anything out of it.
That's amazing. Oh my god. You must have worked it like fucking hell. Speaking of funny porn store stories, I've never worked in one because I don't work. I have people to do that for me. Yeah, I was visiting this, trader, this broker, because, I need some stuff, and I read that, I couldn't read the store name properly because it's like graffiti text almost, but then I got on the thing and it's like CEX. I'm like, wait a minute. Guys, did you call your porn store, what's the CEX stand for? And they're like, oh, it doesn't stand for anything, it just said like you would think it is. I'm like, wait, you called your porn store sex? And they're like, yeah, I think that was the joke. I don't know, I didn't come up with it, but, someone did, and I can only imagine that was the intent. And I'm like, that's so fucking amazing. I am never shopping anywhere else. Fuck anywhere else. I'm just gonna go to sex to get my monitors and my 10-inch screens and my DVD cases for free because they do that because they're cool.
I'm freaking dying right now.
So yeah, it's just CEX, which I thought would stand for something like, collective enterprise of X stuff. Or like just, collective extreme, something like that. And they're like, no, I don't, no, as far as we know, it's just how you would think it sounds. It's probably just a joke. And I'm like, nowhere else but Australia is just gonna ever fucking fly. Just like, yeah, let's fucking call our porn store sex. Like our porn stores, like our literal adult stores where you get dildos, have more like class and like professionalism. It's so good. It's like, oh, we're not actually like an adult store, but we're a porn store, so we're gonna follow that. Like, you're just gonna fucking stop us. It's so good.
Oh my
We
god!
actually had a chicken restaurant around
Like,
here that
Just
went
to
by
prove
the-
I'm not bullshitting, I will fucking Google the one I go to. Sex MacArthur Center. Yeah. Hello, Google. I would like to find sex at the MacArthur Center. There it is. CEX. Literally, not even a joke. There's the fucking logo. I have a card. Because I go there open. Yeah, there it is. CEX. It's not even a joke.
Oh my god!
Entertainment exchange. Yeah, like sex entertainment. Sex exchange. They know what they're fucking doing.
Holy crap!
The
And I
stuff,
guess
the stuff there are like the...
movie blockbuster.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure the staff there are just basically similar to what the Wolfman staff were like. Because they are really cool lads. And I came in one day, I'm like, hey, by any chance, you guys have, like, any of those, like, DVD cases, because I've been looking all day, and no one sells them anymore. And they're like, oh, yeah, we got a bunch up the back, you can just have them. I'm like, wait, free? And they're like, yeah, like, we're not using them. We have, like, a surplus, so yeah, we'll just give you a bunch. And that's the only reason I had a promo drive at all. Because good luck finding this shit at the stores where they could be making money off me. No. I went to a porn store called Sex, and they satisfied.
You guys
That's
satisfied
pretty
with sex.
They did me some favors that no one else would.
Not good chicken.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with this reference, but yeah.
Yeah, I just posted.
Wow.
I just posted the logo to a company that had
yeah.
to change their name because some dips decided they were offended by it.
Typical.
Until there was no R next to the U. I don't see what's the problem. It's just
Alright,
spelled
hang on, I haven't
like
seen it yet.
chicken.
Phoenix
It's
responded to me. She won't be coming, so
fuck
good.
your chicken.
Kentucky Fried Chicken, more like Kentucky fucked chicken. Yeah. I once met a man who went to Kentucky, and he went and
Fuck fried chicken.
had some fucky with a clucky. But yeah. How the fuck do you get offended by that? We have like more on the nose fucking names like that in Fortitude Valley. That's a major district in the city I live, by the way.
Never love.
Oh wait, that's right. We don't live in fucking America.
Listen, with
The key fornication.
with some people, if it exists, it is offensive.
Yeah. Unfortunately, these guys. What these guys should have done is just told them to go fuck themselves, like Rockstar does. Like I remember there was this whole mob of parents who got really mad at Rockstar for stupid reasons. Not even like valid reasons, which there are plenty of. Like, you know, their terrible treatment of their employees, or various other fucking systems of terrible ideas.
Themselves. I mean, if they're offended, I'll just tell them to go cluck themselves. I mean, seriously.
Yeah, and you know what Rockstar did? They said, noted, we'll make sure that your children are given more educational material in our games, and that was when GTA 5 happened. So, to give you a basic reference, yeah, they taught kids that heisting banks is cool. They just don't give a fuck. It's like, dude, we're literally the rock stars of this fucking gaming industry. What are you gonna fucking do? Have a cry? Or go cry about it on Twitter, you morons. Watch everyone laugh at you because they don't care. They want a game that's fun, not a game that's, like, suitable for your taste. Your kids probably actually fucking love this game, just because you don't. And it's like, so funny. They don't care the pressure at all, because they've had to deal with that pressure since they began.
Freaking parent. The parents are alright, I'm gonna buy you that game instead of doing research to look what it is.
Yeah.
I swear.
Like,
Fucking sucker moms.
yeah, like, I remember one time some Christian got on my case because my game is swearing, and it's like, noted, I'll make sure I add a few more F words in the dialogue from now on. Because like, I don't care about catering to Christian values. Like, I'm surprised Christians even give my games the time of day. I fucking wouldn't. Like, you realize the majority of the characters in my games are demon girls, right? Who are canonically underground rapists? Like, are you fucking kidding me? You're a Christian and you thought, oh yeah, this is a great game to let my fucking 5-year-old play. Fucking retarded.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ. I swear parents are fucking dumb.
Like, god damn it. My hands are tied after a point. They really should be, but look, man, God gave me opposable thumbs, and I intend to make this everybody's fucking problem. Alright, I think the draft's done anyway. I've been having way too much fun with this conversation. I haven't got much work done. But hey, upside, draft is done, so that's a milestone.
Alright, time for the colorization.
No, time for line work. Colorization doesn't come on until after that. Yeah, we're up to line work.
Okay.
Oh, good. Yeah. What, you want me to try coloring in this fucking shit line work? It doesn't even connect in half the places. It's a draft. I'm not gonna color this. But it would be funny if
That would be a challenge. That would be a challenge. Wouldn't
No, it's not. It just doesn't look very good. You want to see the last time I did that? Because I have done it once, just out of laziness. And, yeah, there's a reason I don't often show that piece. It's because it's fucking garbage. Where's my portfolio? Stream won't be able to see this because they can only see my side window. But you guys can, and right now, like, that's all that really matters. Portrait pairs. I know it's here somewhere. There we go. Yeah, this was actually done in that manner. Yeah.
Well, that's not too bad, no.
It's not too bad, but
Not bad.
it's not... You know, there's that, but then there's, you know...
It's not easy.
It's not this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not this, so no. And I'm always going to prefer to go after something like this than, you know, that. That was just me wanting to do color because I hadn't actually done the color work for that design yet. That was like the first concept that was in color for Swally's apotropaic form. We don't have to do that for this character because we already know what sacreblub with her hair down looks like. She's gorgeous.
Yep. Yes.
It's like, fuck, I missed an opportunity. I slept on that, like, sacreblub with hair out appeal, and so now I'm only going to be able to do that for, like, the last disc of the game. Originally, I was going to keep her hood down for the final disc, the final 2 discs as well, but I'm like, yeah, I'll make it so she has it out after she, like, gets her thing. I mean, obviously there's going to be times where I have to, like, optional content. Wait, actually, that'd be interesting. Whatever, I'll work it out later. that's future shit. That's not my problem right now. Now I'm gonna make all these fucking layers. Good thing about sacreblub is her design is actually pretty straightforward. It's just a hood and, you know, a female body. I don't have wings, I don't have a tail, I don't have any weird, like, overlay shit like the fucking book that the Queen of Shadows has. I don't have any eyewear. Like, it's all pretty straightforward. She's actually harder to draw with her hood up. Because then I can't just, like, do the anatomy raw, or if I do, I have to draw more, and it's, like, painful. Whereas this, it's just like, oh, I just have to draw the hood, to obscure the parts I don't feel like drawing, aka the curvature of the back. And then I can just have the fucking, like, front sleeve cover the boob. I usually wouldn't do that, but just the angle I chose kind of made it so it was going to be really awkward not to. So I'm like, you know, fuck it, I don't have to make every piece hyper detailed in that respect. Everyone knows I can. They see my Queen of Shadows art. They know I can do posing like that. Okay, so face. Wait, that's not face. Fuck, that's face up there. Oh wow, I called it Gave. Man, I'm so good with my keyboard. I'm so sick, guys. Alright, iframes. Eyebacks, just naming my layers, which is good if you don't want to have a fucking brain aneurysm halfway into making it up. Very important. Mouth. Another way that's going to line work, which will be... yeah, mouth lines, whatever. Okay, eye, backside frames, eyes themselves. Another layer, unnamed, because I already know what its purpose is going to serve, and then browse. Okay, cool, that's all the face layers. We won't even be touching yet, because I do the body lines first. Speaking of, line work layer, and for later, flat color, or base color, sorry. Base color, there we go. Okay! Let the line work begin. Alright, let's do this net first, because I know it's going to be the real point of contention for this. Cool, I think I nailed it. Let's go. Alright. Now the jawline, which I always have trouble with. And usually my strat is just doing a different layer, but I forgot to do that. But I'm going to do it now. Haha. I'm going to retcon my own law. Too lumpy. I made her face out of marshmallows.
It's
Alright.
hard to make it straight.
Yep,
Especially when the
even with
end is shaky.
stabilization of this magnitude. Nope. Damn, that was also a good start. So, never mind, it wasn't. Who am I kidding? That's cool. Fuck! Yeah, and I also have a very small tablet. It's like, it's not very big. It's like the size of, it's like A3 size. It's not very big. It's surface. So I can't do big broad strokes, and you know. So I've got to cut. Yeah, I only have so much room to move before I run out of space. It's a bit cringe. No. Maybe I should try changing direction. Maybe that would work better. Probably not, but try again. Just see how that goes. No, it's not. That's not helping at all. Okay. No, wrong way. There we go. Maybe I should try going from the top, actually. Wow, can you fucking not? This is always cancerous. This is one of the parts I had the most trouble with, just drawing these heads. Because it's such a, perfect science. You can't mess this up, because this, if you get one thing wrong, it's going to affect the entire way the face looks, and it's fucking gay. I'm actually surprised I got it so easy the first time I did it with the, you know, draft line layer, because, yeah. Oh, hey, nailed it, let's go. It just basically comes down to trial and error until I finally get it to look right. Fuck off. Alright, I should scale down this razor now to...
A little realization, thankfully, this is a draft, but I think her nose is up a little bit too high.
Yeah, you're right, it is. I can fix that in the line work layer I'm doing now.
Okay.
Thank you for letting me know.
Well, unless if she's doing a piggy nose.
I don't think she is. She's not, raising it, she's just,
No,
she's
no,
being
I don't
sassy.
think
She's being sassy. There we
Yeah,
go.
but I don't think her nose could actually be that high away from her mouth.
Yeah. And no, her mouth also might be down a little bit lower, just a slight bit. I don't know. Work that out later. Anyway, that's her new nose. That should be fine for now. I can always move it. Like, it's the easiest thing to move. It's like, oh cool, it's a single fucking stroke in the middle of nowhere. very maladaptable. Fuck.
Malleable.
Malleable, that's what I meant. I've been writing too much theory. God damn it. She very often uses the word maladaptation because administrator shit. And I'm like, wow, look at you, you pretentious little bitch. Just because you're wearing panda shit doesn't mean you get a pass on being a little infallible snowflake. No, wait, actually, I guess it kind of does. You're an administrator. I can't do. Well, you're literally my teacher. Fuck off. Fuck. Yeah, in canon.
You worried about teachers? You actually told one to actually hold her temper.
Here's the thing. That teacher is a dumb, immortal peasant who is never in control of anything in her life. Theory is a fucking cosmic administrator who could kill me with a thought. I'm not gonna needlessly piss her off. Although, to be fair, she's incredibly patient with my bullshit, so it's fine. You gotta realize the entire reason we have that kerfuffle in the first place is because my dumbass is like, hey, what would happen if I lost Loch Ness Monster going and fucking have fun with Earth? Well, that's a different instance, but yeah. My VTuber lore is bleeding into my in-universe like gain more, and it's not okay. Kind of just...
Loch Ness Monster.
Yeah, I'm responsible.
Yes.
I will take full credit.
I'm living.
The devil didn't tempt me. I take full responsibility for my hijinks. But yeah, like the law of like my stupid like thing of being the seventh divide is I monitor the divide between reality and fiction and stop fiction from. Oh, supposedly I'm meant to be the guardian who keeps them separate, because if they bleed into each other, bad things happen. And because I'm bad at my job, like, you know, because of course I am, yeah, the Loch Ness Monster got to Earth somehow, and so I had to go and clean that up and remove it. Which is why you won't find the Loch Ness Monster or Bigfoot, because they've been taken back to the realm of fiction from which they originated. Because if they were to have a prolonged existence here, they might have created a maladaptation, and we don't want to be responsible for that. So yeah.
Well,
that's the very silly law that I came up with, and I'm like, wow, like, this is right up my alley.
A long-necked marine reptile, but in reality, it's another story.
Yeah. Secretly, the Loch Ness Monster just really wants to have children, but can't because God's a bastard. And basically, it was like, hey, you know, it'd be funny if a small insect gnawed out your organs, your reproductive organs, so you can't have kids. Go fuck yourself. And so it tries to come over here to play with children, but unfortunately, it's ugly and kids are judgmental pricks. I'm just spitballing ideas at this point. I'm just making shit up off the top of my head.
Is that the picture that the photograph took to thinking that was some kind of a new entity? Actually, it was a picture of a male whale flapping his dick on the surface of the water.
It's just a YouTuber, guys.
I'm not joking.
It's the first YouTuber. Fat, unpleasant, and stroking its dick to children. It's probably not a good look considering I'm literally streaming on YouTube right now, but look, that's a different kind of YouTuber, okay? Have you heard of Logan Paul?
Oh, jeez. Bring up Logan Paul.
Or Chris Tyson. I mean, he's not on anything.
Anyway.
But anyway.
With KRS and Mr. Beast, they're getting sued, so.
Yeah. I think they're gonna come. That doesn't worry me, none. I can't be sued. I'm too fucking poor. Like, I'm that homeless bitch on the street Mr. Beast couldn't give money to because I live in Australia. And thank fuck, because if I wanted to be given pity by some, you know, fleeced out reject from this college of go fuck yourself, I'd just go suck a dick. Because that would probably get me more money, and there'd be less shame attached to it somehow. Oh god, I love this whole thing that's come out. Like, because I had no beef. I was actually disappointed when I heard all these claims. I'm like, man, I hope these aren't real. Because I did enjoy his videos. Like, they were destructive and fun. I didn't care about the philanthropy stuff much. I had a feeling most of that was probably fake. And I had a feeling most of his videos were fake because, like, I'm not an idiot. But at the same time, they were entertaining, so I didn't really fucking care. But, like, rigging, like, lotteries, you know, selling gambling illegally to children. The minor offences are those. Yeah, those are minor offences. You know what constitutes as a real offence? I mean, granted, a lot of these bigger offences are just allegations currently. They have not yet to be fully proven. There's just a lot of collaboration, so, you know, it's getting harder and harder to, you know, pretend that it's the big hive mind of stuff.
Some people who were criticizing the Lolicon are the same people who are aiding
defending Mr. Beast
skeleton in the closet.
Yeah. That's funny how that works. It's like, oh, a creator I like is on you know, watch
I
for the
love
same
when
thing
people
now.
are self-projecting, especially pedophile trying to criticize
You mean like
Keemstar
Keemstar?
Lolicon as pedos while they are the
Yeah.
pedo ones.
Actually, no, that's mean.
Makes me laugh so hard.
Yeah. Fucking, yeah. Like, I think, I think the moment Keemstar dropped support for Mr. Beast is when, like, that battles Jovo. It, the Empire falls. That is where the modern day Roman Empire falls to dust. Because Keemstar is, like, the biggest Mr. Beast glazer. Like, fucking, I mean, before then it was, what's his name? Fucking, God, Nux brings him up enough. Dublin? Fuck. I can't remember. Anyway, big Mr. Beast glazer. He's, like, completely, like, nah, what he's doing is actually fucked, eh? And it's not like he's doing it for clout. He's already a huge YouTuber. Like, there's nothing really for him to gain. Because the Mr. Beast whole thing is, like, kind of for smaller VTubers to gain clout from. Not VTubers, YouTubers. So for him to do it would just be, like, low-hanging fruit at this point. And, but yeah, no, he's just, like, he has this crazy thing called a code of ethics. I know. Rare in the YouTube community, truly. Man, I'm so glad I'm not a big YouTuber. Like, don't get me wrong, I like to have more subscribers. But I would never want to reach the dizzying heights that some people do. Not because I have any secrets or that I'd be a bad YouTuber. Just because I don't want that level of attention. That would be terrifying.
Well, they did add some mishaps, but they're still based, like PewDiePie.
Yeah. I mean, I still, like, PewDiePie is like, you know, I don't really want to talk about Mr. Beast. Nah.
PewDiePie is like a retired YouTuber doing.
He's like the most tolerable person now. Like, he's so easy to watch and listen to. It's like, dude, why couldn't you have been like this back when you were doing react streams to fucking Amnesia? Oh, wait! You were fucking dumb. Never mind, it's fine. But, you know, he swung back, and he's basically retired now. He doesn't get into drama stuff anymore. He did get into the Mr. Beast stuff a little bit. But, he's mostly keeping clear because, like, who needs that? And he, like, again, it's not his grift anymore. So, but, you know, he's just really easy to listen to now. That's right, it wasn't the Mr. Beast. He didn't do anything with Mr. Beast, I don't think. He was talking about, like, because he lives in Japan now, right? I didn't know this, but, yeah, he lives in Japan. He's very respectful of the culture, at least from all sources I've heard about.
He's married, but I don't know if he has a child since.
I don't know. I don't look into that. But my point is, like, yeah, he's just like you know how Logan Paul went to Japan and just basically, like, was a complete menace to society? Yeah, that shit. And then someone else did the same thing, but then, you know, had the hilarious idea of doing the same to a Middle Eastern country where they don't put up with that, and they beat him and his crew and stole their cameras.
You're talking about Ramsey alias Johnny Somali?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. It was funny as fuck because yeah, like, talk about comic retribution. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to this country and you know, be a complete menace to society. Watch me get away with it. Work in Japan because Japan is just too polite to tourists. Like, they need to be, like, they're just so broken in because, you know, America dropped a couple bombs on them, and it just kind of broke their spirit forever. Like, having a pair of testicles, which is sad, but also, you know, you get why it was done.
He got detained many times,
but
he got released after 28 days of detention.
Yeah, but then
they arrest him to re-detain.
Yeah, he only got arrested for 20 days because they were just like, they're just too nice. But then he went to a Middle Eastern country. I forget which one. I think it was Lebanon.
The Japanese police doesn't fuck around. They fucking insane. When they detain you, they prevent you from sleeping. They mistreat you in order to have you.
What the fuck? The Japanese police?
Yeah.
I've never seen.
They're no joke.
No, I mean they'll apprehend like people, but I've never heard of them committing war crimes. Sleep deprivation is like against the Geneva Convention, just so you know. I don't think they're committing war crimes. Back in fucking World War II, yeah, absolutely, nothing was off limits, but we're not in the world of
Oh.
I'm talking about the fucking YouTuber.
A lot of Japanese have explained about the law system in Japan. and sometimes before the people are getting arrested and custody of the police can access to our lawyers. Sometimes they use the what I just said about it. I mean,
Okay.
sometimes just to
Alright,
have
well, that's neat, no, but wasn't what
confession.
I was fucking talking about. I was talking about when that fucking YouTuber went over to
I mean,
Japan, and he got off on 20 days.
Somebody got straight up humiliated by the Japanese police.
Anyway, what I was trying to get to with all this before, you know, we had that, was that, yeah, the guy who did all that shit was a menace to society. Not Logan Paul, I'm talking about this other douchebag who went way further. Actually, no, he didn't go as far as Suicide Forest, but... Yeah, this douchebag, yeah, he went and tried the same thing in a Middle Eastern country like Lebanon. And a bunch of kids just bashed his crew and took their shit, because they don't put up with that there. And this idiot just thought he was invincible, and it was so fucking funny, because he got no sympathy whatsoever. And it's like, yeah, dude, that's just justice at that point. Like, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen? Because I think...
He got into trouble in Israel as well.
Yeah, it's probably Israel. It's probably Israel. Yeah, I wasn't sure which country it was, but it probably was Israel. Yeah. Cause yeah, like, wow. Let's go to the country where you know.
You know of war zone?
Yeah, which is about a fucking war zone, and think we can just get away with being toxic menaces to society. What could go wrong? Oh, everything went wrong. How did that happen? So fucking dumb. Like at that point. You need an ego check. You need to, like, fucking have a reality check. And, oh boy, did they get one.
Platform, maybe except YouTube or something like that.
Yeah, it was so fucking funny. Like, I couldn't feel a scrap of sympathy. Like, my pity well was bottomed out because this guy was just fucking
Kick got fed off with that.
Yeah.
With his antics. That was damn, what's about that, Kick?
Wait, Kick is in the streaming platform or someone else?
Yeah.
Okay.
The streaming platform.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was on Kick. My bad. Yeah, no, I think a lot of places just have him banned, like permanent banned now. Like he just went too far, and they're like, yeah, by the way, time for you to learn that there are consequences for being a piece of shit. I can't wait for the day the same thing happens to Logan Paul.
Yeah. But the last time I've heard is that fucker still has a platform on YouTube. I don't know if YouTube.
He does. Logan Paul still has a platform on YouTube, unless you mean the other guy, which he might. But you know, it's YouTube. So
I was
of course.
Speaking of Johnny Smiley.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm not surprised he has a platform on YouTube because you know, we still have fucking people like God, I almost said the wrong person. I would have felt bad. We still have maggots like fuck, what's his name? The fat guy, who is a piece of shit.
Avocado.
That's one of them, but not the one I was thinking of.
Oh.
Boogie?
I don't know.
Boogie, that's it. Thank you. See, I can rely on you guys to be cultured, or rather, I guess uncultured enough to know who these fucking plebeians are. Yeah, Boogie. Like Boogie's still on YouTube. Logan Paul's still on YouTube. So the bar for like people who you know are gonna get banned from YouTube is incredibly low. They'd rather go after genuinely good content creators who, you know,
Base
their drawing on another person's drawing accidentally and got a huge brigade of hate mail for it. Like, fuck me. Like, I've gotten warnings from YouTube for the fucking crazy thing of committing, I mean, this was obviously a false positive, because I appealed it because I'm like, wait, violent misconduct? What video? The conspiracy? It's just a meme video, and I never encourage violent activity. So I brought this up with them and like, oh, okay, yeah, that's our bad. Someone must have just reported we acted without, you know, looking into it. You're off the hook. I'm like,
cool. There's a great channel I used to watch from time to time.
Yeah.
MXR. But YouTube knew them off.
Most likely what happened there with my whole video getting taken down, and it getting flagged for, you know, violent, instigation of violence, was, you know, one of these, butthurt RPG maker fuckwids, decided, hey, I'm gonna cancel Remi by using the, YouTube system to, fucking, you know, get her in trouble. Without realizing, that's not how this works, you idiot. I can appeal that, and, the moment they actually look into it, they're gonna find out, oh, no, this is a complete bullshit claim. And it's like I'm here for, like, the fame of YouTube. I have 250 subscribers. Hello? I can't monetize until I get another 4 times that. And even when that does happen, if it does, I'm not gonna do it. Because I want to make content that I don't have to be fucking challenged on every fucking 20 seconds. Like, I say the F word a lot in not only my, unscripted videos like this one, but my scripted videos too. I was looking through, I was having fun reading the subtitles for my Star Chaser Artiste Acumen video, just to see how many times, just to see how badly they botched the translation. It was actually surprisingly good. But it was alarming to see how many times the bracket came up. Because that happens every time you say fuck, shit, or bitch. And guess what? I say those words a lot. So I'm like, oh wow, that is, yeah, I'm definitely
cringe.
I'm definitely never
That's
getting this channel.
cringe.
I'm definitely never getting this channel monetized. But that's fine. I wasn't intending to anyway. But good to know. It's dead on arrival. But yeah, I wouldn't do it anyway because I want to fucking cooperate with YouTube's bullshit. They're the most hypocritical sons of bitches to ask me to abide to rules when they won't even subscribe to their own fucking rules. Like, hey, give people a fair chance. Yeah, how about you take your own advice and actually look into the claims that are made against creators before you just immediately go and try to destroy their career? You fucking clowns. Fuck YouTube. The only reason I'm using YouTube is it's better than Twitch, and potentially, I Kick's recent, okay? So I don't know enough about it. I heard it's pretty good though. And they'd probably like me because I'm a free spirit, and they tend to be more the rebellious ones. They're like, oh yeah, no, we're like the fucking we're the RPG Maker net of the this live streaming community. We do a little trolling, do a little fun. We believe in having a good time, not a long time, or not a not a sanitized time. So they're pretty lax. People like people who are a bit unorthodox, or get a bit of the cancel train happen, like Nuxnor. They seem to primarily stream on Kick, and they pretty much love it because Kick is just like, yeah, no, you're fine. So they can't really, I mean, they still post videos on, Nux still posts videos on YouTube, which I watch, quite often. Because he's a fun fucking guy to watch. And he gets a lot of undeserved hate, so I like to, just watch him because he's genuinely entertaining. And a lot of the claims made against him are really fucking vapid. Like, just people who are terminally online. It just reeks of that. So, I take it about as seriously as I do most people on Twitter that get in a beef with me about something completely redundant. But, for as much shit as I give people on Twitter, the amount of fun it is to watch Reddit just self-implode over nothing is great. It is catharsis. Because, low-key, actually, why am I saying low-key? It's high-key as hell. I think Reddit's a fucking shit show. But it's just become full circle, where instead of being a shit show, I actively want to die. Now I actively want to stay around, just because every time these fucking hopeless maggots crawl out of the woodworks to try and, assert their opinion, they're really bad at it, and it's just funny to watch them flail. Remember when I made that fucking thread? That one thread I made that popped off on Twitter, not anything cool like my game design articles or anything, no. The Easter thread, the one. And I had a bunch of Redditors come at me. You can tell they're Redditors by a few giveaway signs. The major one being, they use those fucking vectorized images that only they're fucking, only they're enough of a fucking idiot to think are funny. Or remotely, gonna offend anyone. It's like, bro, you've been riding that same acid trip since, what, 2011? When are you gonna grow some new comedy? Oh wait, you're Reddit, you don't get to do that. You just bastardize everyone else's comedy and pass it off as being funny. Just like 9gag. Except 9gag's actually successful and you are not. Anyway. So yeah, they came and to give you an idea of the utter lunacy I was faced with, and hilarious lunacy, this guy posted a vector of to my bait thread, not being baited award, as if to say I hadn't baited him, when he's literally responding to my bait thread. You moron, do you not realize what a huge fucking cell phone that is? Huh? Do you know what being baited means, sir? Because I don't think you do. Like, he basically took the bait and responded in a way that said, I didn't take the bait, even though I 100% did. It's like... So, my response, because I know it's pointless trying to argue with people who are this far into the fucking pit. I basically said, the irony of this post alone is the most funny fucking thing, or something like that. The irony of this post is delectable. And they were like, wait, what's ironic about it? Huh? And I'm like, yeah, I'll tell you, you'll work it out when you're older and have more than 2 brain cells to work with. And, he didn't respond, because he either realized, oh wow, yeah, I did just own myself, or he couldn't comprehend and just decided to ignore me. Which, honestly, seems too mature for most people from Reddit, especially ones who respond first and foremost with something stupid like that. But again, like, a lot of people don't even think about what they're posting before they post it. Then when you call them out, they try to justify it instead of just admitting, like, oh yeah, no, I didn't think much about it, I was just posting a meme because I thought it was funny. And I thought infinite, but it didn't. Like, yeah. Oh my god, can I please just connect these 2 lines? It's not hard. It's connect 4, Sam. Fucking Sam, please, connect 4. Why is it so difficult? Okay, there we... No, almost.
Ah!
Fuck! Can lines just... That's it! I'm done. I'm gonna cheese this. You know how I can cheese this? I just make a fucking line layer. Go fuck yourself. I'm gonna do a curved line, because that feels like it would be less painful than trying to get this line right. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Wait, that was not... And then I did the fucking not curved option. What the hell? Oh, AVGB just got disconnected. Probably having net issues again. They'll probably be back. But yeah, wow. Fucking pen tablet sometimes. Fucking just my hand. I don't have coffee anymore, so I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna edit that a bit. God. The fucking, like, hilarity of the fact that I had less trouble with the entire neck, the thing I thought would give me the most trouble, get that done in, like, the first few seconds, and then a curve on the head is what does me in. Fuck you, brain. This is your fault. So dumb. Anyway, I fixed it. I got it done. It's done now. It's over. I can move on. Okay. Hood done. Thankfully, this I can just mostly bullshit, because clothes are clothes. And it's very easy to just do clothes and make them look correct. Even if they may not be very well correct. Also, I've had a lot of practice. I like drawing clothes and stuff, so... Shouldn't be too surprising that I've gotten pretty good at them, because I'm a character designer.
It's drapery. It falls on top of the body.
Yeah. It's an accoutrement. It's not a core anatomy piece. And so there's a lot... It'd be nice if I could get a straight line. Holy fuck! Can I stop strung? Oh. It's probably the way I'm sitting. There we go. That should be better. Maybe. I hope. I'm such a perfectionist with this shit. And I keep misjudging because I'm trying to... I'm instinctively going to draw the inside trim. Oh wait, I should be doing that because it's the inside, and it's therefore the actual edge. Fuck. Okay, fine. Well, we should make this neat. Oh my god, it's so... I'm trying to make this neat. I don't know why I'm trying to make it so neat. It's fucking cloth, bro. It's not exactly the neatest thing in the universe, but... There we go. Ah, whatever. I can just like that. Whatever.
It's a good thing this isn't a skin tight outfit.
It's... What do you mean? Oh, yeah, no, well, here's the thing. If I was doing a skin tight outfit, I'd just draw them nude and then just apply it over the top. It'd be easier. That's what I did when I did, when I do jean shorts on characters. I usually just... Yeah.
That's what I did when I drew SP.
Yeah, I figured. It's a good call to make. It's a good call to make, because it just basically means, like, cool, you have the anatomy down, and you don't have to worry about, you know, bullshit clothing mechanics. Oh, right. That's why. Okay, fine. We'll do this first then. Whatever. Go fuck yourself. Oh. Not like that. Oh, yeah. Let me change this music too, because I just realized I've been playing this same track for like the last fucking hour. Oh, I'm so bad. I didn't even notice, because I just love this music so much. What's this? Oh, yeah. Hey, music, when I ask you to change, please fucking do it. There we go. Good grief.
Oh, sheesh.
Yeah, it's getting late for you.
Like
I
you, Derek?
started late.
Yeah.
And,
I
Oh,
had
yeah,
good
it's pretty
sleep
late.
last night, I will say that. But yeah, I'm gonna have to hit the sack. It's 1 o'clock.
yeah, no worries. Have a
All
good
right,
sleep,
take
man.
care.
On the other hand, I don't know just how many freaking scripts I'm gonna be able to upload tomorrow. Whew, good, doing a good job.
Well,
on it.
I won't be here much tomorrow because it's my payday, so I usually have a fair bit of busy business to take care of.
Yeah.
Alright, well, have a good sleep, Wolfman. Let me know when you're going to bed.
Good night.
Good night. Alright, Wolfman, it's you and me, at least until AVGB gets back, if they get back. I'm guessing they're having internet issues because they cut out abruptly, which is usually what that means. So I'm going to disconnect Wolfie. Just so, you know, he doesn't confuse her. Oh, look, I could actually put you on the floor, but then if AVG comes back, you're going to be clipping into her. So you can just keep being naughty on the bed. Oh yeah, you won't be able to see that because it's in another window. It's on another monitor, and you're seeing my primary monitor where I'm drawing funny, hoodie girl.
Oh, it's only the two of us now.
Yeah, because ABGB got disconnected, probably having net issues again.
Oh.
You know how they do. Yeah, Sag. Oh well. They might be able to come back, they might not have any luck. We'll have to see.
Only the winter.
But hey, we are a power couple. We basically could have a whole stream watch the two of us, and everyone would be like, yeah, this is the best shit ever made.
That's just true.
Yeah, we have a pretty good dynamic because we both have a lot of the same ideas, and we have got a pretty compatible sense of humor. Like, very compatible, actually. And you're very good at just taking center stage and talking about dumb shit, which is great because it means I can focus on doing work while you just man the stage. Because yeah, fun as it is to talk mad shit about like Logan Paul or Shadow's nice cock, you know, it does take some division to dedicate my 2 brain cells to both tasks, because I only have 2. I can only devote my brain cells to 2 different tasks. One is drawing, and one is talking mad shit about celebrities that I'll never be as famous as, and think fuck. I love that we just had a bit where we just made fun of Tom Cruise. And I likened him to fucking... Oh, that was fun. This has been like one of the... God, I've been having so much fun this stream. So yeah, it's been a good time. Even with the fucking thick sacreblub issue and the one piece of headlines that caused me more grief than it had any right to. Fuck you, game. I mean, fuck you. Whatever the hell I can fault for that. I can't think right now, but there's something there. I blame for everybody for this but myself. It's not a skill issue. It 100% is a skill issue. Well, that's not right. But there's something I can learn from this. Probably. There we go, I'll do. Oops, not quite. That close.
Alright.
Oh, man. What a fun fucking day. So, I had two choices for how today could play out. I could go for a gay fucking blood test in the morning, and then resign myself to doing art workshop, and not do any of this, or I could do this. And I am so glad I, took the red pill and did this. Because, man, not only now am I going to have something to present at my art workshop, that I will be going to on Thursday, but I'm also having a lot of fun with my cool friends who I haven't spoken to in, you know, a little bit. Like, in the, like, form of a voice call. I mean, you and I talked pretty recently, but, like, AVGB and Dorfman, you know, we've been busy with various things. Dorfman's been trying to get the, madcap list of bullshit sorted out that's been that car of his. And the whole dealio with someone ripping it off, knocking it off. AVGB has been busy being a fucking redhead, and I don't know what their actual reason is. I don't think they're... I can't remember. I think they are a redhead. I hope they are. That'd be cool. More ginger representation in games, please. I'm not a redhead, but I think they're hot, so keep making cool redheads. You know, like that banger girl from Zenless Zone Zero. I can't remember her name. The CEO of the not evil company, or not as evil. Hang on, demos, I'll show you who I mean, because you have no idea what I'm talking about. And, I barely do, because I can't even remember her fucking name. It was a very disposable experience. I did like it while I was playing it, but then I put it down like, wow, I feel like I never have to play this again. I did grind it pretty hard for the time I was there. Alright, where is he?
So that's a gacha game?
It's a gacha game, yeah. That's why I knew you probably wouldn't have any idea, because you are a smart person who avoids gacha games. Unlike me, who is not that. There she is.
I wouldn't have a problem with gacha game if there was a complete story and something.
That's
character.
Well, that's what Horrorverse games tend to do. Unfortunately, Genshin doesn't work well.
Gacha.
Well,
yeah, that's why I'm not very attracted to it because of that.
So yeah, check out this redhead.
I wouldn't mind that. Oh yeah,
it's a good design. She's a 5-star, and I would like her, but I'm not gonna. Like when I went into this game, I'm like, okay, this is a gacha game I spend no money on. And as it was, I got 3 5s.
I love her saggy trouser.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. Like her fucking her workhorse is a big fucking bear. It's so good. It's like the fucking bear construction tradie worker, and it's like, let's fucking go. That's so based. I still don't know her name because it's not telling me here. Zone Zero redhead. I'd search redhead. That'll probably be enough. None of the people on Zoom can see this. Character. Can I get a name, please? No, you fucking cunt. There's her. Here we go. Colada Bellabog. Well, no wonder I couldn't fucking remember that name. Colada? Okay. But yeah, that's her. Like, she's got mischievous energy. Look at that smirk and the fucking, like, spike tails. She's basically a better designed mischievous. I'm actually fucking mad about that now.
The only time I draw a character with a smirk on the face, probably Iris, but that's only when she's about to DC someone.
Also, she's got sharp teeth. Because I think she's meant to be, like, based on a beast. A lot of these characters are. They really realized, oh yeah, Monster Girls is a good angle for our demographic. They really like... We have a lot of monster fuckers on board. Okay, let's just plan into that.
Sometimes putting
like she's got these earmuffs, which I think are meant to be. I think she's meant to be a rat.
Or just being
yeah, I think she's meant to be something of
a grin or things like that. Usually,
I think she's meant to be some sort of rat, or a mouse or something, or something else. Like, well, probably a bear actually, because she's got a co-worker who's also like literal big fucking anthropomorphic bear.
Either that or a red panda.
Oh, red panda. Actually, yeah, that makes way more sense. See, I'm glad I have you here. Yeah, she's probably meant to be a red panda. God, just what a great design.
Which
the only thing that shies me away from red panda, she's got these really sharp teeth.
True panda.
Yeah.
Unlike the giant panda.
Yeah, I know. I've gotten that basic bit of. Yeah, I know, dickhead. I've gotten that one bit of trivia that everyone fucking gets when we talk about red pandas. Also, the only thing that's drawing me away from the fact she might be based on Red Panda is I'm pretty sure Red Panda don't have carnivorous shark teeth.
They are in the Mustelidae family, and Mustelidae like lizard,
I mean, they are
etc.
bear.
Have you
They
seen
are
the teeth?
beta bears, kind of, not really, but they're marsupials. I mean, they would have sharp teeth, I think.
No, they're not marsupials.
Okay, whatever. That's a good fan art.
No, they close relative to the weasels.
Yeah, God, this guy was so mischievous coded. It's actually hard to look at and not just simp. Cause yeah, like she's got all. This is just. You know what? This is great. When I have to get PGSCR to do Mischievous portrait in her original Soulcatcher form, I can just use this character as a fucking reference for the facial expressions. Easy, clap. Thank you, Zenlestone Zero. Like, look, perfect ponder for Mischievia. Perfect smug bitch, I'm gonna kick your ass energy for Mischievia. Perfect.
There you go.
Again. Yeah, perfect angry Mischievia.
Oh wait.
Like, yeah, she's got it all.
Oh,
Perfect fucking just casual smug look. Like, yeah, she's so mischievous coded, it's actually funny. She's got the spike tails, she's got the red and black aesthetic. I mean, she's got more white, but you get the idea. She's very mischievous coded, and I love it. She got the red eye with the fucking... Okay, she doesn't have the cross in it. That would be a bit on the nose. Mischievous doesn't have an eye patch, but she has her hair covering her eye, so it's basically the same thing. But yeah,
so
fucking
let's
sick.
put the picture
Yeah,
to
so
show the transition of the rotunda.
anyway, oh yeah, let me have a look at that. Oh god, so much scuff. Why are you open? Fuck off, Fantasia. I'm not working on you right now. Oh, okay.
No,
In DMs, in DMs, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't exactly think that would be how they translated it though. Like usually when they do Red Panda characters, they don't really give them sharp teeth. They might give them the canines, but generally they'll give them flat teeth.
Wow,
So.
but don't forget the red panda does seem close relative to the Mustelidae,
Also,
which
it may not be a red
like,
panda
these
because
noses,
this thing has very triangular ears. I thought they had like more round ears like pandas do, but no, those
and they
are
belong to
very
the
those is very triangular, so maybe not.
the caniforma, which they are the bears, the
Yeah.
pinniped, the dogs, etc.
Yeah, it could be a lot of things. Honestly, I could look it up, but I'm trying to fucking art here. Gotten sidetracked enough. It's not your fault, but yeah, I need to stop getting so sidetracked. Trying to draw this hood. Okay, hang on, what's with that? Oh yeah, that looks bad. Let me fix that up. Ugh. I'm probably just gonna use the line tool again for this. Like at this point, I don't try to draw tails dynamically anymore. I just use the line tool because like, why reinvent the wheel? Because like you know how when I draw the demon tails, I have to do like 2 almost parallel lines with a bit of wiggle room because you know they generally get a slight bit larger as they go on. Yeah, try doing that when you're freehanding. Yeah, it doesn't fucking work very well, does it? I don't know how you do it, because I know you freehand that stuff. And yours always look really good. I think you just have the patience of a saint, because, yeah, neat, but I do not have that. I'm patient about certain things.
Drawing is hard.
Yeah, it is. Anyone who tells you drawing is easy doesn't draw, they use AI. It's the easy tell.
Exactly.
It's the easy tell. It's like, bro, drawing isn't hard. It's like, okay, AI, Andy. And they're like, oh fuck, I've been called out.
Pretty quick. They are very professional and they mostly do that all day long.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like, I've been drawing for, basically since I was 6 years old. Now, I didn't try to, as you know, if you watch my video, which I know you have, because I literally forced you to sit down, strapped you in a chair to watch it. But, I've been drawing since I was 6 years old, although I didn't make a conscious choice to improve, you know, until much later. But, you know, you do learn some fundamental skills even during that time where you're like, oh yeah, I'm just drawing because it's fun. I like to be able to put things on a canvas and watch them be cute.
the first time I was drawing was was during the epoch when the Super Mario Bros. Super Show was airing on TV. I was like
Woohoo!
6 years old,
Yeah. I think the first time I
and then
drew was what? Like, oh
my
wait.
first drawing was trying to draw Mario because that was my favorite show back then.
Damn.
Since I was young and innocent, I didn't know the
Yeah,
evil that
yeah.
you
You
did
didn't.
not
You
know.
hadn't developed these crazy things like standards or ideals yet. That's fine. Kids are very easy to impress. I should know. I watched Thomas the Tank Engine religiously for 5 years before realizing, wow, wait a minute, this show fucking sucks. The only reason this show has any viewers is I'm pretty sure because Ringo Starr voices the fucking narrator in the English dub. Sorry, the British dub, which I got because
You don't forget that was exclusive target to children, anyways.
yeah. But yeah. But yeah.
That's how it started. Then I was 7 years old, I believe.
Yeah.
Or something like that. When I came to see, because I was also a fan of dinosaurs and things like that.
Yeah. I never got into the dinosaur movies, funnily enough. Sorry, go on.
So my mother's cousin, and brought me to the cinema to watch Jurassic Park for the first time. The
Oh,
first one.
fuck yeah, bro.
Holy crap! I was amazed.
Yeah, Jurassic Park was so good for the time it came out. Like, yeah, we can look back and laugh and enjoy that one line, clever girl. Like, where the stages of this cocktail hoardy shit show that we think we're so good at. But back then, that was top of the line tech. That was like the Star Wars of prehistoric shit. Yeah, like,
especially when the T-Rex came out its enclosure, I was like,
so well
oh
done
my god, oh
for the
my
time.
god, I was freaking out.
Oh, it also helped. It also helped that we had, John Williams composing for it. He just seems to have his name on all these big fucking movies that break, world records, like Harry Potter, Jurassic Park, Star Wars, all these things that are revolutionary and huge for the time. Like,
oh yeah,
Star Wars
was
fucking incredible when it came out. It was like, wow, this looks fucking sick. I could actually believe this was space, even though it makes no sense given the knowledge of space-time, but you're not jaded like that when you're 8 years fucking old. And seeing, these cool, like, pew-pew, pew-pews go off. And, the sound design in Star Wars is also peak. When you hear that TIE fighter roar, when they just go by and you have that fucking roar, that is so that is so emblematic. Like, that is something you hear and your brain immediately goes there. Like, that is peak sound design. Like, when sound design is so good it's mimetic, that's when you're like, that's good. Like, the fucking, the spellcasting sound they have for Our House is similar. Because they have to draw the spell circles, and they have this very unique sort of sounding thing where they go, and it's like a very unique sound.
Very original, indeed.
Yeah, and then of course you got the lightsabers. I mean, who does lightsabers without just basically ripping off the Star Wars variant? Because, of course they do. The...
Yeah.
Like, that shit is iconic.
My only regret is that I wish George Lucas finished all the 9 movie to put all the story of the book.
Like, I used to be down the prequels like everyone else.
The IP to Disney.
Yeah, I think he just hated Star Wars by that point. Like, I would too, if I'd had to make 6 movies and had everyone collectively shown the first 3, despite the first 3 being good outside of Jar Jar Binks. Like, the thing is, like, people really like... the reason this happened is I think a lot of people like the swashbucklery, like, more adventure nature of the first 3. Whereas the prequels were very much a political drama. And it worked well when you took it as what that is. But everyone was expecting, you know, more of the same old, you know, swashbuckling adventure in space where you have to outmaneuver the big empires, the rebels.
Oh, yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, it was just
And
very.
that's
It was
why
just.
I find
They could have
the
made
old
an
times
original
so
movie, and
stupid,
it might have been a
because
cult
I did
classic.
not enjoy the prequel. Because
Yeah.
everything had to start from somewhere.
Yeah, and I like looking back, I massively enjoy the prequels now because you can just see how this whole empire started with like Chancellor Palpatine just being this like 5D chess man of just moving all these things into place, and it makes sense. It's not like the fucking jailer in World of Warcraft where he's like, I'm so smart and cunning, I'm going to use the power of retconning and bullshit to make my master plan seem credible. And have that not work because
were trained back then.
my play base isn't that retarded. But no, Star Wars actually thought this shit out. They had this whole thing set up, and it was basically even foreshadowed in the original fucking trilogy. I mean, hell, there was a line in there was a cut line because it was just like it took up too much screen time, and you know when you're making a movie, you have to prioritize the best stuff. But yeah, one of the guys in the room with the Senate, where they're talking about, you know, how this Death Star might be a problem with, like, how the Senate operates and all that. And this guy said, like, this Sith Lord, something, something, something. And it's like, so the word Sith...
Which one? Darth Maul? Darth Tyrannus?
Oh, it was the Sith Lord. The Sith Lord implies Emperor Palpatine, yeah. Oh, no, Darth Vader. They were talking about Darth Vader in this context.
Oh.
And yeah, and so basically it was a very fuzzy recording because, you know, it was it hadn't had like post processing or that anything done to it, so it was a bit muffled and all that, but you could hear the word clearly, this Sith Lord. Now, keeping in mind, Sith was not a word that was used yet. That didn't come in until the prequels. Like, the word Sith is never used otherwise. Not in The Empire Strikes Back, not in New Hope, and not even in Return of the Jedi.
Because since Palpatine came into power, it was no longer used. Since
basically Palpatine pulled in Elon Musk and said, "Sir, that is a slur." You're not allowed to use the word Sith anymore.
Disbanded, so the term Sith had no longer any relevance whatsoever.
Yeah,
that's why it was never mentioned there.
Like, yeah, I love that. I love that the only word like that, you know, initiates an immediate like automated response on Twitter is a cis, like cis male. That's the funniest fucking shit to me. Like, oh yeah, your crime, you called someone straight.
I mean, who gives a shit?
I mean, I don't even use that word because it's fucking stupid, but it's still hilarious. Like, dude, you can just say straight. No one's gonna peg you for saying happily straight. And if they do, then that's a them problem.
So fucking what?
Yeah, and it's like, who cares if they're straight?
Being that.
Like, as the person who's very deep into gay baby jail, the only thing that offends me is when people get offended by stupid shit like this. Like, seriously. I'm gay as hell, and I don't think straight or cis is like I don't use the cis word, not because it's a word that has any negative connotations like Elon Musk thinks. No, I just think it's stupid, and I'll just call people straight if they're straight. Like, yeah, thank you, Demos. See, I'm not the only one who says retarded either. Because the R slur is only offensive if you use it on the people who it affects. If you take offense to being called a retard when you aren't clinically retarded, I'm sorry, but that says more about you than it does me.
Well,
got him.
To be honest, I would say that the people, when they come with the term with the slow learning, they shouldn't have used the term retard to be simple or anything like that. They should have used something so medically impossible to pronounce that people wouldn't use it.
Yeah, it's very silly. I won't. That's Twitter for you. Like, I love the time I do spend on Twitter because I have curated my feed to not have dumb fucks like that appear in it. And if they do, I block them immediately. Because, yeah, I'm sorry, but I get to choose who lives and dies. By list and dies, I mean who I get to see and who I don't get to see. I can be as moderator as I want because it's my Twitter and I get to do what I want with it. And if you don't like the fact I muted you because you're a dumb fuck, then sorry, but that's a you problem, Chief. There's probably a lot of people I have muted who don't even know I have them muted because there's no easy way to check that. And most people don't give a shit about me, like, to that degree anyway. They're not gonna... Like, I don't have any super crazy stalkers, and if I do, I can guarantee you they are muted.
There are celebrities that I don't like on Twitter or don't want to interact or see their shit. I just don't block them just to not see their shit because
yeah, exactly. No, I do that as well. I am very loose with the block button on Twitter. I used to have a policy where I don't block people unless they really piss me off. But on Twitter, it's like, oh, whatever. Like, these people are expendable as fuck. So, if they're gonna say stupid, retarded shit and they're not even following me, why should I care if they get blocked? I'm like, oh no, I'm getting rid of a toxic part of my feed. And Twitter actually takes it on board and says, okay, yeah, so you don't like this kind of person, huh? Okay, fair enough. And then they recommend me people who I might enjoy, like an artist who's cool. Which happens a lot. So I'm actually doing everyone a service, except the person I blocked. But the person I blocked probably doesn't want to talk to me either because
they're gonna be a shit. They're gonna
be a shit cunt, and I'm gonna call them out for being a shit cunt, and then they're not gonna like it that.
Because, not at all. I get to see what I want.
It's win-win. I don't get why anyone has this whole like, oh yeah, you shouldn't block people just like that. It's like, why not? It's my power to abuse, and furthermore, it's only going to be it's going to be a net positive for everyone who isn't a toxic, manipulative man-child. And guess what? If you're a toxic, manipulative man-child, I don't want to fucking talk to you. Sorry, bro, but that's how the truth be. You are not worth my time. I have better fucking things to do than talk to someone who is so far gone, they think Twitter is an allegory for sex. Go fuck yourself. But yeah, so yeah, I do like that you can...
Twitter will be worse because Elon Musk is gonna buy it. And since he bought it, I'm like, oh yeah, better. I mean, it's not perfect.
Oh no, Musk buying Twitter was the best thing that ever fucking happened to Twitter. People will never admit this because in their minds, he's the... Like, basically whoever's in power at the time is gonna be the person who's responsible for all the problems that is just, you know... systemic issues. Everyone wants to blame Musk because he's an easy scapegoat. Realistically, no, he's fine. He's an idiot. Don't get me wrong, he has stupid takes. But as far as managing Twitter goes, he's done better than the last administration did, so I don't really care. Could we have gotten better? Probably, but I'm not going to ask much when, you know, we could have gotten Bobby Kotick, who was recently fired from Blizzard. Can you imagine? Oh yeah, let's let this fucking pencil pushing manipulative CEO who literally threatened to kill one of his employees and stole breast milk from a fridge. You know, to put him in charge in one of the most, you know, widespread and politically influential platforms on the internet. What could go wrong? You know, outside of fucking everything. I mean, they probably would have said, no, you're not buying Twitter. It's not for sale to you. But, I mean, they said yes to Musk, so they kind of had too high standards.
At least since I'm like, I'm not joining the platform. Because I knew back then, if I tried to have a platform there, I would probably be in legal water.
I mean, yeah. No. Oh, yeah, you could go there now easily. I mean, I've already been posting your work on my fucking NSFW account. Because you do good work, and of course I'm gonna shout you out for it. Because fuck yeah.
Yeah. No,
I mean, I show you on my regular account too, just not as often, because you know. Well, it just doesn't seem as often because on my regular account I post pretty regularly, but on my loot account I post like once every 6 months. It'll get more active when I start actually developing Seraphim, but that hasn't happened yet because I'm still working on Fantasia. But you know, whenever you like,
ambitious,
but I am, yeah. And guess what? Seraphim's even more ambitious. I'm already in the pit. You understand? But the good thing about doing Fantasia first is it has taught me a lot. And I'm not gonna do everything via events like I did in fucking Fantasia because No.
That would be too long.
I've got
That's-
I've got flights tech now. I don't need to subject myself to that. So hey, Galv, guess what? I can't talk shit about you anymore because you're literally the person who's responsible for making my game's controls less shit. Actually, I never really talked much shit about Galv. He's a good coder. I mean, he has some problems. Galv. He's the guy who makes the plugin that is the only reason Flight has a playable demo that isn't garbage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the ABS, the fucking bullet hell system. Yeah, he's behind that. And that's why I'm actually using in Fantasia now. He's got mouse click. Yeah. So that whole thing. I mean, Yamfly is the one who provided the WSD, and I've never said a bad word about Yamfly because yeah, they're cool. I mean, I might have said a bad thing in jest or something, but I think the worst I've said is like, oh yeah, they banned me from the one RPG Maker Discord I don't remember the name of. Like, wow, who cares? Like, oh wow, I got banned from an RPG Maker Discord. When has that happened before? You know, outside of those other like 50 plus fucking times. Because the RPG Maker community doesn't like me for some reason. How did that happen?
Seriously, I never understood.
It's become a meme. I'm actually
because of exactly. You honestly, at the time when we got into a group chat, there was a Blue Raven Indigo when it was active, and we were constantly talking about Chrono Trigger, and we were like, I need attention. And then we made a joke about you, but more like Blue Raven Indigo did it. Like, let's talk about Blaze Trigger, where at the end of the story, you're banished from every time.
Oh, that, yeah. Fuck, I barely remember that now.
Good time, man. That was so...
God, you know, I got fucking banned from, well, borderline banned from my Discord for the crime of talking. That, like, nothing offensive, just talking. Because this guy was a fucking, like, dumb fuck who was like, yeah, sometimes people invade this channel, so I'm keeping my alerts on. Please don't talk too much, because it's gonna wake me up. I'm like, okay, so let me get this straight. You're hard-locking people from having conversations because you're scared of people coming after us, after a forum that no one has given a shit about in fucking years. Go fuck yourself. And I just basically kept doing it because I'm like, I'm not respecting this retarded bullshit. And as it turns out, he picked the best, and I guess I am using that word hyperbolically, time to have a hissy fit. There's this member called Pudding, and him and I get on pretty well. He's also on H3 Games, so me leaving the server didn't really change anything because we still talk. And yeah, I played this Hulktober game jam thing because I was curious and it looked funny, and I'm like, yeah, alright, I'll give this a go. It was only like a couple minutes long. And yeah, I had a blast. I told him what I would improve, what I would work on, and also like what I enjoyed, yada yada. Did a review basically, and not even like the channel. And here's the funny part: the channel I did this in was the one he said this is fine to do, but he still managed to get mad about it. I actually have a screenshot. Let me find it. It's on my Twitter. And so yeah, he basically got mad and said he like shut the fuck up, and said basically shut the fuck up or leave, which is basically you know, a less polite way of saying, by the way, you're banned. I think it's actually less polite. Yeah, Madalop. He's a fucking joke. Where was that? It was very funny. I don't think it'd be anyone you knew. This is from Gaming World. So very, very, like, older than Save Point. Dilwolfer knows what it is, because he's been in that joint, because what joint hasn't he been in? The fucking cave, the fucking dinosaur. The real Jurassic Park. God, I'm gonna, like, when I hit 57, people are gonna be making these same jokes about me. And I'm gonna be like, oh, now I know how Wolfie feels. But it's fine, because I'll just say, kiss my half-century butt, and it'll all be fine. Oh my god. Can I please stop
from the middle?
Can I please stop simping through Rufus?
We are at the early season of it.
Yeah. Where is this hilarity? I know I'm getting sidetracked from arting again, but look, this is important lore that I feel I must expose you to. Was this it? No. Alright, yeah, that was me.
Stuffy.
That was just more of the fucking retarded shit from that,
Oh, Nigel name.
Mr. Thread. What?
Uncle Roger.
Yeah, Uncle Roger.
Natural
I post gifs of him sometimes. I think this one was the failure one. Failure, yeah. Alright, I think I went too far.
Makes me laugh. Makes me laugh.
Yeah, he is a very funny man.
The collab he did with Stephen E, I was like, oh, what the fuck? What
Like,
are the odds? I'm like, holy shit.
Pep basically stole his entire grift of making fun of Jamie Oliver. It's not even a joke. I mean, Pep does it in a very different way. But yeah, he does sometimes make fun of Jamie Oliver because, I mean, fuck him. He's fun to make fun of, and you know he's insecure enough to get pissed off by it. Oh, I thought that was gonna be it.
Oh.
Huh, what was that about? I'll read into that later, but that wasn't what I was looking for.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, can I stop simping for Zalatath for a second?
This is video cooking. I was like, who the fuck is that clown?
Is this clown college? Yeah, it's right in front of me. Say, Raiden, are you looking for clown college? Yeah, I'm looking. It's right in front of me.
I wasn't impressed.
You were in a what? A sandwich press? Or
I wasn't impressed by Jimmy Oliver's cooking. It fucking sucks.
Ah, rip. Huh. What the fuck? This should be right here. Alright, that's it. It must have been a film way back.
He may be a professional British chef, but Jimmy is just a fucking jobber.
I mean, he's professional in the same way that I'm a professional dancer. He got paid for it once. And then, unlike me, didn't realize that was just, you know, a lucky break, and decided to run that charity for money. And enough people paid enough heed to his shit because, hey, I'm a professional chef and I have a cooking show. You know, like every fucking person who follows the career path of cooking and has no integrity. I mean, sure, Chef Ramsay has a cooking show, but you know what he also has? A successful fucking restaurant.
What? Gonna say, I mean, it's not the top of the top.
Also, his own TV show, which isn't fucking, which is better than MasterChef. Are you kidding me? No, yeah, like there's no comparison. Gordon Ramsay is a good British chef.
He has a great charisma.
No, there is nothing I have but respect for Gordon Ramsay. He is a legend. Cause he won't put up with bullshit. He will put people. I found it. I found the fucking thing. Probably.
People think that Ramsay is too irrational and all that, but that's bullshit. That's only Hell's Kitchen.
He's more rational than.
Only reason is because he's been pressured to be
yeah, I mean,
towards the cook.
Like on Hell's Kitchen, he is acting. That's called acting, broskies. He's being far more aggressive for the sake of the cameras. He is not like that. I've watched shows where he's been able to just be more himself. He is actually way too chill. Like, it's actually...
Exactly.
It's so, like... Whoa, okay. I guess I'm an idiot, because I bought into his act. Whoops. And, like, it's so funny just seeing him, like, be, like, pretty passive and just easygoing. I mean, he can still lash out when he thinks people just aren't fucking listening, because they're up their own ass. But it's very justified when he does do it. Anyway, here's the thing.
But it's very furious. Will not see him screaming. Just all
like Hell's Kitchen. Oh my god. Yeah, Hell's Kitchen had like the bad side effect of kind of demonizing him a bit to the general population, which I don't think he minded all that much. Because, you know, who cares about the opinions of the masses? Like, who fucking cares?
But there will be a time he will be no longer able to do that in the Hell's Kitchen, because as he age, his throat is gonna be sour and old and that, and he won't be able to swim.
He's gonna retire poorly at the age of 35, old Jamie. He's younger than me, I think. That's fucked up. Anyway, yeah. Anyway.
Oh, fucking one.
Anyway, guess what? I found the thing.
Oh, nice. All right.
So
There's
yeah, this
28
is
in a row. I gave
this
you a
is
warning
the
weeks
guy.
ago, two,
There's 28 in a
three.
row. I gave you a warning weeks ago. 1.12, you tested it. I put in slow mode, you tested it. Don't fucking try testing me anymore. I'm done being kind. We are accepting to every outlet of life, but those who are too entitled to listen to rules, it won't be anything about your own undoing. Hell, half your posts are about you being a fucking goblin of a person, but changed. You haven't. You're still a goblin, and I question your age value from... Like, I don't know where he got this idea that I was a changed, reformed person. I've never... Even with the most irony imaginable, I would never admit that. I like who I
Revenge
am.
just answered. Hey, let me crap about it.
I'm not crying about it.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that was fucking funny. And
Oh,
yeah, like, it's
Jesus.
going up, like, I love just the breakdown here. Look at this, Lise. You can see the exact moment his heart breaks in half. But yeah. There's 28 in a row. There's the bargaining. You tested it. I put in slow mode, you tested it. There's acceptance. I'm not gonna go down the 5 stages of grief, because 1, I forget, 2, it's a stupid metric. But basically, I love the hypocrisy of him being like, don't fucking try testing me anymore, I'm done being kind. Yeah, okay. So what, being kind is always an act for you? You don't have the capacity to be kind naturally? That's not a good look on you, my guy. But, you know, keep cooking. We're accepting... Oh, yeah, let's have a look at all these fucking typos, by the way. This looks like when I'm typing after I've had no less than 24 hours of uninterrupted consciousness. Anyway, we are accepting to every outlet of life. Bold of you to assume I'm part of life, but yeah, keep cooking. But those who are too entitled to listen to rules, yeah, says the person who's so entitled to his own fucking rules that he literally will punish someone for being helpful in a server where they're supposed to be game devs, helping out another game dev because he has a bee in his bonnet that I won't shut up for his own miserable sake in a channel he said I was free to vent in. Like, are you retarded? How do you... So yeah, good, and more cooking, lovely. Like, this guy's a Jamie Oliver of bad takes, bad cooking. It won't be anything about your own undoing. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. I think at this point he's just rambling. I feel like he's just quoting shit from the Avengers, but a badly written, poorly optimized script for it. Written by, you know, Eric Cartman as a fanfiction. Alright.
Holy shit.
Hell, half your posts are about you being a fucking goblin of a person, but changed. I don't know where I ever said I was changed. I can't look at those posts anymore because I no longer have access to the Discord because I left. Because I basically took the screenshot and posted it in the public chat and said, yeah, this is the guy you're following, by the way, and left. But yeah, and yeah, I was like, so I never said I would change. Like, hell, my whole thing is I don't compromise for anyone but myself. So I don't change for anyone. I literally back this behavior and mindset up every day. Because, you know, why would I change for anyone else when the only person I have to die with is me? Like, if I'm good enough for me, then I'm good enough. That's... So I don't know where you got that idea. I think that's just projection. You're still a goblin, and I question your age value from these outbursts. One, it doesn't matter what age you think I am, because I openly admit to being an immature jackass. But nice of you to completely not only miss your own self-awareness, but also fail to recognize mine because you're so deaf to the idea of it. Like, how the fuck are you an admin of gaming world? I thought you might be someone respectable, like, you know, Dwarfman, who actually knows how to be an admin, not this rampaging fucking toddler. Like, speaking of age, can't fucking spell for shit, makes false positive fallacies, which I'm not even sure where the fuck he got these ideas about me from, because sure as hell it wasn't from me. And, told me, I gave you a warning weeks ago, warning, but, you know what, I'm just gonna ban you now, despite the fact you didn't break a single fucking rule. I just want to pretend you did, because I want to get rid of you. I don't like you. That's what this whole thing was. This was a personal beef, because I didn't suck his cock, basically. Very much an insecure person in power, which I thought he would be better than, because, you know, he's the fucking admin of Gaming World. But hey, at least this explains why Gaming World is so fucking dead. It makes RPG Maker Net look lively. Holy shit. Like, this place is barren. I brought it more activity in the week I was there than it had in fucking years. And I also played a bit of, a game with him. I forget which one, but it was fun. We were chill, and then Madeline decided he didn't like me again after that, because, you know, he's a bit less ballsy when it's in voice. But yeah, what a shame. Oh well. And, yeah, from this whole thing, I accidentally created, a revolution. So one of the main mods, who was the actually responsible person, was like, his name was DOS or something. We just called him DOS. It was DOS Amen or something. We just called him DOS. And he's like, yeah, Remi kinda did nothing wrong here. You're an idiot. And he left as well. So, the two major supports left. Not me. I was not one of the major supports. It was DOS and one of the others who was there. Pudding left because he was like, wow, yeah, that's cringe. I'm not staying here. And so, yeah, we just had, like, I basically caused another collapse of a website. And I wasn't even trying. I didn't want to do wrong by the people who were there. If they were able to live happily without me, that was fine. I'd only been there for a week. It wasn't my place. But then this whole thing happened, and it just kind of happened as a regardless, because, you know, I call people out on their bullshit, and I don't suck the cock of authority to get by. I actively challenge people, because that's what I believe you should do. Because if anyone thinks they can get a free ride just because they're an authority figure, then I have bad news for you, bucko. That doesn't mean shit to this girl. You realize I'm the same person who has been at war with RPG Maker Webs, you know, an actual threat, for years, and have never once relented.
We're talking about the RPG Maker MV website that got shut down.
Oh yeah, there was RMV.co as well, but no, that wasn't what I was talking about. That's where we met.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about RPG Maker Webs, the big one.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, the one that Touch Fuzzy and his band of merry suckdicks tags along for. Not including Arkia. She's like the only professional on that site and should be the leader because she isn't fucking retarded. Unfortunately, you know, that being retarded seems to be the status quo of most of those brain dead morons. So, yeah. And, yeah, little wonder they fell off. Like, you gotta realize, Celiana was part of the resource staff. Which it made sense in the resource part, just not the staff part. Because, yeah, she's not good with authority. It goes to her head immediately. And, she's not good at handling it. How do I know this? Because she fucking is responsible for banning me. Now, granted, I did deserve that. But instead of, you know, telling people the actual crime I committed, which would have been enough, she's like, oh, yeah, no, she stole my art. And it's like, huh? How are you going to levy that? I literally have you in the credits of my games. That's the most easy shit to disprove. But what I didn't realize is she was going to be a little bitch and silence my posts. I made old accounts to try and get the truth out, and they would be deleted. Because, yeah, of course she didn't want people to find out that she was a fucking liar. It's like, girl, you could have told the truth. And, like, literally, I probably would have suffered the same, but you would have been justified. And I wouldn't have bothered because I would have known you were in the right. But you tried to levy a claim against me, which was easy to disprove. So, but yeah, I just gave up, because I'm like, well, whatever, these people are retarded anyway, I'm going upstairs. So I went to Amiga Dev, and a bunch of other places where I met some cool friends, and got social capital. I'm now at 2,000 followers on Twitter, I have a voice again, and I make it very evident while I'm in a certain mainstream area of the RPG Maker community that, yeah, no, Celiana's a fucking beta fraud, and an incel, or femcel. I mean, that's not even used. She literally calls herself Inceliana. Like, at least she's self-aware enough. That's not even a joke. She called herself Inceliana for so fucking long, it was actually hilarious. Now, she might have been making an attack on incels, but I don't think so, because she literally has no bio, qualified femcel. So, like, points for that. And also, she's a good artist, but here's the thing, I have credit her in my games, and I literally have the receipts for where I bought her resources. So, in either extent of art theft, I'm not guilty. And it's very easy to prove that, because I have the receipts, and I have screenshots of my games where those credits are published. So, like, fuck off. So, yeah, the moment I got the social capital, I proved that she was a complete fucking liar and fraud. And, wow, she's decided to not say anything more on the matter. Wonder why that happened. So now she's just, like, relegated to making her shit visual novels on fucking, the man meat she'll never have because she's a femcel. I'm not even joking. She literally makes Hesbando coded visual novels.
Yeah. I just find such a shit because
She
is to be an excellent spriter in terms of
oh yeah, no,
especially the futuristic one.
I would never like try to criticize her ability. She's good at what she does. You know, like Andrew Tate. Except at least her trade isn't, you know, being a fucking crime ring pimp. But at least not as far as we know.
Is the worst of the arsehole.
Yeah. Like, I'm sorry, but
I mean,
being good at something doesn't give you a free pass to be a complete asshole. I mean, I get a free pass, but I'm charismatic enough to pull it off. Celiana doesn't have that. She's Dutch. It's not because she's Dutch. It's because she has no shirt. It's because she has no charisma.
Even me. But, oof, Andrew Tate is the worst piece of shit. I don't even want to hear it. Alongside with PewDiePie, I think the name is.
Yeah,
that Puff Daddy is that piece of shit.
Yeah, it's like, man, this guy, he can make this kid thing cool. Unfortunately, he's a piece of shit, so I'm not gonna root for him. Like, you know, good example, J.K. Rowling. She can write a mean wizard fic. So, like, I'm not gonna pretend that her writing didn't grasp a generation. Like, the Harry Potter books are pretty good.
I understood that.
Of course, I'll never back anything she says because she's a fucking TERF, and I'm a trans person. So yeah, sorry, bitch, but be less fucking shallow and stop basing your opinions of people based on a classification you don't understand and never have. Because instead of doing any actual research and trying to understand the thing you fear, you just shut it out and try to, you know, demonize it. So no, you're a terrible person, J.K. Rowling. Go fuck yourself. You're a good writer, you're a shit person. That's how it is. Like, I'm not gonna deny you have talent, because that would be hypocritical and easy to, you know, criticize me for, because, yeah. And it would just seem like I'm jealous.
The thing I like about Amira and you is the fact that you're very professional and you're not using the
wait, I'm professional?
In the sense that you're not like, you know, the trust that try to cancel anyone who said some things and they have a fit like a fucking 10-year-old child.
Yeah. Well, here's how I avoided becoming that. I didn't go on Reddit. That's not really it, I think. I wasn't a Reddit kid.
I mean by being very professional.
Yeah, I'm not a Reddit kid. That's basically it.
Yeah.
Fuck Reddit.
Because sometimes the trans prefer that give a bad name to other trans because of shit attitudes.
Like, much as I make fun of, like, Twitter and YouTubers and shit, I would 100% happily stay on YouTube and Twitter despite the flaws, if it means I never have to interact with Reddit. I mean, I still have to interact with Reddit users from time to time, and Tumblr users from time to time. Yes, I also don't like Tumblr. But here's the thing. Those encounters are disposable. I can forget them. Or, more likely, just remember them fondly as the hilarious fucking mass graves they were. Because, yeah, Reddit people don't know how to fucking argue online. Because they're raised to argue by other Redditors who are all fucking brain dead. So when they come to someone who has learned how to, you know, hold their own on the internet, in more varied places than a fucking image board for retards who think saying Kek Lamau is still funny. Yeah. Of course I'm going to have the upper hand, and of course you're going to make yourself look like a moron, because you are one. Sorry. That's just, them's the breaks, kid. Oh, fuck. It's so fun to mess with Reddit users. That's the only reason I'll make a Reddit account, to troll Reddit. Just, I mean, to be fair, that's the same thing I have for joining any Discord server these days, with people I know I won't like.
When the CEO of Reddit decides to modify the interface of Reddit, which
Yeah.
will screw over the people that did the piece of software to that.
Yeah. I
And,
cut a lot of the footage from this video.
and then what I did is, I decided to delete my account for this reason.
Yeah.
But that stuff that I wanted to see, but sometimes it's hidden by create an account. But
Yeah.
the funny thing is, I found a code that removed that. The fact that you have to sing it. So I installed it in my uBlock
I love how sassy
origin,
this bitch is.
and now I can bypass the you need to connect to see it. No, I don't.
Yeah. It reminds me of me with my ad blocker in BlockTube. I actually forget all the time that ads are actually on YouTube videos. The only reason I remember is because when I embed them from Discord doesn't have an inbuilt ad blocker. So, and then a fucking KFC ad starts playing. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, that's right. Ads are a thing. Oh, well. Opening it in YouTube.
I stopped watching YouTube videos on Discord because
yeah,
I'm
ads.
like, hey, what the fudge? I mean, I have a YouTube Premium. Why I'm still seeing fucking ads?
Yeah, here's the thing. YouTube Premium only blocks videos on YouTube. It was like wanting you to watch the video on YouTube. It takes away clicks if you watch it on Discord in bed. So that's of course what that works.
That's what.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I don't have to pay for YouTube Premium to get rid of ads. I have an ad blocker. And that's free.
Well, I decided to go to the YouTube Premiums because
you do have to get a good one.
My sister got the YouTube Premiums, and I wanted it for my phone as well.
Yeah, if you've got other reasons for it, go nuts. Yeah, like I've actually considered getting it myself just to see if it will help me build my audience. But I'm like, wait, this is YouTube. I don't want to have an audience. Everyone's just gonna call me a pedophile after a few weeks, unbased in any real evidence, just because oh, Remi's getting numbers now. Well, time to shit on her. Well, gotta kill her. Goddamn gas station tweakers. So now... So I'm like, yeah, I don't want to become a YouTuber. I mean, I'm happy if I get, like, a couple thousand, like... I'm happy if my numbers do well, but it's not like I'm shooting to be a big YouTube person or anything like that. Well, I mean, look how well that goes. Hey, Mr. Beast, this is the part where you interject and say, it worked out great for me.
Because installing a program to block ads on the phone is nearly impossible.
Yeah,
No.
I mostly just watch my own videos on the phone, which works because most of my videos don't have ads. The only ones that do are the Star Chaser series because I use so much copyrighted music. YouTube's like, yeah, okay, buddy, listen, you're allowed to use that, but we're gonna have to put some ads on here because your 50 views are gonna make us all that sweet 1 cent, not even that. It's like you're kind of bleeding. You're trying to extract blood from a stone here, but sure, whatever. Like you get it. There's a potential for them to pop off, and they want to.
YouTube has been very invasive with the ads.
Yeah, they're getting worse. At
At
least you can easily get an ad blocker and fuck them up. Twitter's really anti-ad blocker. Not Twitter. Twitch. Twitch really is really anti-ad blocker.
They inject the ads inside the video.
It's basically impossible to block them. Yeah.
Unless you use a VPN and you pretend to be from Colombia.
Colombia or something. Yeah. I've been tempted to get a VPN, but every time I'm like, meh. I've got no script and I've got ad block. So outside of Twitch ads, and I barely. The only time I go to Twitch is to watch VTubers like STREME, and I don't mind like watching an ad or two for them because it gets them money, and I like to support them. Fiery Flame VTube, whatever his name is, Red Flame VTuber. He is a very, very funny lad. And, I immensely enjoy watching his content, so I'm like, yeah, you know what, fuck him, he gets money. And it's not like I'm paying for it, it's just how the algorithm works, so that's fine. Oh, nice, those eyes, oh man, look at this sassy bitch's face. Perfection. Oh, I forgot something, the eye folds, the little eyelid folds. These things, oh, That's the wrong brush. That's the marker. I need that. There we go. There we go. Now the brows.
I don't know what's Amazon I don't know what's happening with Amazon since Jeff Bezos quit the company. But holy shit!
I don't know. I haven't used Amazon in ages. It's like not for any reason of like political like moral post-natality or anything, just because it's really expensive to order shit from America because the American dollar is high and mine is low. So it is literally, despite having I have a 40% electronics tax, and it is still cheaper to buy shit here than from the US. Because I don't have to pay for shipping when I buy shit here. And even cheap as Amazon shipping is, still better. So the only reason I would ever use Amazon if it's an item I can't get here, but here's the thing, there are alternatives, like Doki Doki. And, you know, all the other weed fucking marketplaces that are much cheaper. Because they're based in Japan. Who also have a shit dollar like I do. I mean, for Japan, it's a pretty good dollar, but, you know, at this time. But, you know, what I also really like about the Japanese dollar to our dollar is it's almost pinpoint a 100th of the worth of our dollar. So, like, for example, if something's 100 yen, it's $1 for me. Like, 1 yen is basically a cent. Not yen. Wait, no, Japanese use yen, don't they? Fuck, I can't remember now.
Japanese use yen.
Yeah, yen, okay. Yeah, so like 100 Japanese yen is basically $1 here. So if I see something for 1500 yen, it's like, okay, cool, $15. Nice. It's not 1 but it's really close. So yeah, it's good.
Korea use 1 and China
does anyone
use yuan.
Yeah, does anyone still use Zenny? Or is that gone now?
Dragon Ball.
Yeah, outside of fictional items, I'm pretty sure it was a actual currency. They might have used it in feudal Japan. I don't know, but yeah, it keeps coming up, and I'm like, this isn't too many games.
Is India.
This isn't too many games for it to just be a fucking thing one dev made up and everyone else copied. Like, if that was gonna happen, you'd think it would be for Gil. So yeah.
Oh, Gil.
Yeah, like, no, I think Zenny must have been a real I think Zenny probably was a real currency somewhere. But it's redundant now. You know, like Jamie Oliver's entire career.
Is the currency used in Dragon Ball by the creator Toriyama, which somebody made a research and discovered that the Zenny, it's very comparable to the Japanese yen.
Yeah. I mean, big fucking surprise. The guy who made Dragon Ball is Japanese.
Yeah.
No, I want the currency, not the bookkeeping software, you fucking retard. God damn it, Google. AI has a long way to go, Bruce.
Currency.
Zenny's a digital crypto. No, I don't want to know about the fucking cryptocurrency, you fucking retard. God, what do you think I am? Andrew Tate? Alright. Okay, so it's in a lot of Capcom games, including Breath of Fire. It was also in Dragon Ball. It's apparently it's sourced from Capcom. It apparently is fictional.
It's fictional.
Yeah, apparently Zenny is entirely fictional. It was in Mega Man originally. Apparently, yeah. Apparently, it might be an old hand way of another like translation for yen. But yeah, for the most part, it seems yeah. Like there's a conversion charge for it and everything. How much? Oh wait, that's never mind. That's a cryptocurrency no one cares about. Yeah, of course, there's a fucking cryptocurrency. Someone's asking, is it Zenny or Zenny? And someone's like, this is, it depends what you're talking about. If you're talking about crypto, it's, ZNI. ZENI. If it's any, like, traditional currency from the Capcom games, it's usually ZENNY. But, you know, some people don't know that. I didn't even know there was a Zenny with an I at the end until I did this search, and now I kind of regret it. Because, yeah, cool, more fucking crypto shit. I mean, it's all gonna crash because that's the fate of all crypto shit. I mean, look how well it went in 2022. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck, that crypto crash was
But
glorious.
I'm surprised that Bitcoin is still alive despite
I'm good.
all of this.
I'm gonna skin you alive, fucking crypto conks. Wait, never mind, I don't have to. You do that yourselves just by existing. Fucking scrubs, to be honest.
Well, that to use the crypto is if I want to eat something when I buy something.
Yeah,
I
I
have to use
just...
that money to buy something, but otherwise, I don't see
Yeah,
the point.
I mean, I just don't shield to it, regardless of what it ends up, being consequence-wise. I have too much moral integrity to ever use that dog shit. For example, recently, I mean, it's not the only method, but like the site I get my hentai games from,
I
not
love
gonna
the
go
way
into
you
that.
managed to draw that ball
What?
perfectly.
Oh yeah, no, line tool for circles is goated as fuck. Oh hey, random introvert, welcome. How not introverted of you to show up to a stream and say hello, but good for you, my dude. I'm Remy, this here on the bed being a fucking, like, 2-year-old jumping around, and, he's probably gonna bang his head on the light soon. This is Rise Demos, or Rise Evil Demos Kerrigan, but that's a mouthful, so you can just call him Rise or Rise Demos, he won't mind. Because if he does, I will put him back in the box.
What?
This is it's Power World all over again. You are my power, Demos. And if you speak out of line, I'm gonna put you back in the factory to make bullets so I can kill more. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. What a fucking great game to just have. Like, it brought us so many funny conversations. Just because of the, like, subjective morality of some of the things you could do in that game. It's like, oh yeah, you can capture like innocent creatures. That Power World, the one where you, yeah, capture your powers and put them in production line sweatshop factories to make bullets so you can kill more of their friends.
Even humans.
Yeah, you can capture the humans. It's like Pokemon but hardcore, and now Pokemon's sad about it, and they're trying to sue them. They're not gonna do anything though, because the mate has already shifted, and what's that famous quote from the Joker? You've changed things forever. There's no going back.
The last Pokemon game I bought was on the 3DS.
Yeah, the last Pokemon game was good was the first one, because every Pokemon game since has just been a retread of the first one.
So true.
Got him.
So,
Fucking
Generation
destroyed.
1 was the best.
Fucking Pokemon Red or Blue or Green, whichever one you played. Yeah, let's release 3 copies
Red,
of the same
Blue,
game. How the fuck people didn't figure out their grift then and there is beyond me. Oh wait, these are Nintendo fans. Of course they didn't. Also, most people couldn't afford more than one, and you're not supposed to buy
I
more
used to
than
be
one.
a big fan of Pokemon because monsters, Encyclopedia and all, because I wanted to catch them
Yeah.
all and all.
No,
But
thankfully, I had my monster arc when I was old enough to be thirsty, and thankfully my Pokemon was MGQ, a much better game. Monster Girl Quest, a very lewd game. But I would have. I'm more proud of that than if I had gotten into Baby's first Pocket Monster Simulator. That also happens to be run by a company so fucking evil. They're trying to take down an indie company just for the sheer guile of innovation and doing it to a product that is slightly resemblant of
Up
theirs.
until Generation 7, you could catch every Pokemon of every generation. And then came the Generation 8 on the Switch. Pokemon Swords and Shield, when you pay twice or thrice the price of a 3DS game with less Pokemon in total, I was like, okay, fuck you, Nathan.
Yeah, no, like, Game Freak did a number on the reputation of the series. But, nothing can do a number on the
And my
reputation of
brother
a series.
somebody to help him to collect the Pokemon in Sword and Shield,
Yeah.
so they want me to buy the game. Otherwise, if it wasn't from him, I would have bought.
Yeah, that's
I
kind of the
love
whole
this
point of
shit
Nintendo's brand. Is like, these are supposed to be fun. That's like the only reason you guys still have any business. Because, you know, most of the time when you recreate the same fucking game that isn't fun, no one's gonna buy it a second time. Like, people aren't idiots. I mean, yeah, there's the people who bought Dead Island too, but we're not gonna talk about that. Because that was...
Even with that, in total, it's still less Pokemon you can
Oh, yeah.
get than the 3DS version of Sun and Moon. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, like...
So in the end,
Pokemon, like, Nintendo gets a free ride just because their games are actually fun most of the time. Even if they're very formulaic after a while. But, yeah, if you make a non-fun game when you work at Nintendo, well, I hope you get fired, because that is basically a death... That's basically, like, the first letter of the company name in the Death Note. Like, you are signing away the company's right to exist. Because, yeah, like, Nintendo has its fucking flaws, and I will never, ever support anything the fucking legal team they have does, because it's a shit show that makes ZeniMax look fucking saintly. But, at least they can make fun games, which is more than I can say for the vast majority of the AAA game devs seen in the fucking West.
ZeniMax is no more as it used to be since the acquisition by Microsoft.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't like that they went up the notch, because this was a similar thing, except even more stupid.
ZeniMax? The founder of ZeniMax was a lawyer, and now he's dead, so...
Yeah, ZeniMax was basically the guys, at the time anyway, they were the legal wing of Bethesda Studios, so, you know, a great start already. And they went after Notch for using the name Scrolls for his game, despite the fact that, you know, that doesn't work. And, yeah, they lost their case fucking completely. They got completely flawed. But, you know, the fact that an attempt was made when he had, like, no ill will and honestly probably played Elder Scrolls because he loved games. That was weird. And, like, Todd Howard didn't like it any more than Notch did. Todd Howard, like, they actually were like, hey, you know what would be great? If we lived in an alternate universe, we could just sell this to the Doom game. And Todd Howard's like, yeah, you may not want that, though, because I kind of am one of the, like, top, like, Quake 3 Team Arena players. And he's like, oh, yeah, shit. Probably just as well, then. Guess we'll have to handle this like adults or some shit. And he's like, yeah, too bad. But, yeah, that whole thing was just such a shit show. I mean, Notch did some stupid shit as well. I mean, the fact he's now on record as basically a public joke in the game dev scene is kind of testament to the fact that this was just the beginning of things, but that was just Bethesda's and legal arm being shitty. That was nothing Notch instigated. He didn't want a fucking legal battle. He was like barely out of his basement. He was still in his basement developing Minecraft at that point. The Mojang didn't exist yet. He had like 2 team members. And he'd only recently got the third one. He had Jeb and he had the other guy added recently. I forget his name. And yeah, it was like 3 Dutch devs like making a game that took the world by storm. They had no idea what they were doing. Notch couldn't even code. He basically put it together using some like repository code from Infiniminer and some shit from some other game. And he's like, okay, maybe I can make this work. And yeah. He kinda did.
He created the best sandbox to ever exist.
I wouldn't call it the best. I wouldn't call it the best sandbox to ever exist, but it was certainly a big one. Like it was.
It was like playing Lego, but in video game.
Yeah, and like this was the thing. It was basically Lego. Yeah, it was basically Lego, but you know, without being expensive
So
like Lego. Well, no, Lego is expensive. You know what Minecraft costs?
Yeah.
$10. Or did when I bought it was 10 because I got it paid off.
$15. But
I mean, yeah, it's more expensive now. It's still less than most fucking AAA games, despite having more popularity than the vast majority. It's like, oh yeah, Black Sun Wukong, good game. Unfortunately, it doesn't sell as much copies as Minecraft. Because, you know, there's a demographic for hard games. Minecraft can be enjoyed by pretty much fucking anyone. It's very accessible. So it's got the, like, and like, Notch he didn't have the plan to make the most accessible game ever. He just wanted to make a game that he thought would be cool. Like, none of this started out as malice, I think, and like, it shows, like, he just got bored of it, because like, he doesn't work on Minecraft anymore. He hasn't in years. It's basically handled by Mojang Studios, which is and even they've been acquired by Microsoft now. Microsoft acquires everything in the end. One day I'll be acquired by Microsoft, and I think I'll just fucking McRib myself. But yeah, fucking yeah, Microsoft is the beast that eats all. It will eventually acquire Twitter, and that would be a miserable day for. Actually, it'd probably be better under them. I'm not sure. I mean, at least this would be unbanned, which doesn't matter because I don't use that word because it's only used by idiots who think, you know, gender morality matters. But yeah. Fucking, yeah. Like, he had a good start, but unfortunately he soured his name. And then he just left. He's like, you know what? I don't have to take this. I've got more money than anyone in the fucking gaming industry by this point. And I just want to enjoy life, so I'm gonna go seek happiness. And pursue happiness, and like, you know, whatever, good for him. I don't care. Like, good for him that, you know, his indie game, his dream of making a good indie game came true. Because, yeah, Minecraft is good. I still play it from time to time if I can remember my password, which I often forget, because I play like once every 4 years or something. I actually was mad into it when it first came around. Like, I played since beta, like beta access, when it was $10. Wait, no, was that alpha? It was alpha. I played during alpha, that's right. Yeah, it was $10. And, yeah, there was no survival mode yet. It was just a sandbox where you built stuff. And you had the funny grief maps, the crazy shit going on. I kept trying to make a dwarven underground city. It was fun. And then World of Warcraft was like, hey, guess what? Warden exists, and we have this place called Assembly of the Deeps. I'm like, fuck, this is everything I wanted to make in Minecraft. Awesome. Unfortunately, I don't care about Minecraft anymore, but, you know, cool. But yeah, so yeah, and like, I had a lot of fun. It was my introduction to RP. Sorry, what's up?
What I like the most about Minecraft is the fact that if you know what you do, you can also own a private server, so you can play with your friends, and not probably by the
yeah. Also, the griefing scene for Minecraft is so fucking crazy. I've been hanging out with some griefers because I'm like, well, I can't get any more. This is the only way I can fucking have fun in this game anymore. What, you think I'm gonna build shit like a fucking autistic brainlet? No, I already do that on a daily basis. It's called game dev. I'm not gonna fucking build something that I won't even be able to use for anything cool. No, I can make games. I don't need to fucking build shit. I mean, the last thing I built was the draft of the Fantasia Ghost house. That was the last time I did any build in Minecraft. Nowadays, I just go into servers and grief. Or play Windcraft, which I showed you. The Minecraft MMO that has no building, and it's just basically all like, you know, fantasy JRPG stuff, and it's fun. It's good. It's very disposable in that, you know, you'll play for a while and then be like, yeah, okay, I'm bored now. But it was good. I had a lot of fun with it. So it has good reason to be in my heart. I will look back fondly on my time in Windcraft. I'll probably never play it again because, you know, reasons. But yeah, I've been hanging around with some funny griefer men. And yeah, that has been entertaining to see, like, the like theory crafting and everything. Like, they are just as creative as all the Minecraft builders, if not more so, because unlike the Minecraft builders who don't have to overcome new obstacles because the game doesn't get fucking updated more than once a year anymore, which is probably for the best because it breaks all the mods every time it does. Minecraft griefers have to battle with the constant bullshit that is hotfixes to stop them griefing, and also all the mods that are made to also create anti-grief. So yeah, they're very creative at finding ways to break the limits of these engines. And, you know, like, it is such a industrious scene. I've been very impressed. Because, you know, when you're a dumb kid and you don't know this kind of stuff, you think, oh, griefers are just sad losers who live in their mother's basements and enjoy, you know, ruining the dreams and aspirations of others. As if, you know, building a Lego model is, and having it knocked down by your younger brother is, like, a lifelong trauma that you need to fucking vent about on Reddit. But when you go and, you know, see these people for the people they are and not the monsters you assume they are when they have personally affected your building progress. It's really eye-opening and fun, and most of them are really fucking funny too, because, you know, generally people who live in an environment of chaos, pretty amusing. They're usually pretty off the walls and fun and just, you know, flippant. And I vibe with that kind of crowd. So yeah, Minecraft griefers, they're cool. Anyone who says Minecraft griefers are all monsters, dude, you play Minecraft, you don't have right to an opinion. And you play Minecraft in the boring way. Like, who the fuck do you think you are to have an opinion? Man, I'm really shooting down my freaking demographic with that one.
But what I love about the Minecraft is the fact you can basically create anything as long as you know what you're doing.
Yeah, and
And
like,
try to survive.
and I mean, like the fact a fucking calculator was built before we even had survival mode. No, wait, it was when Redstone first came out. The primitive Redstone patch. Yeah, someone built a calculator literally day one. And it's just like, well, gotta buff it. People like Redstone. I think we struck gold. I think we struck better than gold here, guys. And the team's like, yeah, we struck Redstone. Yeah, Redstone. Redstone was the logic gating.
Easy. And then up second turn night, they send you a skeleton with balls. If you don't have a shield to protect yourself from the balls, good luck fighting these fuckers.
I'm so glad that they added more weapons and mechanics, like the combat. I mean, it's still bare bones and shit. Especially when you go to and play a game like Terraria, where the mechanics are really well thought out, and basically high-end becomes a fucking bullet hell. But, you know, Terraria's emphasis is on that stuff. It's not... Like, you can build stuff in Terraria, and it is fun, because I'm an autist and I enjoy that stuff. But, you know, I just as much enjoy the boss fights, even though I'm not very good at them and usually cheats to succeed. Especially on the harder ones, like the ones provided in the mods, like, fucking... Like that one mod, Calamity mod, which was so fucking good. It basically is the main inspiration for half the shit in Junked. Yeah, it's a good mod. If you haven't played it yet, and you consider yourself a Terraria fan, quote unquote, you're doing yourself a disservice by continuing to indulge in that shit behavior of yours, which is not playing it. Alright, now that I've successfully blackmailed my dwindling audience into playing a game they may not have played, but probably have, back to a drawing. Alright. There we go. She's got the uneven ice thing, which I am a huge sucker for, so that's fine. Alright, sweet. I think we're actually done with line work. Let's go. Wait, am I? Oh my god, I am? Huh? I mean, this is only a bus stop, so of course it's not going to be as fucking involved as something like the Queen of Shadows piece I did last week. Holy fuck, though. Pog. Oh, actually, there's a bit more I can do. I'm just adding a bit of, a couple, like, little... Excuse me? A couple little, leaky holes, tears, to the sleeves here. Because, you know... That's canon that those are there. I changed this music too. I just realized it's also been playing for a long ass time. I circumvented this by having a playlist, but now I don't play it anymore. Alright, I'll play this long one because I didn't actually get C&D strike for this because it's a remix and it's a good remix. But because it's not the legitimate, like, fucking OST and there's a remix of it, Disney doesn't detect it. Disney's fucking shit bots that circle YouTube like a plague can't detect it. Despite having a lot of the same leitmotifs, which is good, because I really like all the music in here, especially the Gravity Falls Now House ones. The reason I know it isn't a problem is because I used this music several different times in my, Saga the Star Chaser video, RT's Acumen, that I published recently. And I got some copyright claim, well, not copyright claims, just like, hey, yeah, you're using this music, so we're gonna have to add some new video, that kind of thing. None of them were about the fucking, this stuff, the Gravity Falls music or the Outhouse music or any of that. It was all like shit from something else, I forget what, let me check, because, you know, I haven't gotten sidetracked enough already. Well, let's come up to flat color now. But anyway, where was it? Here we go, part 1. Oh, never mind. There's no restrictions. Apparently, all this music is legitimately, like, not a problem. Fuck yes. Alright, cool. So yeah, now there you go. Yeah, I was looking to see what the restrictions were. It's like none. I'm like, oh, cool, okay. The last video I got a copyright restriction on was the speed draw for Mysterious White. That mysterious maiden who's in white.
Restriction copyright means what?
Basically it means like, oh yeah, you have copyrighted music on your channel. This won't affect you. We're just gonna play ads. That's what it really means.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
It's just
harmless.
that. It's just.
Oh yeah, that's right. It
okay.
was the music from fucking Murder Drones of all things, which I'm like, that's fine. I don't mind them getting paid because they make a good fucking show. I haven't got a chance to watch it yet. I intend to, but yeah, Murder Drones. It's one of those indie animations.
What would be cool if you're not the kind of person to monetize videos because you don't care, but if you are a fan of an artist that do great videos, that you can, if you use one of his videos, that you can set the ad directly for this channel
Yeah.
instead. So when you publish the video, all the ads goes to the person which you're a fan of.
Yeah, but then YouTube wouldn't
Jeez.
make any money, and they love money, so of course they're not gonna do that.
But that doesn't YouTube take a cut of the
Yeah,
ads that
but you know, they're greedy.
the
Trust me, I've probably got enough pressure to do that already, but you know, they won't because I like making money for doing none of the work beyond the upholding basic fucking server functionality.
because the only way that another company can get the ad revenue of your video if they copyright claim it.
Yeah. Yeah, and
But
like
otherwise,
no one can do that to
like,
me because
oh.
my videos do not violate any laws because you're not paying anything to see them. I'm not monetized and I never will be, so good luck, you retards. So the video before that one I just mentioned that had not copyright strikes, just like, oh yeah, you're using copyrighted music. That was Murder Drones, and this one is Elden Ring. So yeah, that's not surprising. Like, most of those big companies have a legal team, and they just, like, there's no impact. They're cool. They're just like, oh yeah, we'll just put ads in your video. Because, you know, you are using copyrighted music, and that's, you know.
I'm surprised you have an official soundtrack from Elden Ring. Damn.
Yeah, I use the Shadow of the Erdtree trailer music all the fucking time. Like, have you not heard my recent fucking, hang on. You can hear the music that's playing here, right? Like, demos? You can hear this music playing.
Wait, oh, I see
Forget
try
the
to
visual.
increase the volume.
Okay, you can't.
Interest.
Some people can, some people can't. It's weird. It's alright, I'll just play it from the thing.
Oh, I'm hearing something.
No, it's alright, I got this. I can just change my screen for you. Oops. Wrong thing. Change windows. Wowie. Where's my fucking thing? My Windows Media Player Classic. Oh, that's it, okay. So yeah, you should be able to hear it now. Hear that?
Sure.
Can you
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
So, yeah, that was Ye's voice, yeah. So, this was the potential sound file I made for the Demo 3 Steam trailer. It uses all Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree trailer music. I don't even play Elden Ring. The music's just godly though.
Of course it is.
Until we are no more, we will not surrender our
I love when that music kicks in just as she says not surrender our freedom.
They will not let you win.
Selectra killing it on the
So
Coco.
neither can we.
Come now, sacreblub. Surely you must know how an encounter with me would end.
Sure. You may be able to destroy worlds with a swish of your finger.
Katie Dagnan going hard on the Lumi.
Powers to outlast anyone.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You've not encountered
Anything quite like us.
Bear witness to the grave. Unleash sanguine, ferocious cataclysm.
You'll have to do better than that.
Zoe Moodle is
Dreams are
Nola.
worth realizing. Victory is worth every attempt.
Hey,
to fight.
Zygon.
Without those, what else even is there?
Angels of Hope?
Aiden Mobley. Such good limbo. Oh, fucking Denise Ding. And so many fucking good voice actors. Karamaki!
Together again.
Would that any path we walk be free.
Fucking Marianne Bray. She's
it is
so
a choice
good.
Between a transient existence.
She voices the Queen of
or
Shadows.
Infinite hell.
Your only hope was a comfortable.
Oh, hey, so that's her again.
You followed it like gospel until it was too late to turn back.
The children of calamity bring us ever closer to the end.
Behold, the shadow blackened moon.
Lauren Kong? Yeah, Lauren Kong.
Wish of some kind.
Seletra.
Why nearly killed the hopeful when I was
Rue Rider.
itself.
Skylar Taggart. I think that's how it's pronounced. It's a very unusual last name.
You're in the thick of it now. The battle is only just beginning.
Misha, that's her name.
Perhaps you would like to see that which I
fucking Hannah Hellwig, let's go.
Clever, very clever.
Sky Sang Narivong.
I won't let you down.
Fuck, I can't.
Closer. Come closer.
You have been admonished.
Ooh, my turn.
I will not forsake it. The legacy they leave me. If I must fight, then I shall bring my all.
Granted is your death.
That's when the title drops.
We have much to do.
Yeah. So that was basically the potential audio track for the trailer I'll be making when I, have the visuals to match up for it. Unfortunately, my artists are taking their sweet fucking time. Especially Z. But they recently got flooded, so fair. Oh.
Yeah, at least Z came back to business and
yeah, and she's back to work. She's back to work. She's got this anathema and she's working on Caillou now, probably. Because if she doesn't get any fucking money, so I'm holding them at gunpoint at this point. It's ridiculous.
Business is
alright.
business.
Yeah, this is business at the end of the day, and I've already paid for all this stuff in advance. I'm basically keeping them on life support, but they have to earn it now. I'm not just giving them a free ride anymore. That's why, and it's working. Like, first fucking week where I'm like, hey Z, guess what? Get me a file or you're not getting paid. And she's like, okay, and it's done. Wow. Should have done this from the first. Same thing happened with PJCR. Like, hey, guess what, PJCR? If you want your extra 100 for, your extra bills, you're gonna have to get me fucking files I want. He's like, okay. He got me a couple. I'm like, okay, get me 5 this time. And he's like, okay. Like, So after a few times where he got me 5, he's like, hey, let's try for 10. He's like, okay. Because I already paid for all these. I'm basically just paying him extra now to do nothing. So I'm like, hey, you're gonna do something now. Because I'm sick of sending money to a void. And this game just not getting anywhere because you fuckers won't do your one fucking job anymore. And they're like, okay, yeah, fair enough, eh? And honestly, they're happier because they actually have like purpose now. Whereas before it was just like probably demotivating because they have a very strong work ethic. Both of them. Like their work ethic actually terrifies me, and I've got the kind of work ethic that terrifies a lot of people. Like, oh hey Remy, did you just spend the last 5 days making 50 fucking maps and a bunch of events like a psychopath? Wow. I wish I could know what it's like to be that creative. I'm like, yeah, too bad, I guess. But yeah, you should see have you met my artists? When those fuckers get going, good luck stopping them. Helps that he's a very competitive person as well.
People may negatively criticize capitalism, but without capitalism, nothing would be done.
Yeah, I mean, capitalism is the most stable social system we have.
Exactly.
Like, I'll take it over communism, and I'll take it over socialism, much as I do think there has to be a balance between those two. You don't want a full-blown capitalism, because that's how you get that's how you get current-day America, which is a fucking shit show. But where the balance between free trade and capitalism works is
Because,
everywhere
yeah,
else that
just-
doesn't have a corporate fucking monopoly. And they're smart enough to realize that, yeah, maybe being a little bit socialist isn't the end of the world. Putin isn't gonna fucking invade our houses the moment we decide, hey, maybe we can go a little bit to the red. Or not, I guess in America the fear is more from, Governor Miao Ping now, or Xi Jinping now, but
No, it's why,
I don't think there's much to worry about.
On the government has every control of the work industry, which can force things to be done a specific way, while you no longer have freedom. That's an issue. That's why I'm a
Alright, I don't need
strong
these draft lines
opponent
anymore.
of.
Probably. Hey, draft lines, fuck off, we don't need you anymore. Man, look at this cheeky patootie. She knows what she's about.
Yeah, you have to delete the upper things where the ice is above the eyelash.
You mean that I've already done? Oh, that. Yeah, no, that'll be just be corrected when I do the layering. Because, yeah, I put that in a, like, see this layer here called Ibex? The people watching can't see this, but you can. There's a layer here called Ibex. Basically, that's where I draw the whites of the eyes. And then I can use the clipping group to basically limit those to the area I've drawn on in that Ibex layer. So that will just automatically be fixed once I get to that. So don't worry. That's there for now. Right, speaking of, I should take a screenshot so I can show people my progress. I do that, apparently. And someone will probably be like, yo, dude, her neck looks a bit whack, though. It's like, shut up, what are you, fucking Dwarfman? Get off my case. I mean, it does look a bit weird, but I don't think it's gonna be noticed by most. But let's find out. As I post it to the world, and see the world criticize me for not being able to draw necks that are turning. Someone just bugged me? My Discord made a sound, but I can't see it being orange.
Right.
Oh, your PC was without your consent. Okay. Don't know why I didn't flash the orange thing when you DM'd me. That was fucking weird, but okay. Whatever, Discord. Fucking clown.
Whoa.
Oh, well, I found out now. Oh, another person left fucking RPG Maker Central. Fane909757. Cool, that's no one I know and I don't care. Bye, I lost interest. I often make fun of when we lose members with funny names. Like, we lost, we recently lost a member called... Hang on, where are they? Where was that? That was funny.
I'm surprised that server tells why there are people leaving the server.
Oh, it's just people have been lurking here since, like, ages ago, and they're just like, okay, this is like... Oh, Dutch left! Fuck, I forgot about that, that's sad. Oh, whatever.
That's special because I always thought that normally you don't know.
Here we go. Here's one of the ones. Yeah, so this fellow called Crypto Green Prime #0 left the party. And I'm like, oh no guys, a horror, a crypto club, whatever shall we do?
What is that?
Oh god, everyone had fun with that one.
Is that wrong?
What else shall we do? Ignore it? Aw, but mockery is more fun! Where's the really good one was when we had Adware has left the party. That was fucking hilarious. Where was that? That was Yomim, and I was just like, who?
But funny things, on SafePoint, there's someone that I've blocked, but never left the server since. But
there it is.
Is not very active.
Yeah, there it is. Adware 101 #0 is left the party. I'm like, oh no, guys, we lost Adware. How could this happen? And there's like antivirus program work. Just memeing. Fuck, I love this server. Alright, anyway.
Oh shit.
It's like the humor just creates itself. I don't even have to do anything. Until I do, and then I get in trouble for creating a shit show out of nothing. Oops. My apologies. Whatever. Oh wait, that wasn't here. That was on the Queer RPG Maker server. The closest, I think is the most involved with work shit I am. And it's just basically because most of my cool friends are here. Oh yeah, that time where I looked like a pirate more than when I actually am trying to look like a pirate when I wasn't trying to look like a pirate. Just because that scarf. Anyway, back to drawing, because no one in the stream can see this, but you can. I keep forgetting stream chat. I keep forgetting about you, Chatty, because you're not talking much. Go fuck yourself. That's a joke, Chatty. I love you. But yeah, alright, flat color time, I think. Yeah, flat color time. Alright, let's go. Alright, fuck, I forgot what I was trying to do. Fuck, I'm dumb. I really, really am struggling with the ADHD today that I don't actually have diagnosed. Anyway, look at that. I mean, I think I might be about to get checked because we're trying to use my inability to remember important things as a means to get on a support program for my health, which would be nice because there's, you know, be some convenience that I don't have currently. But yeah, we're like, okay, we have a list of issues we could go with. We could go with the fact I had a brain tumor when I was 5. We could go with the current ordeal of me having, you know, open heart surgery. But what we really need is someone to just remind Remy that, hey, idiot, you got pills to take, and your memory's bad, so I'm here to remind you about that. And yeah, I'm like, yep, that's actually a smart idea.
Attention deficit disorder can do that effectively.
Yeah, so I might have attention deficit disorder, but more likely, my memory is very much a thing of, I'm just going to selectively forget these things because they don't matter.
Deprivation or bad schedule can...
Like my memory is so cool, but so shit. It has priority scaling. So game dev stuff, I'll practically never forget because it's too important to me and my passion to ever be forgotten in a big way. But daily stuff that keeps me alive, yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I'm just gonna. That's low priority. I need to remember like the exact way the bangs fall in Sacreblub's hair when she looks a certain way. But fuck my life, I guess. So dumb. Like, when I think about it like that, it's so logical, but, you know, it just had to be this way, I guess. Thanks, brain. But, yeah, I can blame my brain for everything, and people will somehow think that's still not a me problem, even though me having a faulty brain is a me problem. So it's like... Like, I love how you can blame your brain and everyone just kind of gives you a free pass. It's like, oh yeah, I'm stupid too. It's like, how is this getting me a free ride on bad behavior, huh? So dumb. Whatever. I think it's just a self-awareness. Or like, just... I think it's very refreshing when someone can just admit and laugh at themselves and say, yeah, no, I'm stupid, Lamau. My brain's bad. God just was like, hey, you know what would be funny if this kid's brain didn't work quite right? Come on, Jesus, it'll be amusing. Just like, what do you think, Satan? Satan, just thumbs up.
There are people with lower IQ that struggle in life, especially academically. It's not fun. I'm quite
I've never had an IQ test.
People are very
I would be very surprised if I'm above 120.
People of village IQ makes them that have to work harder in order to succeed.
Yeah, also IQ isn't a definitive measure of intelligence. It just basically is a measure of how fast your brain can respond to puzzles and like queries. It's a speed test. It's not academic. Yeah, it's a speed test. It's not really a efficiency test.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, like it is a metric you can use to measure it, but it shouldn't be. Like, if you get an IQ test and you're below 120, it doesn't mean you're stupid. It just means you're not quick.
Yeah.
Which isn't, like, necessarily a bad thing.
Struggle with things like academic.
You know,
but academic is not something standard for
Also, academic
all these
ingenuity
people
is not
do that.
particularly impressive because it's all based on research.
Yeah, it's a fucking
So
joke.
it's not exactly a good measure of intelligence either. Because intelligence is just like a blanket term for many different factors. Like you can be book smart, you can be street smart, you can be quick witted, you can be bright and just profound. There's a lot of different ways we measure intelligence. It's not just a single ballpark. You don't have a big IQ and suddenly mastermind. No, no bitches, but yeah. And I know people who are dumb as dog shit in just about every way imaginable, but when they get in a social situation, they know everything that's going on. Like Rolly. Rolly is actually inspired by my friend who has this. He's not, stupid, but he's not intelligent. But he is incredibly bright and perceptive with social shit. He's very socially aware and
not
smart.
academic.
But he's not academic. He is not an academic person. You hand him a textbook and he's like, bro, I ain't reading that. I can't even read half the words in that book. And he's probably correct.
I will compare him to Goku. Like, make a smart
yeah. That's a good comparison. It's a bit of a weird one because Goku is dumb in just about every respect except fighting. He's great at fighting and the aspects relating to that specifically. Everything else, he's basically brain dead. Yeah. He knows how to survive and he knows how to fight. Beyond that, he's basically brain dead. He's the epitome of a barbarian.
It's not his thing. It's not his guilty. He knows.
No, he's not academically smart. He's not socially smart either. God, Goku's so bad in social situations. He's just lucky he has natural charisma. Because holy shit, does he do stupid shit in social situations. I mean, his first interaction with Bulma was grabbing her boobs. Now, it was a completely innocent child thing, because he didn't know what they were, because female Saiyans don't have boobs. You ever notice when you look at Caulifla and Kale and all those Saiyans? Yeah, they don't have tits. I mean, they do, but they're just flat. Like it's canonically biological. Saiyans do not have tits. Females or males. They have pecs, but not tits. So that's funny. So when he approaches, like, Saiyan-looking girl without a tail and Booba, he's like, "Whoa, what are those things, bully?" And Bulma doesn't really try to stop him because she's fucking autistic. She's like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "I've never seen these before." She's like, "Oh my god, what the hell does he mean by this?" "Didn't you have a mum or something?" He's like, "What's a mum? I hit my head in a cabbage." I mean, I hit my head and fell off a truck. Like, what the fuck do you want from me, woman? I've got the funny amnesia. I mean, he basically has no idea what a Saiyan is. It isn't until Raditz shows up in Dragon Ball Z that it's even revealed at all that, oh yeah, no, this guy's an alien. We had no idea before that point. We just thought he was a funny Sun Wukong tyke who got a tail from the blessed god Sun Wukong.
And the fun is that Goku learned everything from Chi-Chi. He got married with her because he has to bring
another good example of, like, Goku didn't understand relationships because, again, concussion, and also just he wasn't a very bright kid to begin with.
Until Yamcha explains what it means.
Yeah, until Yamcha understands, like, Yamcha gives him the talk. Yamcha's basically Dadcha, let's be real. He's Yam Dad. Yeah. He explains to Goku the intricacies of human partnership.
Because otherwise, Master Roshi wouldn't be our bold.
I would rather it be Yamcha than fucking Master Roshi.
Seriously.
Which, I'm surprised that didn't happen. I am genuinely surprised it wasn't Master Roshi who brought Goku in on that circle, because Master Roshi was basically Goku's trainer from when he was a young kid until adulthood, and still to this day. Like, that dude, the Turtle Hermit, has probably been a bigger part of Goku's life than anyone else since Bulma. Like, yeah.
Well, there used to be a Grandpa Gohan.
I think, when one fucking Goku and Bulma met and Goku touched Bulma's boob, Roshi's just sitting back there like, I think this kid's gonna be a special one. Fucking Roshi.
But the funny thing was, during the Majin Buu saga, when Goku made a deal with the old guy was funny
Yes,
as hell.
yeah, the own
And he
cut.
promised, oh yeah, you could see or grab the boobs of Bob or something like that. I think he was trying to trick him with that. And then Vegeta found out about it and was really mad at Goku for that.
Yeah. Also, Goku isn't ballsy. He's just an idiot. He's just an optimistic idiot who sees the best in people. Like everyone thinks he's like this crazy. Like some of the people from the outside universes in the Super arc thought he was this crazy like master manipulator who was playing the gods. And like Wizard is like, no, you don't understand. He's not brilliant. He's just optimistic and like pure, I guess. Like he's not malicious. He's just a dumbass.
Yeah.
Like I've tried to stop him, but like when he gets an idea in his head, good luck. Good luck. He had a concussion and he still turned out this way. Like I can't fix him. And Bruce is like, I'm not going anywhere near the medical prescription list to fix that fuck up. Fuck, I love Beerus and Wiz.
It's more like a pure-hearted mischief.
Yeah, and like I wouldn't even call it mischief because like he just gets on well. Like at least
into.
I mean, he does mischief, but this isn't the case for the Grand Minister thing. I'm talking about the Grand Minister thing, or not Grand Minister, but like the Grand Zeno in Zeno-sama in fucking Super. Yeah, he befriends them. Everyone else is like, how the fuck did he do that?
Is naivety.
I mean, they did Flanderize him a lot in Super, because like, where else can you take that character who's like basically had his whole arc or lack of one because he's a static character. Like Goku does not grow at all from like young to adulthood because he doesn't really need to. He's already kind of at a good place where he's goofy enough to be endearing, but a genuine enough like loving person to fight for what's important to, you know, and fight for the people he cares about. You don't need to have an arc for someone like that because he's already kind of where he needs to be. Unlike Vegeta, which I think is why so many people tend to be more sympathetic towards Vegeta than Goku. Because Goku's a floundering dumbass who just kind of landed it well. Like, he's fucking... You know how he got, you know how he landed Chi-Chi? They fought, and because Chi-Chi is raised by a fucking Ox King, she's like, okay, we have to get married now because, you beat me in singular combat. And he's like, what the fuck is a marriage? And then he just gets married and goes along with her because he's a dumb kid. And you know what? He's fine. It worked out well for him. The Ox King pays for all his food. He gets to eat like a fucking horse, which is good because Saiyan appetites are scary.
No, Goku became a farmer, so...
Yeah, and he became a farmer, so he was able to provide for himself and live off the land.
Exactly.
Which ironically, he didn't teach Gohan. No, Piccolo took the father figure in Gohan's life because Goku was off being dead for like the 5th time. Jesus Christ.
But
I just love the Adventure series that just calls Goku out constantly.
But
it's
during the Dragon Ball Z era, I wasn't a fan of Vegeta. I didn't like his attitude.
Oh, he's a character you very much warm up to after the fact, I find. Like, I found Vegeta funny, but not exactly endearing, because he's not meant to be an endearing character. He's a tragic, but, you know, sympathetic character.
But when Bottle of God came...
What?
And his attitude changed. Bottle of God, you know the Dragon Ball Z movie, Bottle of God?
Oh, yeah.
With Beerus.
Yeah, when he's like,
it's from
don't you dare hit my Bulma! Yeah, that one.
Oh yeah, that was it.
Yeah, when Beerus slapped Bulma, and he just lost his shit. And it's like, oh shit, yeah, this guy gives a huge amount of cares.
Vegeta, instead of
but it was kind, but like, yeah.
Attitude, character, oh, you're so inferior to me or bullshit like that. No, it was like, okay, I have to calm down Beerus so it doesn't fuck up the earth or anything. And then,
yeah. Like his whole humiliation of
his wife was like, that's my ball.
That's why. Don't you dare hit my Bulma, and he just pops off. Doesn't do anything because Beerus is fucked, but yeah. But here's the thing, that is just basically a repeat of his arc that he already had. He did something far more crazy in the Buu Saga. And it was basically the only good boom in the Buu Saga beyond Super Saiyan 3. You know when, Boo was
Vegeta
being a
was
menace?
funny with Boo arc, but I didn't like the Majin Buu saga.
Yeah, I can
I mean,
understand finding the flaws, but it had some strong moments, and one of them was Vegeta's sacrifice.
Yeah.
Like, that shit
Yeah,
was
there's no.
what sold so many people on Vegeta's character, if they weren't already. Because, like, yeah, no, this is a man who does deep down care about the people, he loves, but he's got such a pride complex. And, like, I really like how they build him up in Super. Like, he starts off with that arc being complete. Again, just to remind us, oh yeah, this is what he went through. With his bomber getting slapped in the first episode, Battle of Gods, yada yada. But then, like, by the end of it,
more enjoyable, so I started to like him more.
Yeah, and then at the end of Super, he's like, okay, Kakarot, I can't win this fight, but you still can. Which just shows how far he's come as a character, because he would never usually take the L and hand over to Kakarot, even if it meant, like, losing everything. But he's like, I've got too much to lose now, so I'm not letting, like, I'm not letting this go.
Rival.
Like, he has the only fucking...
evolved truly.
Yeah.
Unlike the other rival characters that every Japanese anime tried to mimic, they all fell in comparison to Vegeta.
Yeah, no, Vegeta was so well written. And that payoff took so fucking long to land. Like, it was... What, let's see, his whole thing started in the Vegeta, the Saiyan Saga, which was Season 1 of Dragon Ball Z. Guess what ended? In the final fucking saga. Yeah, his arc took the entire series to conclude. Originally, Toriyama didn't even plan to conclude it. It's like, people, you've worked it out. You can see where this is gonna go. I didn't need to conclude it. But then by the Buu Saga, he's like, okay, yeah, we can conclude it here. This is the last time I'm gonna be working this shit.
But when we check the manga, Vegeta came during the middle part of the manga, as the end got a character redemption at the end of the manga. Because in the manga, Dragon Ball is Dragon Ball. There's no Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah,
only in the anime, the other Dragon Ball Z, because the animator demanded to Akira Toriyama to give a name for the other half, because
it's a bit of a different like Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. You try to watch them and think of them as the same thing, you're gonna be wildly surprised. Dragon Ball is very much a comedy. It's Toriyama. It's the thing Toriyama is actually best at. It's just goofy comedy sketches like that. Like he is not a Shonen Jump writer. He is a fucking comedy sketch artist. Like,
yeah, exactly.
You gotta realize, Dragon Ball, while it did have a serialized story, for the most part, it was just filler episodes of just dumb shit happening, and that was the norm. That was the status quo. Them having an actual arc, like the Red Ribbon Army arc, it was there, but it was an aside. It wasn't like the main focus like it is in Z. The reason he did Z was because everyone was like, yeah, dude, you should try doing, like, a thing, like, where all the characters are growing up, because, time has passed, and you can make, like, a shonen. And he's like, you know what, I'll give it a try. Worst mistake he ever made, because he literally was not able to work on anything else for ages. And he originally, keeping in mind, he was intending to end it all at the Frieza Saga. But he was making them so much money, they're like, dude, please make more, we'll do anything. And he's like, anything? Okay, I want Watsuki to voice Goku, that chick I have a crush on. She's like, wait, didn't she voice Goku when he was a kid? And he's like, yeah, just let her do the same voice. And that's why in the Japanese dub, we still have a fucking Goku who sounds like his balls haven't dropped yet. Meanwhile, we got John Shamel doing the English VA, so yeah, it's funny as hell. I think he disconnected, or you just went unusually quiet, uncharacteristically quiet there. Anyway, right, I'm trying to show people this fucking whip. God, I'm gonna have to cut out so much of this recording when I do the speed draw upload. Okay, art 1. Line work. Finally getting to this, Jesus. Wait, why did they feel the need to spoiler tag that? Is it because there's a gun? Hmm. Oh, yeah, wow, it was. Coward. Oh, hey, welcome back.
Sorry for the time.
So good, man.
Alright. Yeah.
I needed a break in ambience real quick just to start posting the art so I could get back to doing the art. Whip, obviously. I'm just posting in a couple channels that I know would like to see what I'm up to. Not gonna bottle this one because I'll get the full thing pretty soon. Everyone's asleep, he's in there anyway. No.
But since the departure of Akira Toriyama, I know I'm not seeing any future for Dragon Ball.
I mean, it's fine. It ended on a good note. It had a fucking good run. I wouldn't mind if it ended here. Like, we don't need to milk this shit any further.
Yeah.
Especially when we thought, like, you know, the Boo Saga was the end and GT was just a complete shit show because Toriyama didn't write for it. And you know when I'm propping up Toriyama's shit fucking writing that something's horribly wrong? Because, yeah, Toriyama is not a writer who knows how to do, like, long-form story. Especially not romantic ones. Like, remember the fucking awkward as hell, like, just nothing burger of a romantic subplot that Android 18 and Krillin had? She basically kissed him on their first interaction and showed a slight bit of interest. Krillin got horny, and it just basically sparked from there in the most cheesy way imaginable. Yeah, the dude can't write romance, because that's not his forte. His forte is comedy. And not romantic comedy, just fucking comedy. You gotta realize, the crux of romantic comedy in fucking Dragon Ball was a girl mispresuming, because of her culture, that she had to marry this kid that beat her ass in combat. And, you know, boob touching, and Master Roshi being a huge fucking pervert. Like, that is the epitome of what he knows. And he admits himself, no, I can't write romance, I don't have any experience with that, what the fuck do you think I am? A person? And so, yeah, and, like, he just dabbled within Dragon Ball Z, he's like, well, fuck it, I'm already here against my will with a gun to my head, I might as well see if I can get myself cancelled early. But then, you know, because people who watch Dragon Ball are also incels who have never fucking had female company in their life and don't know how cheesy the shit is, they thought it was good. And he's like, fucking goddammit. Am I just a writer of Sayo now? And he's like, no, don't worry, dude, you haven't done incest yet. And he's like, oh, okay, cool. You've only done, robosexuality, which I don't think is a huge breach. I mean, do you have any idea how many monster fuckers are in Japan? The answer is a lot. There's a whole demographic for that. It's called Monster Girl Quest and the like-minded, you know, releases. Like, it's a huge scene. Yeah, no, like, monster fuckers are a huge demographic, and because in Japan, doing stuff like that isn't considered an omen if it makes you money, or, like, gives you sustainability for your life, you're allowed to do that, and not be judged endlessly for it. Unless you go really hard, but yeah.
You censor the genitalia.
It's all down to business then, it's fine. What?
I mean, as long as they censor the genitalia, because it's illegal in Japan
yeah.
to uncensor things.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you have to do the bar censoring or the mosaic censoring or the blur censoring just because, yeah. That was their bad solution to, like, hey, we're having a fucking birth control epidemic, as in, no one's doing babies, what the fuck? What's wrong with you guys? Start giving birth. We are having the opposite problem China is right now. And everyone's like, no, I wanna keep making I wanna keep playing video games. Fuck off. And I have to work 7 hours a day at least to live. And you have any idea how much fucking stress a kid puts on, you know, what is already a pretty crippling fucking, like, no, I'm not having a kid. I can't afford that. I have to work just to keep myself alive. Like, yeah, the work scene in Japan is ruthless. And it's very competitive. So yeah, everyone's like, I'm having a fucking baby.
A lot of women get sexually harassed by their boss too.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like, the bar censoring does next to fucking nothing. People are still gonna masturbate. Like it doesn't change a damn thing. I can get off to imagery if it's got bar censoring, because you know what I have? This crazy fucking thing called an imagination. I can fill in the blanks, you dickheads. This isn't difficult. So dumb. Also, like, I love the parody of like, oh yeah, bar censoring and mosaic censoring, or you can't sell this. Meanwhile, you can just make sex dolls and sell those. Those are fine. We don't care. Because our CEOs buy those. And, yeah. Fucking silly. Like, yeah, you know those, dolls that you can have sex with? Those are completely fine. Apparently. But, when it's 2D art, you have to mosaic censor it. Okay? That seems like a weird inconsistency, but okay. You can never deny the power of the sex. Yes. You might be able to censor it, but it's not going to do anything. It's still not going to help your issue. It's like, God, can you guys stop being pandas? And it's like, no. We will not stop being pandas. Make livable wages for families, dickheads, and then we'll talk about pandas. Or not being pandas.
And the funny thing is that even if they censor it, some Japanese know a way to.
Yeah, you can skirt around it. There's legalities. That's why tentacle porn is such a big thing. They're like, oh hey, this isn't a dick. We can get away with showing it
buy
fully.
It outside and they get it delivered without being found out.
Yeah, like the reason tentacle porn became such a big thing in Japan is that it was a loophole to get around the mosaic and bar censoring. That's literally the law. No, it's not even a joke. Yeah, the reason tentacles became such a big thing, it wasn't because of monster fuckers. That one, that was just like, oh hey,
like
if it's not literally a dick, it's completely fine. And so tentacles was a great substitute, and so they did, yeah, and that brought that whole genre of like tentacle porn and you know, the whole fucking mythos of like the meme. Oh, I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
It's like in the state when Marvel wanted to sell the figurines.
Yeah.
The action figures, I mean.
Yeah.
Of superheroes, but since they were humans, they have to pay higher tax. So they pretend that, well, they're not human, they're mutants.
Yeah.
To get around the loophole. Oh
yeah, that's God. The way. That's probably why there's so many mutant superheroes now.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, what the
just
fuck?
People skirting around the rules.
Just because an action figure is based on a human. Okay with that shit idea in the first place.
The Senate, probably.
Politician.
Yeah. Typical politicians. All cock and no cum.
Serious. Good one.
Well, that's another joke I stole from Maxwell, but yeah. I mean, he might have gone for something else originally, but whatever.
We can make fun of the American system, but holy shit, when we see it compared to some nation, I mean, Canada, but actually, the most action I can give Canada is worse.
It can get a pass. It can get a pass. Yeah. Hang on. Notifications. Can find my. Oh, there's more people. Why did that post pop off so hard for what it was? Okay. That's weird. Alright, back to drawing. Right. Flat color time. Alright, I better get my palette. What's that? You think I'm gonna draw? I think I'm gonna try to remember the exact palette for this character who has so many different variations of white. It's like a needle in a haystack search. No. I'm just gonna go open up a fucking file I've already made and just use that as a reference. By which I mean a file PJCR has made, because he does a cell shading shit. Yeah, I know. I've opened your PSD file. I saw the original image. And that's what PJCR does as well. Because he's like, yeah. The one time he tried to do a palette swap and make the art better, I was like, no. Change it to how I had it. I mean, he was correct. My eyes were eye-piercingly fucking, you know, bright, but I'm like, no, that's artistic vandalism. Don't fucking do that. Use the colors I gave you. I don't care how much you don't like them. And he's like, okay. I got really mad because I wasn't nearly as, like, aware of my shit at this time. And, so, yeah. I got a bit like, dude, just use the colors I did. This whole game is brightly colored. It's gonna look really weird if you have one, like, well-toned character, with the rest being, like, rainbow. So even under the logic, which you are probably correct on, just leave it. Let's do what do what you're fucking told. It's not your job to question, only to act, you peasant. Now, obviously, I'm nothing like that these days, but back then, it was a bit of a different story. Anyway, here's my reference. Thank you, PJ. I'm not opening inside, you fucking retard. God, why can't side come up in my auto Why can't you just make it a bit easier for me, Windows 10? This wasn't a problem in Windows... This wasn't a problem in Windows 7. It was just really like, okay, there's the programs you open it with the most. I'm going to put those in the list. I'm not going to prioritize things you never fucking use, like... Paint 3D? Who the fuck uses Paint 3D? Oh, it's not on here anymore, actually. When the fuck do I ever open files in Firefox? I open GIFs in Firefox, but... pretty sure this isn't a GIF. Fucking stupid. Now, Adobe... I don't... Oh, yeah, I do use Photos, actually, but yeah.
The next software I'll be using in tandem with Leonardo will be
what happened in that one?
In the future.
Yeah. Oh, no. Cancel. Oh, wow. I better save this. That was a shocking, that was a close call. If I wasn't thinking more, if I was more tired, I could have just lost all this progress. And it would have been gone. I would have had a fucking meltdown. Sacreblub over the shoulder. Over the shoulder. Okay. Wow, yeah. That moment when I've been working on a piece, and then I realized hours deep, that I haven't even saved it yet. I'm like, oh god. If I'd had a blackout, I would have lost all of this. Yeah. That's fucked up. And this is actually pretty early. Sometimes I get like done with like flat color or even shading, and then I suddenly realize, wow, I haven't saved this file yet. I'm an idiot.
That's what you always.
This shows how much I trust Sign. It so rarely crashes. It's actually insane. I think it's crashed once, and I was so like, wow, that's never happened before. It was like so completely unexpected because it just doesn't happen most of the time. Oh, right, that was too big. Okay, I got it. Oh, I'll open a different one. Jesus. It's not my file anyway. What are you doing? Reject shop, dumpster fire, bin bag it. What's this one look like?
The size is pretty strict. But at the same time, I cannot let this down.
I love how freaking MS Paint can open larger files than fucking Psy can.
Jesus Christ.
Like, watch, if I try to open this with Psy Paint tool...
Canvas.
It doesn't have an infinite canvas, it's just bigger than that. Canvas were, width or height exceeded 10,000 pixels. Yeah, why am my artist making, Here's the thing. My artist, PJCR, he draws in 5,000 by 6,000 bitmaps occasionally. All the time. And that's fine on their own, but when you convert those to be used in a widescreen cinematic, which I have to do for Vegas compatibility, yeah, guess what happens? They start being too big by 666 pixels.
But it runs with what software? Does it use I don't know, Clips to the Prima?
Yeah, because like the thing with Vegas is it takes the resolution of each individual files and crops them accordingly. So if, say, I want to move a character around the screen, I can only move them around the screen in the center area that is, like, lined up with the ratio of the hitbox. So if I have a square file, like, say this, in a screen like this, if I move it to the side of it, it doesn't fucking, it just cuts it off. And it's really dumb. I don't know why it does it. Like, you'd think I'd just be like, okay, yeah, they want to move it there. Fucking... So yeah, Pancrop stream controls is just, it's really dumb. And you can't just seem to, like, automatically do it in the program. You have to do it externally, like, by increasing the canvas. So, maybe there is a way, I don't know. I'm not good with Vegas yet. So yeah, I never got a training or anything. I just basically walked into it and started working with it until I got better at it. Anyway... Let's use, oh my god, can I get one that hasn't been turned to widescreen cut cord? Thank you. Okay. Just trying to find one with a good expression. I'm being autistic about it. But, like, you do. Not perfect, but, yeah, I'm probably gonna go back and change all of these expressions because they're kind of cringe. Okay, there's her base color. So I get this question for a bit, so I guess I'll answer it today. Some people ask me, like, dude, why do you use the darkest color possible when you're doing, you know, the baseline shading? I use black outlines, and when you know, have a character with multiple colors in their palette, it's much easier to not notice when your outlines, you know, when your other colors aren't meshing, when your background color is black. Because basically, if it's black outlines and you've got black backing, the only way you're really going to notice is if there's a stray pixel that breaks through because the outline isn't fully flushed out and you've got a gap there. Otherwise, it's fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, but like if you try to do a white background when you've got, you know, black outlines and then you're doing dark colors over the top, it's going to be very noticeable if you miss a spot.
If I draw something that it's meant to be black, I wouldn't use the pitch black color. I will use a light black.
Oh no,
So
what I'm
just
saying is I don't
black.
use pitch black. I never use pitch black. No, I use the darkest color on the palette. For example, I'm using a pretty dark black because that is the darkest color on this character, which is the flesh color. But it's not
so
it's not
you
pitch
use
black. I use
dark gray
this color,
and,
yeah, this dark gray here. Whereas some it's a deep red, and then some with more like paleted colors, like Pollen, for example. Yeah, she doesn't have any dark colors on her character. Oh, Dementia as well. The darkest thing that character has is her horns. So yeah. What the hell is this? Alright. I'm gonna skip that one. I mean, it's a good song, but it's gonna be distracting. Oh, hang on. I went too far. There we go. That's the end. Probably. Yeah. That sounds like it's winding down. Oh, I see. I forgot I did that. So I made a separate layer to draw the headlines because I struggle with those, and then I just kept using that. So my original line work layer is just this, the neck. The rest was just tacked on the layer above. That's so funny. Alright. Okay. Where's the problem? Oh, I see it. Okay, this went on a bit longer than I thought. What the fuck? Oh, okay, there we go. Ooh, more collector thing. Let's go. Oh wait, that's that's it. Yeah, that was a collector thing, but it's Bill talking. That's not a problem. Fuck. Just reinforcing the line work so it doesn't just have bleed issues.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, you've seen me do this many a time. And you would have had to do it yourself a fair bit as well.
Well,
maybe,
sometimes
depending on how you work.
Depending the days, if I want to make some mistake, I decide what I use is the last song.
Yeah, I don't do that because I don't have the That's a pain in the ass, basically.
And once I want in the last song, like now, then I go to something to press to the option fill eye color in one.
Yeah.
But that's in the rare case. Otherwise, I just make with
yeah.
Like and,
my God, so many breaks in this.
But I still never use the thing that
the magic wand tool.
I mean, the one click at the background, it's all in color in one shot.
Yeah.
I only use that when I want to have a specific.
Oh yeah, I never use a fill bucket except I just keep filling the background color real quick, just so I don't have to paint over like a thing.
If I want to see where are the imperfections, I want a paint background.
Yeah.
Alright.
That's the only time I use it too. Yeah, you and I are the same in that regard. Like the only time I use a paint fill tool or bucket fill is when I need to basically get a contrast in the background so I can easily check, okay, is this gonna work? Like, because, you know, for example, when I'm drawing eye backs and I need to make sure I'm keeping within the lines that I've established, I'll use the bucket fill to make sure that I've got contrast between the background, the foreground, and the lines I'm drawing. But yeah. Anyway, back to what I was doing. Apparently there's still some problems. Probably.
Alright, I think it's time for me to go. It's
Yeah, no
getting
worries. You
late.
stayed far longer than I thought you were going to. Thank you for hanging out.
Alright, you're
Tomorrow,
welcome.
before long, I'll probably have an image for you to look at.
Okay,
Sacreblub.
take care, man.
You too. Alright. I could just say stream is over and record this, like, as its own thing, but I think I'll keep going. Just because I couldn't be fucked. Too lazy. Whatever, go fuck yourself. Okay, that's all correct. There's gotta be an error somewhere here. Not there. Huh? Definitely not there. Yeah, this is all pretty well filled now. Having trouble seeing a potential trick point. What's there something I'm missing? Oh, hang on. Oh fuck yeah, the Zodiac theme. That might have been it. Nope, that wasn't it. What the fuck is your problem? Does everyone need anything there? Seems too solid, but I'll give it a go. Now we're back to our house, let's go. Yeah. No, that's not it. Okay, it must be someone else. Oh. That doesn't affect anything. That's on the interior. You dumb fuck. How? Oh, I see. Okay, I can fix that. Okay. I doubt that will make a difference since it's on the interior layer and... Therefore, it probably won't affect anything, but I'll try it. Yeah, that did fucking nothing. Wow, who'd have seen that one coming? You know, outside of anyone who has a few brain cells to work with. Alright. Try that. I mean, that is probably a high count, but... The entire body's... Yeah, it's 127. That is pretty high. But honey... The high tolerance count is a vital part of the game. Fuck. About that. Damn it! Where the fuck is the breach? I'm gonna kick your ass. You fucking fight me, whore. It's not that far off. Oh, let's... Huh. Like, it should be obvious if it's this bad. Oh, hang on. I think I see it. Not super obvious, but maybe that is just enough. Try now. Nope. This is such fatherless fucking behavior. No, fine, let's make it a bit less freaking prudent. Jesus. Really grasping at straws here now. There we go. Happy. God, made this pretty easy myself, the hair notwithstanding. Because, yeah, once you get these holes in the sleeves, they can just be left because they're going to be coloured in. This not so much. That's a minor side, though. Ugh. Now I'm seeing... it's too late now. Yeah, looks fine. Wait, did I forget the fucking shoulder after all that? Oh my god, I did. That's an easy fix. I'll just do that real quick. There we go. Now it looks completely on point, for the most part. Okay, not like that. Yeah, I was like, wait, that neck looks way off center. Then I realized, oh, no, it's not off center. I just forgot to draw the fucking shoulder, so it's making it look disjointed. My bad. Fixed now. I just realized I should also probably have a couple more hair strands going from here. Oh man. I'm looking forward to this going. Okay. Base color, you're up. Yeah, even the silhouette looks nice. Let's go. Fuck off, draft lane. No one asked. No one needs you anymore, I mean. Okay. Oh, I just realized I did the wrong color for that. I used pitch black. Travesty. Let me fix that. There we go. Still gonna lighten it while doing other things so I can see shit, Captain. But yeah. There we go. Okay, now we have the other colors for sacreblub, which thankfully there's not all that many of. There's a bluish white, and a pure white, a blue, and yeah, that's actually fucking it. Also, is it just me, or are these whites exactly the same? No, they're not. They're very similar. Okay, I gotta remember which one is which. Which one is this one? The correct one. Okay, that's for her robes. Since for her hair, yes. Yes. Okay. Let's do her hair first. Yeah. Okay. Hair color. Dress color. Just naming layers, folks. Okay. Changing music. Hair color. What's it? Alright, trim color. Okay, so hair color first. Don't need you. Who are you? Yeah, sacreblub has a pretty simple palette. You know what might be a better idea? Reverse psychology. Which means let's doing the area, the general area. Making it a bit more exact in these areas, because, you know, reasons. Because, yeah, like I was saying earlier about, like, using the darkest color of the character, it means if I have to do, say, a thing, then I can just safely assume that the, yeah, black is going to mask the fact that I haven't perfectly done these outlines, because it's just going to basically make it look like a bit of an extension of the outline, and no one will actually be able to tell the difference. It's like, oh, is this meant to be an outline? Well, I can't tell, so who fucking cares? Especially when it's this dark. Like, sometimes when you have the lighter colors and black outlines, it doesn't quite work, but this is fine. I can always fine-tune it later if need be. Oh, I got on. That's an ear. think I'll have to do some fine tuning with this. It's okay, I expected as much. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Thankfully, I have very concise erasure tool. Fuck. Should be nice when they work. Oh. The fuck? Ugh. So yeah, I've got a bit of bleeding, so here's what I mean. About how this can happen. Oh my god, fuck off keyboard, I'm trying to do stuff here. If I ended by limited space enough. Actually, wait, hang on, I got an idea. Wow, that was not effective. Fuck. How? Fuck off. Oh my god. You're a dickhead. Alright, I've got an idea to fix you. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Okay. That should be better. Oh yeah, there we go. Should have done it in the first place. Okay. Oh yeah, speaking of BGs, let me get that folder going. It's because I'm going to be adding one. First things first, and for now, just paint bucket tool, yeah. Good news, this all worked as it's supposed to. Yay! For the most part anyway. Nothing major, so. Alright, now up to coloring the dress. Haha. Correct, so I mean, except for that. Excuse me? Long cycle, yeah, it's being shit. Oh my god. Fuck. Are you serious? What are you doing? Do I have to? No, it's stupid. Ugh. Yeah, so it's being stuff. Ugh. God damn it. Okay, fine, I'll use the dislike layer then. Jesus Christ. Be stubborn much. Okay, here goes. Dress color. Got that. There we go. Right, then that waves. Trim color. And of course. Ow. Sorry about that. Color for the eyes. Starting out with the thing. Actually, wait. No, I remember now. I want to get the shading color for the back stuff. Yeah. Excuse me? Oh my god. Come on, dude. Wait, no. No. There we go. Alright, trim color. New. Okay, and then line work. Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you fucking... Is it? It's not on the same lines. That's why it's being a shit. Okay, what the fuck are those? Did I draw them on the color layer or something? That wouldn't be possible. I've done all the color layers. They're on the fucking face layer? Why are they on the face layer? That makes no sense. Probably an eyebrow layer as well. No, not that time. Sorry, I can't do those in the last minute, didn't I? No. There they fucking are. Eye layer. Well, that explains a lot. So much, in fact. Oh, change this music. I suspect YouTube Disney's gonna copyright strike me for this shit. Alrighty. Keegan Church. Oh, it has been a while. I'm gonna make sure it hasn't already because it's gonna cut my recording clean in half if it does. Oh wait, I would know if I did, I think. Yeah. Okay, now we're up to IVAX time. Or ICE time, whatever. Oh, I see. Hold up. There we go. Okay. Right, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Easy enough. Wait, no, that's already fine. Fuck, what am I doing? Alright, yeah. Make that Right, I forgot about this stuff. Bro, come on, where's my mouse? Oh. surprised I didn't say something earlier. Oh dear. Right. Cool, that's a face done. More or less. Now I've got some lines to recolour a bit. Yeah, that's fine if it was on this one. Oops. 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 Ah, ah. Wow. Alright, let me change this music. Oh man, I'll be glad when this is over with. There we go. Ah, right. Oh. That's embarrassing. Probably... Yeah, that's exactly what I thought it was. Sheesh. Okay, just color, right? Yeah. Right, dope. That's the base color done. I mean, mostly. I haven't done the background yet, but I don't think it's going to be anything particularly complex. Yeah, it's not. I've already got a pretty good idea of what I'm doing. I do need to have a baseline for what the object of light is, but I've already got a pretty good idea for that. Oh, though speaking of... Oh, too far. Perfect. There we go. Alright. Wait, oh god, that is actually it, huh? Yep. Right, that's right. Okay. Fuck off, keyboard, but don't do that. Oh, I see. I'm gonna fix it up later. Excuse me? Oh, I'm trying to raise smoke. Might be a problem. Dickhead! Fuck? Did I get the right color? Or am I just stupid? Oh, I'm... Huh? Oh, that's first color. Okay, that explains. It's the hair color, you idiot. There we go, that looks better. was thinking it was probably, yeah. Alright. Okay, back to shading. The actual objective here was... oh, right, and one here actually... There we go, much better. Cool. Very neat. Oh, this is new, so what are we gonna guess? Sorry, I've gone completely quiet, guys, but to be fair, none of you are here anyway, so it doesn't matter. Probably. Wipe your feet, please. This take forever. Alright, I think it has finally gone. Yay. Next. The dress. Just simply the dress. That color and that color. What? No, not on stage. Please, what we're doing. A multiply there, please. Oh yeah, right. Okay, finally we're up to the blue trim thingy. The trim color, yeah, that one. What the fuck? Huh? Oh. Okay, cool, I guess PGAC, I just forgot to shade that. It's okay, I'll do it. Two line. Ugh. Okay. Whew. Oh, hey there, Lucas. Oh, sorry, Luca, Dr. Orsoso, that's a name. Sorry if I'm being really quiet. I've just gotten into focus mode on art, because my friends are no longer here. You missed the best part of the stream, which was earlier on, when me and my friends were joking around and having a good old time. But, welcome all the same. Glad you can make it. I'm gonna put Flare back on. I'm drawing sacreblub, one of my OCs. And I'm almost done with the basic color work. I just gotta start on the background now. Actually, wait, I'm gonna make most of the background from pre-established assets. Yeah. Alright. In which case, I guess I can save it as dramatis file now. Dramatis. Down. Okay, clipping layer. Wait, yes. Multiply and another one. Luminosity. Okay. Alrighty. And highlight time. What good this is gonna do. Oh, wait, what's going on? Oh, I'm trying to paint with a blur brush, no, I'm in trouble. Edit the art. down. Please turn it down. Please fucking. There we go. Now it's all just bug me. What could this be? Oh, it's just that cool. Alright. Okay. I think that's ready to be sent over to Photoshop. Oh, aim at one. Alright. Okay. Yep. Wait, let's go. Oh wait, no. No, don't overwrite. I already saved this. I need to save it as a PSD now. Okay. Then I gotta change my thingy thing. Alright, over here. Okay. From this draw stream to a game dev stream. Haha. There we go. Okay, close that, and close that, close all that. Okay. Oh, let me guess I saved that PJC outside files again, didn't I? Maybe I was done with this. Dog area. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, it's waiting PJCRs again. Okay, sacreblub. Yeah, there it is. Typical. I got the side file as well, just so I don't have to worry about this again. Okay, got those, paste them into just regular sci. Alright. Okay. Portfolio. Against environments. Close on is not going to fit the aesthetic of this. Because I don't need to. Excuse me? There we go. Hang on. Excuse me. There we go. There we go. Okay. Why is it like that? Whatever. Oh, I see. Why don't I do? Huh? Okay. I think that's what I was trying to do. Okay. Now then. Documents. Let's go. Fantasia. Cutscenes. Okay, Starship Yahweh. Full thing, thank you. Okay. Then the blue sun. I believe it's probably not what I'm thinking. Wait, it says cutscenes. Okay, it's probably gonna plant with the blue sun. I will do. There it is. Can you piss off? You as well. Don't need you anymore. Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, be gone then. Wait, that's so weird. Okay. And I promise you will see why I'm doing that in a second. I'm centering it on the sun so I can use that center ridge to make a gradient overlay that radiates outwards. Like so. Probably, yes. Okay, cool. Huh. It's less effective than I imagined. Oh, that's my... No? Huh? Okay, try again. Yeah, I guess that's right. Okay. It's weird it's not a bit more... Yeah. Oh, subtle is better, honestly. Whew. Right, need to add some more cosmicology looking cool stuff in here, but I got that. First is the Cosmos background that I use for fucking everything. What now? Guess I'll do. Actually, wait. Alright, that. No, I don't want that. Actually, this is fine for the time being. I can go with that as well. That's what I was looking for. Oh wait, no, it wasn't. Fuck, what else down here? Ooh. Okay. Okay. This might be drivable at this point. Definitely. Okay. Oh. I might get to something I was trying to find earlier. We'll see. Object check, nothing, okay. remember what this was. It was me sourcing audio sound effects for the... Yep. Here we go. The fuck? Is this just... No. Must just been a binge one night. That's why I was still finding music for the thing. That's all this one was. Don't want to play any of this because that will get my video in trouble with copyright. Dudes. Because you're very protective. Haha. Ugh. Right here, let me find the one I want. Yeah. Okay, PGs. That's one use as an overlay already. Alright. Here's what this is. Okay, I'll turn it back normal, and then I'm gonna tint shift it. Okay. It's not gonna work. That's not right at all. Get out. Okay, let's try something else. What about rainbow space? No, but I don't want, no, I'm not sure that was used here. I think I was just for that one cutscene. Frick. So if that's in, it was in that, it might just be in PGs. Shouldn't be able to spawn, given the... There it is. Okay, what? I had that one. I don't know. Oh, I see. That was a blue tint. Well, that's stupid and I hate it. Get lost. Fuck you, blue tint. You ain't shit. Seriously, get the fuck out. There we go. Oh. Student deleted. Get out. There we go. Wow, suddenly everything looks possible. Let's go. That blue tint was the problem. Good to know. That might be a bit too much going on. It's a good start. There we go. A bit less top. There we go. Cool. Alright, as for the ship here. Is this thing? No, this thing. There we go. Okay, Saturn. Wait, is it? Yeah, it should be Saturn. There we go. Nice. quite that. Yes. Yeah, there we go. And, right. Alright, if I want to really freaking add a glory to the such, if I add a glory, duh, I'm so dumb. Okay, much better, much easier, and much more effective. Change color to be right. Okay, there we go. Now, let's duplicate that. Looks original. Oh, hey, welcome, Fade McCaw. No worries, you have good sleep, man. I'm just about to finish up anyway. Okay, now, field gallery. Bloat. I mean, yes, a bloat more wouldn't hurt. What I'm actually thinking of here is a render a lens flare. Cool, that didn't help at all. I don't like how flat sacreblub still manages to look despite the contrast, so what I'm going to do is make a duplicate of her colour. There we go, I'm already liking this more. Except not that much because it's making things. How about that? Good start. And of course I can go. Yeah, I should have figured I'd do this all the freaking power of this stuff. I can do. Filter gallery. No, nothing like that. What? Okay. Oh, that's normal. There we go. Not quite as off though. I suppose what I could do is just get rid of the parts of this that don't make sense, like all of that. Oh, wait, no, that's actually good what it was. Yeah. Alright, I forgot I still freaking old line work. I wonder it looks flat. I was doing the freaking cloud line work drift. Just get rid of that. Looks like you. Yeah. Actually, I kinda like how that looks. Now I gotta get through a bit more depth. Yay. Whew. Oh, excuse me? Oh, right, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Excuse me? Oh, okay, it's gonna be combined too. There we go. Makes no difference, does it? No. Yeah, because it's also pretty here. Wait, is it just me or did I fuck up? No, I didn't fuck up. Okay. Yeah, kind of for talking. Alright. Now what's that? BG is too dark, that's something I can't fix. Duplicate, merge, layers. Alright, yes. Face is fine as it is, really. I'll take a duplicate of second layer, like the old, merge those layers, group. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, space line is fine. Definitely need some more pizzazz though. Oh, I know what we can do. True. Ugh. Actually, it kind of looks better, doesn't it? Maybe. Yeah, it kind of does. Okay. Okay, was it blur? Motion blur. No, not motion blur, fuck. Blur. Right, radial blur. Zoom. Best, okay. Oh, I can dupe click do the same on that one. Not you. There we go, that's pretty cool. String. Okay, cool. Oh man, okay. Really bugs me how hard that hair detail is to see. I guess the max resolution is fine. Just. There we go. Makes it a bit more stand out. Okay, nearly. Oh, did I get it? No, 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 I do not want this toy boy, you dickhead. There we go. I see. Oh, right. I should probably do that as well. Recent. Of course not. Okay. Impossible, right? Portfolio. Digital. Sigh. Sealed is your fate. So sealed is your fate. Where is that? Before SV. That is. Just got these lightning bolts. There we go. Excuse me. Oh. You. Okay, yes, it is default code to purple. Whew. Don't do that. Bad Benny. God, I'm trying to freaking. There we go, dick. shit. Okay. Can you? Fuck me, okay. This works. I'm trying to continue it. I'll just fucking leave them. I'm just fucking leave things. It's just stupid at this point. For fuck's sake. I wonder. A bit late now, isn't it? Not really. There we go, now it isn't too late. Forget it. Copy this and put it somewhere better. I'm just gonna do that delete because of the fuck. respectively. Excuse me. I see. Gonna make another trip then. Yeah, that looks a lot better. That seems to be darker. Can't seem to ever get happy with this. Alright, I got the eye glows. Let me get on that. Wait, didn't I have this photo open already? Not anymore. Alright, oh hang on. Oh, I've got the music thing going. Okay, I think there's just too much noise in the background. Might be that. Anyway, I'll look at that later. What I want to do now is get the eyeglass. Those ones are in cutscenes. Yep. It does help a lot. I thought the first one would be smaller. Yeah. Plays again. I guess that's the name cone. That would actually have to be the purple sun, but that's not the right shape, so no, it's not gonna work. What I can simply do there, though, is just get rid of that part, showing all of the galaxy. Now, there. Okay, that I'm much happier with. I guess that'll do. Alright, I should probably just see that. Okay, I'll do it. I guess. What happened before? I can't remember now. Probably that one knowing me. Oh, that one. Yeah, I think we would like what do we want to use. Actually, no. At least not that one as well. That one's fine, but not so much that one. Okay, situation. Okay, yeah, I think I'll do. Saving that out as a PNG. That matters. So I'm just getting this PSD. Just took me this long to get something so basic down, but it finally happened. Yeah. So where is it? Oh, it's that saving side after all that, probably. Bingo. Okay, yep. Yep. Huh? Alright, no, that's fine. It's a fucking signature, bro. Alright, drawing complete. Let's go. Alright, you guys, thank you for joining the stream. And, it was a good time. I think this piece is done. Not as happy with it as I am the Queen of Shadows. That goes kind of without saying. I did slop it on the background, and there's a lot of things I could have done better. But I'm pretty happy with this. It gets a basic point across. So, yeah. Not as majestic as I was hoping, but, you know, it's fine. Alright, with all that, bye. It's about time I stop streaming. Haha.